I just want to say Hotep, Henu to SABA. You definitely changed my life in so many ways, and I'm thankful. Since our first 101, my whole circle, I just did a whole circle in my whole life. I just feel so different now. My dejed been hurting me, so right now I'm doing good. I'm doing better. Yeah, so I just want to say, with the hyperhidrosis thing, all I got to say is no sweat. You know what I mean? And a lot of people saying that, this is a scam, and, and it's definitely not a scam. I could say SABA scammed me in the good way, you know what I mean? So I've been taking, my remedies, my rosemary, my sage, and it's definitely working for me. So I just want to say peace and love and handle to SABA, and I'm forever in your debt. Forever in your debt. Thank you so much. Tua. So peace and love.
Hotep, Great Saba Tehuti, Amun Hotep Ra. Health and prosperity unto you. May your monument be established forever on the foundations of Ma'at. May your posterity give you praise and offerings. May your goddesses personify devotion to you like the great goddesses Aset and Netet. Tua Saba Tehuti. Amen. Hotep Ra.
Uben Ra, Ma'at Hotep, Glorious Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra. It is said good advice is rarer than emeralds. That led me to think Tehuti's advice and teachings is life's wealth. You are the doorway to Miao, the ancient conscious state. You are the wise one, an incarnating Ren that is breathing the Ankh, living from Ma'at, the Nefer, ancient Ba, the ancestor, Tehuti. I am incredibly grateful to have access to your Podclass and guidance. Tua for your immortality and taking moments out of your day to help me. Tua for not leaving me to suffer in a world of matrix. Tua for teaching me truth, honesty, and teaching me that it is good to search for wrongdoings and make corrections. Tua for everything. May your exquisite netzerts have a day as beautiful as them. May they always have clarity and never be under hypnosis. May they always be safe, never in harm's way. May they never receive headaches or stress. Their beauty like the sun's reflection on water. Their beauty like a snake wrapping itself around a harp. Their beauty like circumpolar constellations. And their beauty like luscious forests of green with cacao plants and bamboo. My greatest love and respect to your immortal Nefer Kemetic family. Tua.
Yeah, we'll have to go through the details. Now, man, I'm just amazed, man. You're incredible, bro. You stand before us, yo. The Tehuti, the real Tehuti. I truly believe that. Word.
But look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. You know, y'all better watch out because he's gonna be straight chopping some heads off.
Man, you got props from the Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Get that Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the pole.
They go
together
need
with some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. Let's go. What the blood seed, Lord.
Brought out the holy tablets.
Oh man. It's on.
The Per M Haru.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun-hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of Man, meanings and symbolisms of MEDU Neter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a Podclass. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tehuti in the building, and he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tehuti and
appreciate everybody.
Press 1 for Tehuti. Press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti Podclass on YouTube.
That's your words.
Brother,
stand on
that's
it.
not the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the
I'm
topic.
talking about the whole word. I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tehuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this is why you upset.
I'm gonna say what's up to JJ. Stepped on the screen for a moment. JJ, how you doing, good brother? You doing well?
Hey, how you doing? Hotep, brother. This is JJ 7000 from the Mandinka Hage clan from Mali. You know what I'm saying? Tehuti, I did my roots. Yeah, I found out my people from Mali. Yeah, from the Mandinka tribe. Hey, check it out.
Nice.
Hey, there's a Hage clan. You know, I found out that they took my family from Mali to Charleston, South Carolina, and they was on the Hayes plantation. Yeah, I went deep, man. But I want to join the House of ATTON, man. So I'm just here to learn. Peace.
The correlation of her not being a literal person with having the sun on her head. I'm trying to link in why you're bringing up the sun is on her head.
I'd love to know how you think that a literal person could exist with the sun on their head.
So because this image has the sun on her head, therefore this cannot be a literal person. Is that your stance?
That's exactly what I'm saying. And I also want you to recognize that I'm saying the same about a rule and the same about a star.
Okay, great. Can I screen share, please?
Yes, sir.
So it's the brother Jabari.
Remove Jabari.
Sorry.
The Jabari stance is that because this image has a woman with her son on her head, her stance is that makes this woman not real. When I asked him if that was his stance, he said yes. I'm going to screen share, please. That is the premise that we are using. I want to know is was Unksenamun a real woman, Jabari? Yes or no? Unksenamun, or was that a myth?
Are you referring to Unksenamun, the wife of Tutankhamun?
Yes. Was that a mythological Netzer, or was that a real person?
She was a real person.
Everybody see my screen?
Yes.
Everybody see Unksenamun with the same sun on her head and the same two horns on her head that the statue of Upset has? Everybody, can you see that, sun hitter?
Yes, we see it.
Okay, this woman is Unksenamun. She has the sun on her head, the exact same sun on her head, and she has the horns on her head that Offset had on her head. And I made sure I asked Jabari clearly, what is the purpose of bringing up the sun? Is it because this woman has the sun on her head? Does that make this woman a myth or untrue? And he said that is his stance. Well, here we have a real person that the brother Jabari just acknowledged as a real person with the exact same symbol on her head, and nobody's going to ask what's the temperature of the sun. So we need to erase.
So wait. Let me see.
I got to finish though. I got to finish.
Go ahead.
We need to remove. Jabari, you need to remove the statement that you made, the premise that because, you said because, and you agreed that because this woman has a sun on her head, then that makes her unreal. When Ankh-Senamun is a real woman, and can everybody see the sun on her head? That's a real woman. So yes, real women are depicted with images of symbolic suns on their head.
Can I ask you a question, dear brother?
As soon as you acknowledge, my good brother, as soon as you acknowledge that having a sun on your head does not make you unreal. And you answered and you agreed with your stance.
I think you're not answering my question. You are not answering my question. You are not, and I know you are, that's because you have a smirk on your face, because you know you're not answering the question. And this is a simple question. In fact, you asked me when we started to go back to the question. I don't know to watch the videotape of being beaten, but let me show you the videotape again. Because we could have started someplace else. But you asked the question. And I started by asking you how hot was the sun.
All right. Let me say something.
Let me finish on that. I wanted you to say to me whether it is possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head, and you are not answering that as yes or no. I'm not sure.
That's your question. Is it possible?
I've asked it like 7 times, brother.
It's not possible, and that's why that is symbolism. Ankh-Senamun and Aset Wunjun.
Answer the question. You're not answering the question. Is it
it's not possible, but you set your premise on it.
This is 8. This is 8. I'm gonna ask it to you one more time, and hopefully you'll give me a clear answer. Is it possible? Is it possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head?
No.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Let me quick.
Yeah, sure.
Now, Jabari, you know I love you, brother. You did get hit with a straight right on this one right here. If the brother asks you, Jabari, hold on. In all fairness, the brother asks you Now, I agree. But because of the answer to you when he asked you the question, you definitely said the woman have a sun on her head, she can't be real. Brother then showed you a sun on the head of another who you did say was real. That's all it is. Hey, Jabari, Floyd Mayweather, the best of them gets hit with a jab, brother. That don't mean nothing. Come back and show the brothers and sisters out there why you are the Floyd Mayweather of the House of Consciousness. That's it, brother.
This is the reason why you have to.
All right. Hey, peace and black power family. Welcome to another Sonetta TV House of Consciousness, but y'all already know what it is. The brother making his way back to the House of Consciousness. He is now official House of Consciousness member. Welcome to the party, brother Tehuti. He made his official step through the door a few days ago, taking on the Floyd Mayweather of consciousness, brother Jabari. Most people in the got brother Tehuti winning. Now, hey, majority rule. I can't be biased. I got to go with the majority, okay? Because I'm not the referee. So, don't get mad at me, brother Jabari. Oh, man. Well, I just got to keep it real. I'm going to keep it real, man. I can't be biased when it comes to this, you know. I got to show love to everybody because I'm bringing on the people on the platform. I got to keep it real. Check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to brother Tehuti. Now, I know a lot of y'all might get mad, but I'm going with the majority rules. It's the people who is making the call. Don't get mad at me, Jabari. You know I love you. You know I love you, Dr. Anika. But I got the W to brother Tehuti. Now, you got the majority, and there's a lot of people that I read the comments, they say, yo, I love you, Jabari. You know I fuck with you, Jabari, but I got to give it to Tehuti. I'm reading these comments. I'm like, God damn. You know me, I'm going with my man Floyd Mayweather all the way. But I got to be fair, and I got to keep it a buck. So as it stands right now, Brother Jabari has, hey, and you know the best lose sometime, man, you know? The best lose. Cigarette parade. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. In Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the sun. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. In Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the sun. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
To be very clear, I have never had an official beat with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
And on the people, on the platform, I got to keep it check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
We got Zion the Lion, and of course, we got Tehuti making his debut, coming in the ring with Brother Jabari. It wasn't, I'm not gonna say a TKO. I'll just say a little jabby jab. He won by a couple of jabs, you know, he took some jabs, you know. And now, well, we got the rematch coming with Brother Tehuti and Brother Jabari coming back this Wednesday, 9:30 p.m. And I know Jabari is not going to take him lightly on this one. I know everybody is looking at Zion, Tehuti.
To be very clear, I have never had an official beat with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
Damn, we have Tehuti and Brother Jabari is coming back. Brother Jabari will be back for a rematch coming Wednesday night. I think Jabari was a little unprepared, got caught sleeping with the brother.
Shout out to HOK. I definitely think it was an upset. I said Jabari did a good job. I just don't think that he won. I said Brother Jabari did a good job, but I just simply don't think that he won. As I told the brother earlier this afternoon, the Brother Tehuti,
I told him that I believe that he could have secured that W over Jabari a little better.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now. So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now, Zion Lex is coming out. Tehuti is making his way. He's jumping out, going straight to the top right now. Brother Shaka gave me a call the other day. Yesterday, matter of fact, Sunday. Brother Shaka Utmost gave me a call on Sunday. And said straight up, Sonetta, yo, Saw, I think Jabari jumped out the window and he wasn't prepared for the brother's questions. Now, this is Shaka Utmost.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
Yeah, we got Zion Lex. We got Zion Lex tonight going up against Tehuti. Could this be 2 for 2 for Tehuti? That remains to be seen.
I've beaten people. The winner was announced by Sonetter. The winner was announced by the judges. I have the certificate, the proof. I have Sonetter saying I beat Jabari. I have all the judges saying I beat KHEMENU.
You have me saying you beat Jabari.
Right? Yes.
You got me saying you beat Jabari. If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people.
I must have been half asleep or some shit. I don't know.
Go ahead, show it, bro.
If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people. And I took out the Floyd Mayweather, so I guess I'm the House of Consciousness champion. I just came here for an interview. That's my
you can't be the House of Consciousness champion yet. You got to go through some. You can't be the champion from one battle. You got to go through some scholars, brother. And now you face right now with Zion. So
I'm sorry. When you beat Floyd, you don't get his title. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, brother. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
Let me ask you something. Where did you hear me make this claim? What event took place where you heard me making this claim? Have you ever seen me before on here?
Yes,
Was it any kind of debate that happened where I was making the claim, or you just saw me on Senator TV?
I think you was going at it with Jabari. Is that one? Yes.
That's how you know. That's the reason why you know that I came in for my first interview and you immediately called it were the Natiru real, and then Jabari came in and it was the first and last and only debate on that topic in all of the Kemetic since Dr. Ben till now. That's never been debated. Me and Jabari. So thank you for hosting, making history. That was the very first debate ever took place on that topic, right here on Senator TV. Okay, well, in the intro of my podcast, I have sections of me and Jabari's debate, and you announcing me as the winner, and then you and Shaka Akmo saying that he wasn't prepared for me.
Right.
I caught him sleeping, and he wasn't prepared, so therefore we should have a rematch.
Right.
I've never heard you say that about Jabari before in any kind of debate.
Well, sometimes we got to be honest. That don't mean Jabari is not the champ. You can lose one bout
and still be the champ. You can. What sport is that?
No, you can lose one and still be the champ. Like your record is now like 75-1.
Let me be very clear. I have never had an official debate with anyone.
Maybe I think so. So you do acknowledge. Me and Jabari did have a debate, and I won the first one.
Yeah, I'll give you that because I already done came out and said you won that, so I can't go back on that now. I give it to you.
Although he did disappear.
Can I ask you a question?
Yep.
Did Barack Obama meet Spider-Man?
If you want to talk about Batman and Robin, brother, he can do that. It's his time to speak. Right. See? Even though Batman and Robin ain't got nothing to do with it, if he bring that up, then how many times Jabari brought up Spider-Man in a debate? He brought up Spider-Man.
Hey, Mary Segment, while I'm getting this ready for you, because I'm trying to put something here. Were you once an Israelite? Is that why your name was Israel?
Yes, that's correct. For many years.
How long did you come out of it before you came across me?
Just recently. It's not even been a month, sir, since I've had a full understanding thanks to you. So do I.
Oh, so you coming out of the Israelite is a part of you attending the podcast. Oh wow. Were you in it over 5 years?
Yes, a few decades since I was a young adult.
Wow. Give her a round of applause, please, Annie. That's oh, you're on mute, by the way. We didn't hear anything. Say it again.
I'm grateful. I am really grateful.
Wow, thank you for that. That's a great decades in Hebrew Israelite. Comes and watches and let me ask you this one other thing. How did you come across the Podclass? How did you even know about this? Come across it?
It was the debate with Jabari. I was following Jabari, and there was debate that I found out about you, and it was going through old podclasses that the matrix was broken as far as Hebrew Israelite in the Bible.
You were a Hebrew Israelite also following Jabari?
Yes, I was still a Hebrew Israelite when I was listening to Jabari. Yes.
Oh, that's awesome. That's wonderful. You're a Hebrew Israelite while you were listening to Jabari come to the podcast, and boom, now you're married second command. Wonderful. That's great to hear. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Everybody, go out there, do your job, hit the people, break the matrix. bring them here to the Podclass, save people's lives. Imagine dedicating yourself for decades to something, and then it's like, oh my gosh, wait a minute, this isn't true?
We were a great young group of brothers and sisters moving. You know what I mean? It just that things sort of went different, and we went to different black movements as we grew up. You understand what I'm saying? But right now I bear witness that Tehuti's been consistent with the truth this whole time. I can't lie about that. That's a fact. I would say he was a bit disappointed when he came back, because when he came back, we was all 5%ers, and that wasn't his plan. At the same time, it was just how things moved, and it just how things grew, right? So today, I'm just glad that we still building, we still here. You know, I still bear witness to the teachings that he was teaching back in the day. The thing is, too, what you're hearing right now, we was building about this like 30 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So it's amazing. It's amazing, and I never thought it would be like this. You know.
Let me know if you're here, whether it's on here or whether it's in the message system. I'll be back, everybody. Peace and love. Definitely, Dome Daily, you can stay on if you want. Build with the people. The people rarely get to see somebody who knew me from what was it? Was it the 90s? What year was that?
It was like 89, 88 to 92. Yeah, it was just a long time ago.
89. And what were you doing in 89?
I was doing at the church.
What were you built on in 89? What were you teaching on?
I was a sperm. I was in my father's, area.
Swimming in my daddy's big. Okay, maybe Primordial. I know he was the Primordial. He's gonna give up his age now. What were you doing in '89, brother? What spells were you breaking? What were you doing in '89?
I was only 3 years old, running around, acting whatever.
Yo, we were
Mic check, mic check. Let me do a mic check. Once you're here. Mic check, mic check. 9. I'm gonna come off the screen and come back on in a moment. Hold on. Sound check. You should be able to hear me, but maybe not see me. You can hear me, but maybe not see me. Sound check, sound check. There you go. Check the room. Perfect. Okay, we got Professor Hati in here. Okay, good, good, good. Let me go ahead and turn this. Wonderful. Okay, good. We're here, everybody. The family's here. It's gonna be a special one. Look at all these new names in here. All these Tut is in the building. That's a Tut Maka Ox Effect. Ibeta Moon is in the building. Who else is in the building? A lot of people are in the building. Look at look at this name. Look at this name. Who can translate this? Nefertat and Seket Ahu Kemet's Effect. All right, beautiful. Look at all these beautiful wrens in the chat. That's right, everybody. Look at all these beautiful wrens in the chat. Awesome, awesome. I know Hush Nation is here somewhere as well. Hush Nation got to be here somewhere. Peace and love, everybody. It's Hush Nation. There's so many people in the room today. I can't even scroll to see everybody. This brother here, and we do something special for him. You may get your naming ceremony next week live on the podcast. His brother couldn't make it to the Pathways of the Awakening, and I was deciding how to get him his new Ren. And then I realized the Rens are actually given in a class format where I'm not just handing you a card saying this is your new name. I'm actually teaching you everything that's on the screen, so it can't just be sent and he looks at it and says this is new Ren. It has to be a teaching session. But we're going to start off with the positive, beautiful affirmation frequencies. We're going to start off properly here, as we are supposed to. Let me go ahead and get that in the room here. Turn the volume down. Let's start off with a beautiful affirmation, everybody. This is going to be a good, interesting podcast today. I just recovered 2 days ago from, I'm not even sure what actually happened to me, but something hit my leg and took a gouge out of my I'm so busy I don't even know what damages me now. Something hit my leg and took a nice dime size or nickel size gouge out of it, and I just realized I was in pain. I don't know what actually happened, and next thing you know, the rest is there. We'll talk about that later. Let me go ahead and do the affirmation. Here we go, everybody. We'll start on the count of 3. Put this on the screen. Remove this. See, this will pop up on the screen. And is it on the screen yet? It's supposed to be popping up on the screen. Like, I don't see it yet, but yet it says that it's on the screen. I don't. Very interesting. Is the affirmation on the screen? For some reason, it says that it is, but I can still see myself. Let me try again. That pops up on the screen. What about the affirmation is not popping up? How about this? That's not popping up either. This is interesting, everybody. What? Always some type of technical thing happening here. There it is. Okay, here we go. All right, we're going to start on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Ankia ma'at un NS Nin tet aset and ma'at, min have a pet and ma'at, her and who kiwi per ikut. I live from ma'at, I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of ma'at every day. I advance towards ma'at, my being is stronger than the darkness. I come forth as conscious light. Peace, everybody, and greetings. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. We are back in full effect. Back live and direct, back healthy. And it's a good thing to be healthy in this day and time because the other side is always around the corner. Always around the corner, especially waiting for me. It's always around the corner. So we're going to start off, everybody. Welcome. Any new people in the room today? Let me introduce myself to those watching. My name is Tehuti. I'm in Hotep Ra. As you see in the video, witnesses say I've been consistently teaching since '89. I don't know. I've lost track of time. I don't know what's happening. I've lost track of time, but witnesses say I was teaching them in 1990 and '89, and I was teaching them with animals because I spent a lot of my time away from people when I was young, and I spent it with the animals. Speaking of which, this is Amun. The class is going to be based on principle. The questions that were sent in based on the Amun principle and based on the invisible realm and based on duality. So of course, I had to bring Mr. Amun here with us. Say peace to them, Amun. Amun with the black head that represents the KHEM, or represents the unseen realm, and he also has an unseen realm because deep within those beautiful black lip jaws is an unseen 25 milligrams of potent venom that will definitely ruin your day, especially when only 5, 8, and 13 milligrams are necessary for human catastrophe. But this is Amun here, gorgeous. And there he is. Say peace to them, Amun with the black head. There you are. Boom. And these are what I was raised up by. I was raised up by animals, meaning that I spent my personal time by choice being around the animal realm. And being around the animal realm, I ended up becoming very hypersensitive to things that were not natural, things that were controlled and contrived, that were not original. Because when I was amongst these beings and all the other animals I was around, I noticed something very interesting, and that was unified structure amongst every animal form. There was unified structure amongst them. Whether it was bees, ants, termites, whether it was beavers, whether it was lions, every time I'd be around particular types of animals, I would notice that they would have a structure with them. And not only did they have a structure with the animals I was focusing on and living around or being around, but I would notice that when I would watch a nature video when I was young, 11 years old or so, 12 years old, 13, the animals in the nature videos behaved exactly like the animals that I was around. And these animals were on the other side of the world, but yet they behaved the same, and they behaved in sequence, and they behaved in format, and they had an organized system. So whether it was ants in Atlanta, ants in Australia, ants in a nature video in Zimbabwe, ants in Canada, bees, wasps. I noticed whether it was beavers here, beavers in Australia, wherever they were, they seemed to behave in a synchronized fashion, and they never communicated. And this synchronized fashion was very structured, and it caused them to live much longer than we have lived. As a matter of fact, many hominid creatures are not even around to this day. And the direction that it looks like we are going in, it doesn't look like this form that we're in will be around much longer if we keep going down this devastating path of toxic foods and nuclear bombs and weapons and bombing different countries and killing people due to different religions and rape and incest and pedophilia and all these different things that people seem to be attracted to. We are going down the destructive path as well. Meanwhile, as all that happens and when that's all over with, there will still be ants. There are still termites and cockroaches at the nuclear bomb sites. In the Hiroshima and all the nuclear bomb sites, the insects are still there. So they seem to outlive our nuclear bombs, and they will outlive our poisons and our toxins. And I realized that what made me disgruntled or upset was I realized that this was being done on purpose. That it was not being done by people's just misfortune, that there was another group that was actually controlling the demise of people, controlling them through religious organizations, controlling them through food poisoning, pesticides, the creation of AIDS, and all type of different things that were being done to manipulate the biological imperative of humanity to bring down the Earth population to control a smaller few, while the elite stayed in their security safety blanket because they were the ones in control. I didn't like this at all, and as I was around animals, I realized that they don't have that kind of system. There's no set of animals that are out purposely controlling other sets of animals and passing it on to their children. There may be parasites or whatnot, but the way that it's happening through a religious system controlling spiritual beliefs and such was very disheartening to me as a youth. So being around these animals and coming back into my family after my day of hanging out with these animals, I would have a lot of questions. I would have a lot of concerns. I was very, very unsatisfied, and that made me very hypersensitive to the matrix. I became very hypersensitive because luckily being with the animals and being in that realm, I didn't get to experience the things that a lot of people, even in their teenage life, experience, the going out to parties and smoking the weed and drinking drunk till you throw up and watching a lot of different destructive shows and going to all the different movies and all the different things that were popularized. I was away from that, which I'm very glad, because it created a hypersensitivity to that. Once I became around that, I was very sensitive to it. I could see beyond what was going on in the physical. I could see the intention behind certain things, and it was very, I was confused at the time as to what it is that I was seeing, but I knew that I was seeing something. So I decided to go on a path. I decided to develop myself and continue to be around the animal world, but I decided to speak the truth to people and investigate and question my parents and question the religious organizations. And it created what you see today in front of you. What you see today in front of you is a being that left the matrix, left the system long time ago. I decided to not work a job. I decided to do everything possible to be expelled from every school I've ever gone to. I've never made it through. I've never made it through. I couldn't get past grade 10. I barely made it through grade 9. And grade 10, I could not move on. They expelled me. I was fighting the teachers. I was teaching classes during recess, being expelled from school, breaking back into school, hiding in the library, researching, collecting information. Then when the school bell rang, ding, 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 and all the kids would run out to the cafeteria and run into the hallways, I would come out of the library, mix amongst everybody, and start teaching classes in the hallways. And I continued to do this. I continued to go to churches. I continued to do this until my mother at the time became very frustrated, understandably, of this type of lifestyle, this questioning lifestyle. And she decided that it wasn't good for me to be influencing that family anymore. So it was time for me to leave. Understandable, except for I had nowhere to go. So we made a wager, and the wager was if I beat my mother's pastor in a debate, then I could have the roof over my head and still stay there. But if he beat me in the debate, then I would have to leave. And this was the very first time that biological imperative created a neuronic connection in my brain, meaning that they teach you in this society that in order for you to survive, you must have a job. You must have a well-paying job or go to school, get your paperwork. You'll get work, you'll get a career, and by that point, you can be able to get a roof over. You'll be able to get a roof over your head. I never had that. I was living with my parents. I was living with my mother, my family. So the very first experience of earning a roof over my head was to debate a pastor, because if I lost the debate, I would be kicked onto the beyond the streets. And if I won the debate, I would have a roof over my head. So psychologically and neuronically, the very first experience I've ever had to support myself or have a roof over my head was to test my wisdom. And we ensued in that debate and went on for 5 hours until my mother threw him out of the house due to embarrassment, saying that I made a shambles out of him and he was embarrassed. This caused a neuronic link in my brain, and this caused a change, a shift in my DNA and a shift in my brain to come to the realization that I can actually defeat a 47-year-old pastor at this young age that I was, and it obtained me a roof over my head. This is interesting. I continued on. A couple of days later, I got a letter at my door, at my mother's door, and the letter was a notarization, notarized from the courthouse that I was now banned. I had a, what is it called? What do they call it? A restraining order. I had a restraining order. I was not allowed around any of the religious facilities of that particular faith. If I was caught around the religious facilities, even walking, I would have to serve some type of time or whatever they did for youths back then if you break the rule, because I wasn't, they call it adult age. So whatever the fine was, whatever the community service was, whatever the punishment was in the courthouse, I was not allowed to go around churches anymore. This set off another biological imperative in me and made me become very, very hypersensitive to where the churches now are now, because I can't go around churches. I'm expelled from every school. I was banned from actually school. I wasn't allowed to go on the school premises. Now I'm legally banned from the churches. So if I walk near a church or I'm talking to my people around a church, they could actually come for me and detain me in some type of way. I don't remember what the laws were back then, but whatever laws there were for a person under the age of, I think, 20 for breaking the rule. I don't know how that works, but however it works, I was in the crossfires of that. So I decided to break the law and go into the churches and start teaching before the pastors could recognize me, because the people that were in the church weren't told that I was banned. So I would actually go into the church while they're having Bible study. The pastors knew who I was, and I would actually teach the people. And then when the pastors would come in, I put my head down, and they would, the people would ask the pastor questions and question him. And there was so much chaos in the church from that the pastor didn't even notice that I was there amongst the midst. I created this environment purposely as a young child so that when the church was over, people would see me on the street and ask me questions, and thus I would become their teacher. Because when you ask your pastor or your imam or somebody you look up to questions and they can't answer, that has a stronger impact on you than seeing somebody debate him and they can't answer, because you have a relationship with your pastor. If he can't answer you, that's way more impactful. And I realized that was a snake style that I developed when I was a child. And I would go around and do this from one church to the next, from a Bible study to the next Bible study, and start converting the city and getting the whole entire city to start thinking. As this was going on, of course, I have the restraining order against me. I'm not allowed within any churches. I've just defeated the pastor in a debate. And now I decided to just go to different places and start just teaching randomly, wherever I would end up. Go to parties, set up tables in the middle of parties, and just start teaching. And then eventually I came across a particular organization. They seemed to be in line with my frequency because I was reading also some of their books. And it was also questioning reality, questioning government, questioning religions. So I decided to join the organization because my goal was to teach as many people as possible. And it was better for me to join an organization where I would have access to several people and a stage and a teaching format, and I could actually start teaching the people through this organization. And I joined the organization and continue to teach in the snake style with the animals, and this created mayhem within the organization. This created a good mayhem for me. It started off a good mayhem because the particular teacher at the time saw me and immediately exalted me to the top, had me join secret organizations that only 40-year-olds were allowed into. I was only 20 at the time or so. Only 40-year-olds were allowed into particular section groups, secret groups, and I was allowed in there. I became a proofreader. He put me in a and to teach over 1,000 people at a time without any preparation. And he started saying that he was going to take the information that I was teaching, because I was teaching from animals. I was using animals in different documentaries, and I would break people out of the matrix with the animals, with teaching from nature. And I would combine it with what this organization was teaching, and it created craziness, because I was teaching about the matrix, the word matrix, before the movie came out, way before Keanu Reeves. And when the movie came out, that teacher was like, your movie's out, because I was there teaching about the matrix prior to anybody knowing about a movie with Keanu Reeves, and I was calling it the Matrix, and it wasn't coming from his books, because his books didn't have the word matrix in it. So it became a very interesting thing. He said he was going to take my knowledge that I was teaching. He told the other audience and the members, don't be mad at me because you all take my knowledge, why can't I take his? And then the other teachers didn't like that, and they came to my dwelling with torches. I told this story many times. They came with torches to burn anything that I had. It was kind of like the medieval days, to burn anything that I had that was not written by this particular teacher. And I had all type of nature books, scientific books, different. I was studying many different things to get the truth across. I wasn't just bound by this one particular way to teach, and I wouldn't do it. So they removed me. I was removed. Some people say to me, hey, Tehuti, they try to hold me to this organization that I was a part of. Hey, you were a part of such and such organization. I said, I was removed. I was removed from my teachings. I was called the top teacher. The actual teacher told everybody, if you all want to learn how to teach, go to Amenhotep Ra. He will teach you how to teach. He told over 3,000 people that in a big family day with the cameras on and everything. About 2,000 people that were there, and whoever was watching on the lives. It was a whole organization, he told that. But I wasn't teaching directly from the books. I was breaking the rules. I was teaching my own doctrine from the animals that I was doing since I was 11 years old, 10 years old. So I was removed for that. When people say, you got your knowledge, you've learned from the I said, I was removed. I was called the top teacher and then removed by the students while the owner of the organization was on a trip in Disneyland. They removed me. So I'm removed because of these and because of what I was teaching while being called the top teacher. So I came back out into the public, and I had no idea what to do because I was too hypersensitive to even mingle. I was getting a job. I had no formal education. I was no grade 9, no grade 10 fulfilled, no college diploma, no PhD, and now boom, I'm back out into the world. How do I survive? And I maintained an ability to survive. I got some help from my beloved aunt at the time, but I could not pay the rent. Even though I was surviving, I was alive, but I couldn't pay the rent because I didn't know anything about getting a job or doing any of these things that people do. I didn't know what a W-2 was. I don't know what taxes are. I don't know anything is. So I decided to develop the teaching abilities that I had and develop them into teaching people about health. And I developed an online health program where people were sending me money for products that I didn't have. And I eventually found out who had all the products. I met that person. The person ended up being a real gangster, a real gangster. He was just selling the products for his pastime because he liked bodybuilding, but he was actually a real gangster. He told me straight up. I met him in Staten Island, these little dock areas, and he said, if you ever tell anybody about my secrets, I'm telling you how to become successful in this health business, he said, we're going to put you in the cement shoes. We're going to put you in the cement to the shoes, and then you're going to go into the swim into the fishes. The fishes, you see the fishes over there? The fishes go swim with them. I was like, what the heck is the movie? So my biological imperative was questioned again to keep the secrets of this knowledge, or I'd be swimming with fishes from a guy that looked like a 250-pound Steven Seagal with strapped up and ready to make me swim. Well, actually, I'd be floating, but make me have a vacation with the fishes forever. So I took the information, didn't teach anybody the secrets, went back to that organization and started teaching people that they don't have to be poor righteous teachers, that they can actually make a survival, even if it's a minimal means survival, make some type of survival without having to work at McDonald's work at this college, work at this, wherever you Renaissancer or whatever your job is, you actually control yourself and be healthy and actually sell these health products. My aunt taught me something about real estate. I took that knowledge, developed an underground real estate company with no permit, no license, no nothing. And I was developing these things to show people that you can break the system. I went out to skip the story forward. And by the way, I didn't tell anybody. I'll tell people this when the panel comes on. But I went out, and I'm going to skip a few years forward. So I moved to Canada, and I have my family there. I have my three mates, 3 women, and 2 children, and now I'm surviving off of magic because I took the real estate money and invested it all into magic, knowing that one day I couldn't even depend on the real estate. I had to maybe one day just walk the streets like David Blaine and live off of tips, which I enjoyed anyways because it was gathering me a crowd to simultaneously teach. I would set up purposely beside the pastors and simultaneously teach while the pastors are saying, look at that demon, look at the devil. And I was bringing couples together through magic on Yonge and Dundas in Toronto, Canada. I got hired to open up for the Harry Potter book. I was a black magician in the Harry Potter book opening, and so many things about my life I forgot because I've done so many different things just through magic. So I was able to not have a job, no education, and support 3 women and 2 children and myself. I think that's 6 people by going out on the streets every day from 4 o'clock in the afternoon till 11 o'clock at night, day in, day out, saving up penny by penny by penny so I could eventually move to California so that I could do the magic all year round, because in Canada I was doing it in -8 degrees. In October it was -8. I'm there performing with my fingers like this. I wanted to be in a warmer place, so I would save up every penny that I could while paying rent, while supporting my family. We're all eating every day, we're all dressed every day, and I'm saving up to move to do that. And I eventually do so. Come to California, and I start teaching individual people. And some of the people that knew me, my Nania Setmer, who's actually still with me now, way back then, Nania Setmer, another beautiful sister. Some of my students were coming to me and saying to me, you should make this, you should teach on YouTube. Go to YouTube and check out YouTube. And I said, well, I was teaching online, but I was teaching without my face being seen. It was a thing called Pal Talk. Pal Talk? Yeah, Pal Talk. You couldn't see my face, and I was converting Hebrew Israelites. It was a big thing on Pal Talk. But you couldn't see the person who was teaching you. So some people actually took my audios and made cut off my head on Photoshop and made audio CDs of their head with my body and my voice teaching, and their head photoshopped on it. And these audios sold from New York to London to Trinidad. There were DVD, there were audio CDs, and it was me that was teaching. And I found these, and I saw my head cut off, but I saw my body, and it's me teaching. And I realized there's something evil going on here. People are actually doing this not for the truth; they're doing this for popularity. And people were taking, you know, people say, "You're taking my teachings. You're taking my," not even just taking my teachings. They were literally taking my voice and my audio classes and cutting my head off and putting their head, literally taking my teachings physically without them even talking. It was just their head on it like this. And I'm listening, and that's my voice. What's happening? This is what Ma'at is about. This is what the conscious community, what's happening here? So I decided to so let me check this out. And I wanted to do interviews. I wanted to do interviews or just talk to the people, kind of just get familiarized with what's going on. And I was doing interviews on the Lions Den web channel, which is a debate league. Is that the Cobras? I was doing interview on Killer Priest. These are just interviews. I wasn't there to gain any type of massive following. I was just there to do an interview, and I was doing it mainly for Killer Priest and just interacting with people because I was doing it with my face covered anyways. But this time the technology. StreamYard wasn't out at the time. You couldn't even show your face back then. It was like AOL online or something, Black Planet. It was those kind of days. There was no odd thing like this. But when StreamYard was out, there was people showing their faces. So I showed my face, and I'm doing interviews. And from those interviews, people challenged me to debates. People wanted me to be the main teacher on the channel, and it was a good thing. I was asked, "How am I enjoying this?" And I said, "Well, it's regular. It's regular." They said, "Look, all these people are watching you, and you got all these people listening to you now." And I was like, "But I feel like I'm on my couch with my turds and my ladies, because this is just, there's no different feeling about it. This is what I do, whether I'm on Killer Priest's couch or my couch. There's nothing special to me. It was just my life answering questions. I've been doing it since I was a young child, whether it's 40 people or 44,000 or whatever it is, regular to me. But people were interested in how I felt about the popularity, and I was like, I'm unconcerned. I'm just answering questions. I don't know anything about that. I wasn't raised up on the internet world of popularity. It was just about teaching people and creating a structured system for those who wanted to be structured. So at any rate, as time went on, I decided that there were so many people listening to the teachings of Tehuti. There were so many people trying to have one-on-ones with me. It was taking up all of my time. I had over 30 animals at that time. I had my ladies, I had my family, and it was taking up too much time. So I decided to make an announcement on the Killer Priest show. And the announcement was that I'm going to invent a brand new word. I'm going to invent a word called Podclass, because I'm going to teach a class, but you guys call this a podcast, right? I don't know what a cast is. A cast is something wearing your arm. I don't know these internet terms. A cast is like on movies, like the casting couch. I'm not sure, but I said that doesn't make sense to me. But I know what a pod is. It's a closed environment, and I'm teaching a class. I'm going to invent a word called Podclass. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to create something completely different that no one has ever seen before, and I'm going to do it in the name of the netter. I'm going to do it in the name of the netter, because I noticed that there was a focus on eliminating the Netiru, which we're going to talk about today, teach on today. The conscious community, so-called, I don't even know where that name came from. There is no community that's conscious. There is no community. So, what they call it the conscious community, we're all teaching against the netter. They're all teaching of the netter. They were not teaching about the netter from the papyrus. And I was very disturbed, because ever since I was a child and I renamed myself the word, and my favorite netter was Tehuti, back in the early 90s, I knew that I always wanted to go to source information. I noticed that there was a focus to make native people, indigenous people of whatever culture, have this agenda. There was an agenda in this narrative that all ancient people were illiterate. Only 1% of the Egyptians are literate. Nobody could read or write. This culture, nobody was literate. So every time I'd go study a book or hear people teach, it was from a meme or a commentary. It was never from the actual papyrus of the people. People would teach about the Aztecs, teaching about the Aztecs from what the Aztecs actually wrote on their wall. Just translate it and go by their words, can you? Don't say, and the Aztecs had this great grid of, they're teaching like this new age stuff. And I was hearing them teach about these people that they call the Egyptians and Kemetic people. And I was thinking to myself, that's not what's in that's not what they teach. That's not what the Ankh is the womb, and all these different strange things that were not in the papyrus whatsoever. And I was like, oh, the new conscious community is a part of the agenda. They're a part of the PSYOPS, and they don't even know it. The PSYOPS is to move away from the intelligence that the ancients actually brought themselves, and to believe that you as an individual are actually more advanced and more intelligent than the ancient people that you're dressed like. You got the Ankh on, you have the Wajid on, you have all the hieroglyphic symbols on, but you think that you're more advanced than the people that actually brought it. So you're teaching your doctrine and not actually opening up the pyramid text, opening up the coffin text, opening up Ankh Sheshonk, opening up the writings, and teaching from what the people actually taught. Because I realized that people were actually embarrassed. People started teaching that the Netiru, there's no ancient beings called the Netiru, and I'm reading, whether you believe in it or not, that the people themselves acknowledge it. So my first debate on Sonetter ensued, and it was about that topic. And as you can see, I appear to be the first person to ever officially, openly beat who they're calling Floyd Mayweather. I didn't know anything about Floyd Mayweather because I'm not into boxing. I was like, who's Floyd Mayweather? You got to fight the Floyd Mayweather. And I didn't know anything about Floyd Mayweather. I said, I don't know. I'm into Royce Gracie and John Jones. I don't know. Where's Hickson Gracie? Where's Alistair Overeem? I don't. These guys, I think, would destroy. Who's Floyd Mayweather? They said a boxer. I said, a boxer? I said, a boxer versus Hickson Gracie. So I wasn't into the boxing and whatever, but they said he's a Floyd Mayweather. So we set up that debate, and I went in there to defend the net term. That's the very first time, and was the only public one. I did another one. I didn't know it was public, though, against Truth Ministries. But that was the only official open debate on that topic since ever slavery. Since slavery has begun, since so-called blacks were brought over to America, only one debate has ever taken place about the Nitiru, and that debate had yours truly, Tehuti, and a brother named Jabari. And coming into my first debate on that channel, it was where you saw the intro. Yeah, I don't even comment on it. You just watch the intro and add what you wish to it. But just the intro is the intro to this podcast. So I decided to open up a class based on people's questions because I realized that people's questions were not being answered. And I realized that was unfair. I have a particular gift, and everybody has a gift that they should acknowledge. You have to work for it. When you're given a gift is something given to you, but you have to give it out, because a gift is nothing if you don't give it to others. That's what a gift is. A gift is from the word give. You have to give this gift out. Everybody has a gift. And my particular gift was developed by nature itself. My particular gift was developed by being away from ISFET, being away from the matrix, being away from these things, and just going always into source, doing all type of strange things to my body in order to attain source, putting myself upside down in the bed to the blood, all kind of different things that I would do to myself when I was a young man to develop the teaching abilities that I have. But this is before YouTube. I don't even know if the inventors of YouTube were born yet, but this is way before that. So I decided to set up a class based on people's questions. And this was the only time that this has ever been done, to my knowledge, in Earth's history. Setting up a class based on people's questions that they have to send reciprocity for, and then answering it in an ebook format where the entire class gets to see the answer on the screen in neon writing with references, videos, and I break the matrix because I was a magician. So I understand how the matrix works from the magical side. I've seen it. I've been in it. I know exactly how these things happen because I was taught by the masters of your whoever you think is the master magician. Their teachers were my teachers, not them, not who you think are the masters, but they're actual teachers. So I learned from the magical side to see exactly how the mind works, psychology works, illusion works, spirit side works, voodoo works, Ifa, the Loa, Chris Angel, David Copperfield, David Blaine, the dark side, the light side, the time travel side, Ula Damare, Boran Semity, whatever it was, I segregated myself and immersed myself in all of that in order to see what side was being attacked magically. So I set up the podcast based on a reciprocity system because I realized that the way that ISFET works and the way that the Matrix works is the Matrix has everybody watching the show has given reciprocity to their death. And I did not like that. I did not understand that. We've all bought the potato chips with the food coloring, the E-129, most evasive, dangerous food poisoning on the most dangerous list. We've all been eating that super buttered, cholesterol-altering popcorn. We've all sat in front of Batman, sat in front of the movie, sitting there for 2 hours like this, staring at a big movie screen. We've all watched Walt Disney. We all know who the Lion King is. Everybody knows who Simba is. Everybody knows Batman's first and last English name. They know Wolverine's name. They know where Superman is from. everything we've done to destroy ourselves. You know, the taste of every burger, every pizza on the planet, every cotton candy. Anybody here who's never had them or their children ever eat cotton candy or a cotton dog or whatever? All the things, all the toothpaste and every bubblegum package and everything we've done to consume for our death. And it was all reciprocity, because none of those people ever knocked on your door and asked you to support them. You supported them you went to the store looking for them and bought them and supported you and your children's death. So I wanted to reverse that and see how many people actually want to step to the other side to see the answers that could actually free them. But in order to step to the other side, you have to walk through the door. So at that point, my name became the SABA, which was the doorway opening to just see the other side. You make your choice once you get the answer. You can close the door, whatever you want to do. Once you get the answer, you make your own choice. But I'm going to be the SABA that's going to open the doorway to give you the answer from the magical side, from the source side, from all the different sides of where these things originated from, while staying in a pure Eve, while keeping my Eve pure. And I tolerate no isfet. Isfet leaves from me. People say to me, "You were in my life. Why did you leave me? Why did you leave me?" And I was like, "What was my address when I left you? What was I doing when I left you? What was my address? Is it the same address? What was my phone number when I left you? Where did I go? Where did I go? No. I don't tolerate isfet." So the person or the people that are in isfet, they end up leaving. The video says that I've been consistently doing this since 89, 1990. So the people that leave, "You left me. Where'd you go? How come you weren't in my life? How come you weren't in my life?" What's your organization? How many people are you raising up? What books are you putting out? What do you have right now that's creating testimonies of changing people's lives? I am continuously doing that, easily accessible, live, on air, and I don't stop. Been threatened to be arrested, everything. I am still Tehuti. I'm still right here. So people in Isfet leave, and when they leave, they create the illusion that I left them, or that you didn't pay attention to me. No, I am here to break the matrix. And anybody here that is here to break the matrix, they get full attention, as much attention as it takes to break the matrix. I'm not coming to your room and sleeping on the pillow and pillow talking with you. I'm going to break the matrix. That is what I'm here to do. I'm the SABA doorway. Anything else you create in your mind that I am, you created it, and you have the ability to create such things. I am here to break the matrix, and I am here to teach and guidance, break down and build up. And once that happens, the people that are supposed to surround and come, they will naturally build for themselves. So the Podclass was created to see who wanted to know how to develop themselves, how to break out of the matrix. So I allow questions to be asked, but it is a reciprocity system. Reciprocity system is Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at RockSV, because I'm going to put my all into your answer. When you ask a question, you're not going to get insulted. That's a stupid question. You're not going to get me talking you to death. You're going to get straight every few seconds. Fact, boom, fact, boom. That's what you're going to get. Fact, boom, fact, boom. That's all you're going to get. You're not going to get, well, what I don't think y'all should be, I think y'all should be, you're not going to get any of that. You're going to get fact, boom, fact, boom. And it's going to hit you over the head, and you're going to realize that the puppeteer is in works, and that you've been the puppet. And then you'll realize how to get out of it. By doing so, you can send in any question that you like. That's based on what type of topic, Tehuti. How about eyesight? How about somebody asks a question, sent in $70 on eyesight? That eyesight class, they got whoever was here for the eyesight class can speak up. The eyesight class was everything from eyesight from thousands of years ago till today. Thousands of years ago till today. This person sent in a question on hyperhidrosis. I've had a problem since I was a kid. Are there any home remedies? Can I combat this problem? You saw the testimony of that person directly in the intro. Heart stroke. Tehuti Amenhotep Ra, thank you for providing access to your understanding. I send a contribution accompanied with a message misspelling Orion that I would like to recant. Instead, would you please speak on ancestral, ancient, and or common therapeutic approaches for recovering from heart stroke? Heart stroke has nothing to do with eyesight, has nothing to do with hyperhidrosis, and definitely has nothing to do with Navajo skinwalkers. Look at the variety and the diversity of what can be sent in, because there are millions of you that have these questions, and when you have these questions to ask, you're laughed at and mocked. That's not important. Your question's not important. How about depression? Is there a spiritual attack? Is it spiritual or is it mental? According to the ancients. Then we'll get into today. I get into what the ancestors taught this anxiety, depression is it spiritual or mental? Not from the top of my head. What did they say before I was born? Before you were here, what did the ancients say? Because we don't have a whole bunch or any ancient papyrus of people talking about, I'm in a depressed state. I'm suffering from anxiety. I have ADHD. The Pharaoh's son has ADHD. The scribe's son has ADHD. Where's the ADHD? Where's the Alzheimer's? Where's that in the papyrus? Civilizations that have been here for over 4,000 years. America's only been here a couple hundred years, and there are over 70 billion people with ADHD, Alzheimer's, depression, dementia, high blood pressure, and these mental illnesses. And where is it in ancient times? No. So we got into that. Somebody sent in a question. This brother here was one of the biggest donators ever. Could you show us the Johnny Mandela effect you mentioned and any other type of changes you know of? Mandela effect, heart stroke, the movie Matrix breakdown. Somebody sent in a question on a movie I've never seen in my life. To this day, never seen it. Never ending story. That go back and watch that class on the never ending story. You see the origin, you see the tomb that it came from, you see the subliminal messages, you see the K letter, the 11, the book opening to the letter B, you see the B in the back of the room, you see why the bird had that name in the never ending story, what the name equaled in Geomat. Go back and watch that. These are questions you can ask, and it doesn't matter what it is. UFO meeting in the Pentagon, the UFO meeting in Houston, in the Pentagon UFO meeting in Houston. What does that have to do with Navajo skinwalkers and hyperhidrosis? Nothing. This brother asked a question about out-of-body experiences, UFOs, and different topics. Had a class with me one-on-one, had pod classes on this topic, and ended up being very successful in out-of-bodies. And then his mother, Renana in peace, passes away while I'm teaching him. And I teach him how to contact the other side, and now he has a continuous relationship with his deceased mother that everybody else on the other YouTube channel, that's spooky. You didn't believe in talking to the dead, it is spooky. We don't talk to the dead, it is spooky. It is pseudo. And that is the matrix PSYOPS to get you to believe that your understanding of reality is more advanced than all the thousands of years of ancestors of whose shirts you're wearing, and you're wearing the Ankh, you're wearing all these things. But when I start talking about out of body and contacting the ancestors and continuing a relationship with your deceased parents, that's pseudo. I'm like, but that's what the Yoruba, Ma'at, the Navajo, the Dogon, the Zulu, Voodoo, like every ancient culture was about that. But now after slavery, it's pseudo. That's the part of the matrix. We're here to break all that so you can ask any question, all type of different topics. You support at Cash App, TT and Moon, PayPal at RockySV. When you see the answers given, even if you didn't ask the question, do you appreciate a brother's work? Do you appreciate the matrix being broke? If you see the break dancers dancing, you caught the show 5 minutes after they start, but you and your children watch the whole show and clap and they involve you in the show, would you tip the break dancers? Absolutely. Do you tip a waiter? Yes, you do. For doing what? For walking 20 feet from the kitchen to you to give you food that you paid for and that the chef made. The chef made the food, you paid for the food, he walks it over to you and you give him the tip. So thus, when you're watching the Podclass answer and you see what we're doing here, excuse me, when you're watching the Podclass answer and you're seeing what we're doing here at the House of Atten, the ancient Tehuti teachings of the Netzeru, if you appreciate what you're seeing, then you send support, like you sent support to the Avengers and to Nathan's Hot Dog and to Captain Crunch and all the cereal that you bought your children without ever meeting Tony the Tiger or Captain Crunch or Fruit Loops, the toucan bird on Fruit Loops. We all have Fruit Loops and Captain Crunch and all the sugar donuts and everything. We've given reciprocity to all those companies, Krispy Kremes and Baskin Robbins and your favorite ice cream and all the stuff that killed us. Will you support if a brother takes over 10 hours of his time in the day to break the matrix for you and run an organization and do one-on-ones with people and all things that is happening? Will you appreciate that as we appreciated Baskin Robbins? Baskin Robbins doesn't care anything about you, by the way. You can bask in the matrix while he's robbing you. So he doesn't care anything about you. Neither does Coca-Cola. Anybody here never drank Coca-Cola or Sprite? Raise your hand if you're sure. We've all supported Coca-Cola, Dr. Pepper, Heinz ketchup, Sprite. We've all supported all of that, given all of them reciprocity to kill us. So will you support the Tehuti Podclass? Or is there a matrix in you that would stop that? What I'm going to do right now, everybody, we're going to get this class right started. It's going to be a special one today. Why? Why is it special today? Because some of the questions that were sent in from before I actually wasn't able to get to because I was suffering a major injury, which I endured to have this actually take place, which is going to the Ren ceremony. And if you can notice, in there, I'm leaning on one foot. I'm leaning on one foot. I'm walking with a limp. Because if you roll up those pants right there, you will see a big piece of flesh missing from the bottom of my leg, which got infected. And I walked in pain. I just told everybody, they were asking me, "What's wrong with you? You tired?" I'm tired, man. I'm just tired. I'm tired. No, I had an infection. My foot, that one of those shoes was swollen up. My foot was swollen in the shoe. My part of my leg, chunk of my leg was gone. And I'm getting infected. I didn't go to the hospital or doctor. I can't really do those things anyways. So my naturs are taking care of it. I'm at the pathways, ready to cry, ready to be in pain, but smiling, and because I knew this was a very, very special event to everybody, and this special event to everybody was more important than my little swollen, infected foot. I got another foot. I told my naturs, I have another foot. They're like, no, well, I have another foot, But these people need their RENs. These people need this experience. It's a once in a lifetime. So I'm gonna answer a Podclass question, a few questions in one, and then the rest of the Podclass is gonna be time where these students we're gonna talk amongst ourselves, talk about this event, how beautiful it was, the RENs, how beautiful that was. We're going to get into these topics of these questions here that was sent in. I'm sure you've never heard of these topics before. Temple of Karnak, see-through duality principle, neuronic shared dimensional brainwave transference in Ma'at, power of conscious unity. A question was sent in by the brother Dr. LaRoche on conscious unity and how it played a role in the building of the Karnak temple. So is conscious unity the same? Is it black unity? We're going to find out here today based on what the ancients said. Okay, so that's what's happening today. I'm going to put the link in the room. Let me take a sip of water. I'm going to put the link in the room. The supporters are able to jump in the room. They're going to talk for a minute, and then I'm going to come right back and answer the first question. So here's the link in the room. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go. Link in the room right here. And the supporters can jump in. All the people that were at the pathways, all the supporters, the students jump in, and we're all going to build for a minute, and then I'm going to get right into the question. Then he said, "Merciless bask in the matrix while they're robbing you." That's genius. All right. So of course we know the first two are always going to pop in. I heard the book. So the first two going to pop is going to be I can't even. I used to say onto. I can't even say that anymore. It's going to be Amun and Amunet. So they're probably in the back waiting. I'm going to click on them in a moment. Let me click on a couple. Sheshayet, pop back up. Greetings to you, Sheshayet. strong young lady over there, maintaining strong. Okay, keep that strong. Keep the game face on. Keep the game face on. Strong. Bijan Farrell, you're strong too, making it through. Let's get them in the room here. Here they are. There they are. Popped up in the room. Of course, the first to come in. Bijan Farrell. I got your name here. Should I send you this instead of the snakes? Huh? What's up, man? How'd you get my name? All right. Last time I was here, you didn't have that name, man. You jacking. All right. I'm gonna drink some water here, and let the rest of the people jump in the room. Where's the family? Anybody come to the Pathways last week? Jump on the panel. I'm gonna let you all build for a moment. Then we're gonna go over this beautiful question. Where are my moderators? Where's Annie? Where's Menkur Ra? Where is everybody? Who do we have here? We got Nefertatan Saket Au Khem, and it's a black screen. She's on the Khem screen. We got, oh, there she is, Hush Nation. Hush Nation, her pop up at the same time, perfect. Excellent. Hush Nation is there, and everybody's here. All right, wonderful. Oh, Nefertatan, her screen is locked in, no problem. We'll get out of that. Look at the new names. Last time we were here, people did not have these names. My screen is not showing your names. Is it showing it on yours?
No, it's not showing it on mine.
StreamYard is strange. The Jet, is your name there?
No, I can't see anything.
That's strange, right? Yeah, StreamYard is odd today. Bijan Farrell, you can feel free to jump on. Yes, jump on. All right, family, how's everybody doing today? How you doing? Amun Tehuti.
I'm doing excellent and wealthy. I am feeling reborn to our Salvatore for still coming to the Pathways. It was beautiful to see you. I'm looking forward to seeing you again in the future. And I'm doing excellent and wealthy. Reborn, all thanks to you. So to all very much, Hotep Marie. How are you doing and how are you feeling?
I'm doing good in this shirt that one of my ladies got me. I think she got me a size too small. I don't know, but I'm trying to maintain blood circulation. I'm doing great. I'm doing okay. I just recovered 2 days ago. So since the Pathways, it hit me hard. My leg was exposed. It got infected. Part of my leg turned black. From my front chin down was black blotches. It went into my it went down to my foot and caused the major swelling. And the ladies took care of it as much as they could. And then because of that, my immune system was compromised, and things went downhill from there. And I just recovered pretty much fully. I still have some congestion and different little minor things. 2 days ago. So 2 days ago. So I was talking to somebody. I was talking to Nefertatan, and I was like, "Oh, it's the Podclass today." I just recovered 2 days ago. I gotta answer questions, right? I don't know. I gotta answer questions today. The Jet, I gotta answer questions today. I just recovered, man. Huh? Oh, I'm gonna freestyle today, right? Because I just recovered 2 days ago, so we'll see what I can. I don't know, man. We'll see what I can do, but I'm doing okay from having to be qualified to go to the hospital and didn't go. Hopefully my blood is good, so I'm doing okay for that situation. Thank you for asking.
You SABA, and to the ladies for tending to you and healing you with the UJWAT, and to the Netiru as well.
The UJWAT. All right. All right. I'm gonna go get myself a UJWAT. That sounds like an awesome weapon. Speaking of weapons, hold on a second. Speaking of weapons, hold on. Thank you. Oh my goodness. No, don't bite me. Hold on. Oh gosh. Oh man, speaking of weapons, I got it. Speaking of weapons, shout out to this. I got this at the Pathways. Oh, I'm also recovering, Dejet. I'm also recovering because yesterday, was it yesterday? Was it yesterday I got bit, or was it the day before? It was, yeah, I think yesterday, the day before I got. Someone confused me for food because I went in on the wrong angle before this creature could see me. It's a creature that is in from Zimbabwe. I had a Zimbabwe creature not recognize what was happening and definitely put about 9 punctures in my in one of my fingers. So had to recover from that a little bit, you know. But that's the life. That's how it is. Didn't approach it correctly, and it decided to go aka, and so that's the Zimbabwe creature. But no problem at all. I received this beautiful. What's that word? How'd you say wajid? Say wajid again. I like how you say. How'd you say it? Oh. Say it again. Ujwat. This is my Ujwat. Ujwat Netter. Ujwat. My Ujwat Netter axe. Shout out to Nook Panuk for giving me my Ujwat Netter axe. I love it. Thank you. Got this at the path. This wasn't even brought for me at the Pathways. It was his, and he just handed it to me. And I think it looks like it has bottle opener. I don't know what those stuff is, but it has look what it has. It has the head symbols. I was gonna teach on this on a class that Seket asked me about, and I took it out of the class. Maybe I'm gonna bring it back. I was gonna teach on polygons or something. Just remind me of that. Shout out to you, good brother in the blue. Nook. So I'm doing good. Thank you for asking, good brother. Thank you. Look what I got 2 of these now. One from Menko Ra, and one from and I keep all these right there by my bed head. So if anybody breaks into my room, I feel sorry for them, because if they move the wrong way, they're gonna knock down. I have it set up. They're gonna knock down 9 vipers. I sleep with 7 vipers over my head, and so if somebody comes in the room in the dark and they hit that and it opens, it falls on them, and then when it falls on them, it'll wake me up, and I have axes and swords under my pillow, ready to get them. So I'm well protected. Then I got these guys here, so everybody's well. I'm feeling good. Thank you. How you doing, Amonette?
I'm doing great, Saba. I'm feeling very fulfilled still from the Pathways, seeing you and everyone. I'm feeling very happy and reborn, as Amun said, and I'm just very, very thankful to offer all that you do for us. What's up?
Thank you. And Nefertatin Saket Au Kemet. Sakek? It's supposed to be Safek, but maybe there's an F missing. But how you doing, young lady? Oh, the names are back. How did the names come back? I don't know. How you doing there, Nefertatin Saket? Doing good?
I am Nefer. Just building on what Aminette said. When we have a Ren, everything is new. Even it's not really a return for me. After the Pathways, like everything is entirely different. And it's fresh, and that's the beauty, and I get to begin carving reality. And I think with what Nookpoo's axe he gave you, it's a beer opener. Come on, you had the beer, and you're supposed to pop it off with the axe. That's really
He had the beer. He did have the beer, yeah.
Yeah, so it's just beautiful to be here and to see everyone continue to come forward, and yeah, we just got to keep weaving. So I'm just happy to be able to be here and keep my eye going strong.
Wonderful. Haraz did figure out the new StreamYard effect. When you put a comment on, everybody's name disappeared. I don't remember that happening for years on here, but I guess that's a new thing. You put a comment on, take the comment off, the names are there, put the comment on, the names disappear. StreamYard effect. But wonderful, Nefertatin Saket, wonderful. I can't even begin to discuss. Well, you sent me a question, I answered it. So I hope you got it. That's why you were the last one. If everybody noticed, I did something purposely to even chairs were moved, things were happening, and I was picking names randomly. I was just, and I get to hers. How did hers get here? And I purposely put Nefertatin Saket at the end for a particular reason, which I revealed to her. So that was all that you saw. That was actually done purposely. If you're wondering why was I shuffling the cards around and kept putting her name to the back. So she has the personal reason I did that, just in case you were wondering. Okay. Upesha Hati, are you there, good brother? Okay, we'll move on. I love this. This is one of this name right here. The Jeds, the damn it's cool. Could you say that name, brother? Can you say that name off memory without reading it?
Oh yeah, I already got it down. The Jets, the gym, my IMT power cool.
There it is.
Yeah, a lot of magic go on. A lot of mirror magic, Saba. A lot of things are feeling good. I'll just put it that way. Beautiful thing to Saba for that. It was. I guess I'll say it for later because you said you'll let us talk about the pathways later. Yeah. We'll talk later about that. But yes, I was doing good. It's great that the class is back on. Happy that you're well. Still in the. I don't even know what to call your environment at your house. I don't even know. You can't call it a jungle. You can't call it a desert. You can't call it. You have so many different. Your atmosphere is definitely dangerous, and you move around in a certain energy. You move around in that purse. So to you, Saba, happy you're doing good. Definitely excited for today's class, and yeah, Hotep to everybody.
Oh, yes, Hotep to you. Wonderful comment. I look forward to hearing when it's time for everybody to talk about the pathways. I look forward to hearing about the magic you're talking about. Wonderful. Hush Nation. Salawasiga. How you doing there, brother?
Hotep Marie, Hotep Henu, Saba, Hotep Marie, everybody on the panel, everybody in the chat. Big love, big ma'at, big sekem. Yeah, it feel good to be on deck with the family again. It feel good to know you healed up 2 days ago, even though you have a little more recovery to go. It's good to see you back strong on deck in the place. Yeah, everybody looks strong on deck. Appreciate you so much. Big second, big love, big Marie, big Hotel.
Wonderful, good brother. Excellent. And look at these names here. See? These names, when you go to conscious groups and command groups, everybody has the same name. Aset something, Ptah something. Everybody's the same. Amun, Osiris. Everybody's the same name. Nobody's walking around with Basta Tut Maka Ox effect. Nobody. How you doing, good brother? Basta Tut Maka Ox effect. Sounds like a bar.
I'm doing wonderful. Just honing in on this new energy, this frequency that I've been given. I'm doing great, wonderful. Happy to see you well, Saba, and happy for this class today.
Excellent, wonderful. And you all can thank this brother, the young lady this brother brought. I just got confirmation that she was the Nania Setmer put her to the cooking test. Her and Shante were put to the last minute notice too, just put to the cooking test, and they were Raquel, they were in the kitchen cooking it up. So they brought you some of the good foods, and the first batch actually had to get. We'll talk about all that when it's time to talk about the pathways. But shout out to your lady there for stepping up and being a part of the cooking crew without notice.
I'll tell her. She might be listening. So.
Okay, good. That's what?
So definitely, I'll let her know. She might be listening in the back, perhaps also as well. Hit it. So yes.
Okay, good. Okay, on to the clearest one. He went from the blurriest to the clearest. Menku, it's all those interviews he's doing with Elon Musk and Jay-Z, getting all that Jay-Z interview money. He's interviewing Larry Bird. Menku Ara, Menku Ara, Marie Ma'at, how you doing, good brother?
Hotep Saba, I'm doing well. Happy to be here. Looking forward to this class. Sending you peace, power, protection, and prosperity. Good to see everybody, and just ready to build.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. And we, when I did the circle around, Upeshahati wasn't on the screen, so I'm going to circle right back to him. How you doing, good brother Upeshahati?
Nukur, I'm doing great. Hotep Merdi, to Neb, everybody, the family. I'm so happy to get to see everybody on October 20th. It was never. It was never. It was beautiful.
Oh man, glad you enjoyed it, good brother. You got I see you got the ancient tongue roll in the words. I heard that something going on in the throat there. All right. Glad you enjoyed yourself, and you guys are gonna get to talk all about it soon. What did it? Never said Larry can sit down. We got enough boss and press. Oh man, what Larry Bird do? He was great. Oh man, poor guy got shut down. Larry Bird is gone. He's gone, Larry Bird. You're out of here. This kid doesn't want you around. You're shut down. You're shit gone. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna step away for just a moment. Are there any new people watching in the Tehuti Podclass? If so, press A9. Let us just give a shout out to you. There's 41 people here, but I don't have 41 students on the screen. So, is there anybody here watching new? Just say I'm new, and we're gonna give you a shout out. Put you on the screen. Put your name on the screen and give you love and respect. When I come back, we're going to get into... Where's Annie? I thought I just saw him. Is Annie in the room?
Hotep, yes, I'm here. Let me come
to the there he
screen. Hey,
okay,
hey.
there. All right, Annie. Okay, we got Annie to the screen looking like a new man. You don't have a couple weeks ago, they had the Ampu, the Darth Vader look. He looked like a brightened hype. You look good, bro. He's still in black, but you're looking. You got the little glow around you now. What's happened?
Well, you know, there's shifts and cycles and circles and shin rings everywhere. So,
you know, when we were younger, they used to see the girls, and we said, you got that love glow, you got that glow around, you got that glow, Annie. You're looking great. You got the uwat. That's not the wajit. What's it called again? Amun? Jujaka. What's it again? Ujika. Ujwad. You got the ujwad. You got the ujwad. You got the glow. You got the what's the brother's name there? Where is he? Where's Napdat Pro? Napdat Pro. Where is he? Napdat Pro. You got the Bruce Leroy glow. Shout out to Napdat Pro. Here's somebody new in the room. Let's give a shout out to the new person, Tiffany Universe. Shout out to Tiffany Universe. I'm going to do something new. Any new person we see in the room, we're just going to give them a hand clap. And you give Tiffany Universe a hand, please. Tiffy. Not even Tiffany. Tiffy. Give her a hand clap, Annie, please. Tiffy Universe.
Let me get to it.
Tiffy Universe.
Can you hear that?
No. She looks like she has a little creation beside her. It looks like maybe that can be a little Tiffy.
You can hear that now?
Yeah, that's great. That's great.
Okay.
Shout out to you, Tiffy Universe. It looks like a little Tiffy there beside you. Shout out to all the new people in the room. She said thank you with her hands like this. Tiffy, massage your brain. Get it ready. Get your notepad out. Take a deep breath, because when I come back, if you're new, and you are going to see a beautiful phenomenon happen in this experience with questions that are asked, and you're going to see a question answered for the first time of its kind that you've ever seen. So you're going to definitely love it if you like upliftment and knowledge. He said, yes, sir. All right, everybody, I'm going to step away for just a moment. I'm gonna put Amun back, and we're gonna get into the answer to the first answer. Everybody who's watching, support Cash App TT Amun, PayPal at Rocky SV. At the end of this, I'm also gonna read off some of the supports that were sent for my well-being in the latter part of class. But I appreciate all those who actually checked in on me, sent support to me. I greatly appreciate it because, you know, I do tell people all the time that if something happens to me, I don't have what you all have. What are these things? What called? I don't have the Medi-Cal, Medicare, to what all these different things that I'm hearing about. You can go in and all these different the closest thing I had to that when I lived in Canada, I had a thing called OHIP. I don't have OHIP. I don't have any of that stuff. I walk into a doctor, I gotta pay cash. I know nothing. So I appreciate all the support that people send. Love you all. I'm gonna step away for a moment. You all build for a little bit. And hey, Annie, is that a new House of a 10 hat, or is that something you created there?
Nefertatinet got me this hat. You see it has Kepara, and it has some Mers and the P for Pa'ut.
Oh my goodness, P for Pa'ut. What a unique, what a beautiful hat. Who got you that again? What? Hey, there, she got you that. Oh man, where's AD with the Where's the AD with the sound effect? I need the AD sound effect. But thank you. Thank you.
I won't reveal where. I'll just say it found me. We found it somehow. We found the only MEDU netter hat in a Matrix mall. That's the power of Ma'at. You just pull it all up to us.
That is beautiful. So I'm going to step away for a moment. Everybody get their pens and pads out. Support the Tehuti Podclass, everybody. If you appreciate what you're... Oh, my screen disappeared. Oh, there it is. When I come back, we're going to cover the questions that were sent in. Look at these topics. Temple of Karnak, see-through duality principle. We're going to cover that. What is the unification duality message that we focused on in the building of the temples? Is the Kasab door, is that just the only one that exists like that? Or are there other things in the temple that are like Kasab doors? And we're going to get into different things. Neuronic shared dimensional brainwave, neuronic shared dimensional brainwave transference in Ma'at. What is that? Can you share brainwaves dimensionally? Can you share it? Power of conscious unity. That's extremely important. Is it black unity? What actually is unity? We're going to cover a lot of these things and much more with the questions that have been sent in. Welcome everybody to the Tehuti Podclass. I'm going to step away for just a moment. You all talk to these people, talk amongst yourself, let them know to support, let them know what it takes to keep me here. Oh, Tiffy says, I'm open to the new. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Nefertatan says, Hotep Nefernana Aset Mer with the food orchestra at Pathways. Hotep Nefernani Aset Mer with the food orchestra at Pathways. Wonderful, wonderful. There's the brother that gave me the axe. And Ibet Amun says, please send your support to SABA Tehuti. He does things beyond what is shown here. KHEMENU, SABA. Okay, everybody. Please share and support the live. Nupuna says, I am new. I'll be back, everybody. Hotep for a few moments. I'll be back in just a few minutes to answer the first question. Hotep, peace.
Hotep, Ma'at, Ma'akuru, Aku. To everyone, peace and love. Happy to see you all here. If you're here with us live, and those who are watching on the playback, make sure to hit the like button and share. Hit that share button, gather the link and put it to your Facebook. Share it to all your social platforms so we can get this out. Tua Hinu, everyone who's here and who supports the Great Saba, supports the Podclass, so this can continue to exist and grow, expand, Kepara. I'm very thankful and grateful for everyone who participates in everything that the House of ATTON brings forward. It's a beautiful thing. So Tua to everyone who is in the forefront, in the background, that are working and doing the nefer things that allow this to exist. There's so many parts to this construction here, and each person is extremely important, and those who support this carry that role as well. Extremely important. So Tua, the links to support this podcast are pinned to the top of the chat. So please utilize those links, the Cash App and the PayPal for the Great Saba. Ask your questions. If you do not have a question, then just send in support for those who do ask the questions, as you are also receiving the benefit from the answer of someone else's question. And that's the beautiful thing about the AUT and allowing the energy to transfer properly, so that you can receive the benefit from what is being given. So yes, we are continuously on the move, moving forward as always. We just concluded the second annual Pathways to Awakening event, which was amazing. It was accurate, it was nefer. There was a lot of things that took place, so it was wonderful. So before we go around, I'll pass it to the great Menku Ara, the Heb Ma'at of the House of ATTON, who is who is responsible for gathering together the events, the festivals that we have. So I'll pass it to this great brother here and allow him to speak. How are you, great Heb Ma'at, Menku Ara?
Peace,
Mary
peace.
Ma'at.
Yes, peace, Hotep, Ani Patad, to a great brother. The Pathways was extremely powerful. It was wonderful to see everybody. We do not take it for granted that everyone arrived safely and everyone was able to return home safely. So first and foremost, we want to give adoration to the Neteru for guiding and protecting all of us in our journey. Definitely a lot of transformation took place at this ceremony. It's definitely an honor to hold up our master teacher Saba Tehuti, and it's definitely a pleasure to be in unity with everybody. So that was extremely powerful. I'm extremely excited and happy for everyone that received their REN. Definitely life-changing when we get information and fight the fight, and we are winning. So it was a huge success. Definitely, I love LA. I don't know why. I breathe better when I'm in LA. So I had an amazing time in LA. Appreciate all the gifts, all the love, all the time, sacrifice, and energy everybody brought to Pathways to Awakening. And the biggest gift of all was the gift of unity and us all being on one accord, us being together, and encouraging each other to be what we're supposed to be. And that is immortal, invincible, and powerful, and loving. So Hotep Marie, peace.
All right, to our great brother, much gratitude and adoration to you for all that you do and the organization that you represent, great brother, and for putting together such a nefer event and carrying it. So to our great brother for that. And yes, to everyone who made it to the pathways. Everyone on the panel here was there. It was super extra wonderful to see everyone in flesh and hug, hold space and converse and watch everyone float around. That was wonderful. So Dua, we got a performance from Hush Nation. That great brother did fantastic in his performance. That was wonderful, and he won the talent show there at the Pathways to Awakening. Amun Ka and Amunet Kat, they won the raffle. They were there. Henu to both of you. Amunet, especially you, for assisting the great Nani Aset all night and getting the kitchen area prepared for us to leave. Much love and gratitude to you for that, because that was a lot. So to our Basatut Maka Ox Effect was there, and everyone was there. It was a beautiful thing. It was wonderful. There's a lot of learning, trial and error whenever you're creating something and doing it from the ground up. And so each year we learn more and more to make a greater experience for everyone. So yeah, just to everyone who supports, to allow this to exist the way that it does, to show that you take Ma'at seriously, to show that you are ready to combat the isfet that exists, and that you're ready to stand firm on the foundations of the Medu and of the great Pa'ut, the great ancestors, and what was left for us to follow. Tua and Henu to the great SABA Tehuti for coming and through his injury and still being there present with us, and giving laughs and time and conversation and love, and it's a very beautiful thing. So Tua, Henu to you, great Saba, for that, and all of the ladies that were there. Everyone was doing just so much, and it's a beautiful thing. So to see just the organization just take place and just work. That's what Ma'at does. So cool to everyone. And so we'll go around the panel, get words from everyone. Oh, and Upeshahati, Tua to you, great brother, for wielding the camera. I handed that great brother the camera, and he turned it to a professional cameraman in a matter of seconds. So Henu to that great brother for doing that. Appreciate you for that. Amun Ka Tut Tehuti and Amunet Kat Es Ankh Tut Tehuti. Henu, great brother, how are you? How you doing, great brother?
Hotep and Henu, Urasen, Anipata Tenturi. I'm doing excellent and wealthy, reborn, continuing to embrace and learn about my Ren. I'm appreciative of everybody that contributed towards the pathways. I'm appreciative of our Saba Tehuti for coming out and being around all of us. I'm appreciative of the Netiru and all other ancestors within Ma'at, aligned with Ma'at, for making this happen, keeping everybody safe there and back. Looking forward to today's class. Definitely a synchronicity for Amunet and I. I'm looking forward to seeing you all again. Hopefully hopefully it doesn't have to be a year. It's a long time. And happy everyone's alive, healthy, safe. Happy that everybody is recovering from anything that was trying to go within their immune system, just made their immune system stronger. So to all of your immune systems who had to fight as well. To all of the ladies at the Pathways for contributing towards the food. You're cooking all night. That was something that I had never seen before. So to all very much for that. To all of the brothers for being great brothers, for all that we did individually and with each other, for the family connections, the bonding. It's definitely something that people would have to be there to understand. Words don't do it justice all the way. Growing up, we go to Christmas events and Thanksgiving and all this other crazy stuff, and none of that compares to the Pathways of Awakening. One Pathways is 100 times greater than all of those other events combined. So people, they get excited to go see their extended family at those events, and I get excited to go to the next Pathways because there we're all on the same frequency, on one accord. We all can be ourselves, be who we really are. Don't have to worry about somebody being a fiend, Sabawu fiend, is fed within them coming at us. There's none of that at the Pathways. It's all pure love, ma'at. It's definitely something that is worth experiencing. Definitely something that I could probably do every week. Could have a community and do it every day. So yeah, tua to the Netaru for the Pathways. Tua to all of the brothers and sisters for the Pathways. I'm happy you're all healthy here, alive. Tua to SABA for still doing a class today. And everybody make sure to support. What you will see today and every class is something that's completely unique. So support our wonderful SABA Tuti. Otep Marie, Uncle SENEB, welcome back, SABA Tuti. You're on mute right now, SABA.
Peace and love, everyone. I am back. Wanted to give a shout out to the new, as I said, any new name pops up on the screen that's watching the Podclass I'm not familiar with. I'm going to give them a little clap. So we're going to give Zeddy Morgan a clap. I'm not familiar with the brothers, so I like to see new names. Let's give him a little clap. Welcome him in to this beautiful phenomenon taking place called the Tehuti Podclass. Zeddy Morgan, peace. Okay, everybody. I know after I go through this answer, which I may do a little bonus depending on how the support looks. I actually took a section off this. I took a section off of this answer off because I realized that it was getting too carried away. It's getting too much. I had a whole section on there with the I had a section on this answer called multiplicity singularity. I'm gonna answer this question to the best of my ability after just recovering 2 days ago. We're gonna see how this goes. If anybody wants the bonus afterwards, if you give reciprocity, they'll give the bonus on multiplicity singularity. You'll understand why that even means anything after this answer is given. And I'm going to go ahead and put the question on the screen. And then in the next break, you all again can build on the pathways. And afterwards, after all the reciprocity and everything is given in, what I'm going to do is instead of going to another question after that, I'm actually going to give time for all of us to just build on how beautiful the pathways was and what people missed out on and different things, because we didn't get to actually see each other since the pathways, and because of my recovery, I couldn't. I'm a week behind with everything. I couldn't I couldn't even answer more than what I'm about to do right now because I just recovered 2 days ago. So that means that whatever I was supposed to do last week was postponed, and my week is just starting now. So I'm going to give that time for all of us to build on how beautiful this event was and the new names, what you felt about it after we do the answer and the reciprocities. And in this question that I'm going to answer, I have a feeling I'm going to take a break in between it. So we're going to get into it. I want to give the respect to the brother who actually sent in the support. For those who are new, like Zeddy Morgan, this is a once-in-a-lifetime type situation. Once meaning that you may understand today that once is actually a plural, but once meaning that this is an event that is taking place for as long as this movement is here, as long as I am here, and as long as the movement is here. This Tehuti Podclass will be a once-in-a-lifetime event where you'll be able to send in reciprocity and get a personalized ebook made for you and taught live on the screen with matrix breaking answers and sources. This is not happening anywhere on the planet, and those who are new, like Tiffy and Zeddy, you're about to see an answer to a question like you've never seen before. All we ask for is support at Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV, and this creates a situation so that you get the highest quality answer, and I don't have to divide my time into the multiplicities of things that I used to do before I sacrificed all of this to guide the masses. I used to be, I was all over the place. You see me in different places and recognize later that was me on different TV things, different things. I'm all over the place, but I sacrificed all of that to do this because this is what I actually really want to do, as long as I realize that people actually wanted it. I'm going to share my gift. So we're going to get into the question that was asked. I'm going to present the question. We're going to give Dr. Daniel LaRoche, MD, his question and props for respect for sending in the support, consistent support up until recently, but he still has back support that he's given. So he's been pretty busy lately, out of country and such, but every week was 1 or 2 cash apps given with a question. So I'm going to go ahead and put his question on the screen. That this is from a little while back. That I had to sort out the exact question before I answered it, but this is from a little while back. So I'm going to go ahead and put his on the screen. Sometimes when people send in questions, because I'm so meticulous and precise with the way that I'm going to answer it, I have to make sure that the what's this? Wait a minute. I have to make sure that the question is exactly what I'm going to answer, or I'll actually set it aside and not touch it, because I don't want to give an hour and a half answer to a specific thing that the person says that's not really what I was trying to convey. So we got this one's sorted out, and this is there it is, good. So this is a question and then an email of another email of clarity. So I'm gonna go ahead and put the support on the screen, and then I'm gonna put the email of clarity on the screen, and we're gonna give him his props. What is this one here? Where'd it go? Daniel LaRoche. One moment, everybody. Where'd it go? Daniel LaRoche. Here it is. It's right there. When I shrink it, it disappears. Something weird is happening again. Okay, here we go. Is this it? Okay, good. That's it there. And then and I'll put the email on there too. So put the email. Oh, shout out to the brother who asked me the question, the personal question about testosterone. I don't know how I'm gonna. I don't really do any more one-on-ones. I have one one-on-one set up with I think Nefertatsin left, and then maybe one other follow-up one. I don't really do one-on-ones anymore, so we're gonna figure out how I'm gonna answer this because it's a private thing. I don't want to answer on Podclass Live, so we shall figure it out. But contact me, and we'll figure out how I'm gonna actually address this with you. Okay, now for Daniel LaRoche. Shout out to Daniel LaRoche, good brother, for sending in his support to the Tutsi Podclass. Let me go ahead and close all these other tabs here. Close, and shout out to Daniel LaRoche. Let's give him a big round of applause. He sent in this as a support, and it is $40. I'm gonna get Nefertatsin Seket. Could you read that first, please?
Hotep, yes I can. Dr. Daniel LaRoche, MD, for class on power of building pyramid, Karnak temple, etc.
Give him a round of applause and some noise, please. Give him some big noise. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Let me come back to the screen. And then here is his clarification. Clarification to the question. That's how specific it gets here of the Tutsi Podclass, that you can send in a question, and then after you send your support, send in clarification. I think one of the most specific ones had to have been Nefertatsin, Seket, and Annie. Annie sent me a booklet. I don't know, he sent me a question with the most with meta glyph numbers and all kind of references. You can send as specific as you want. I like it because the specificness helps me to tune in on what it is that where I need to go to get the answer. All right, so also he sent in this as a for clarity, and here it is right here. So we sent this in, and Antu, could you read that first, please?
Yes, I can. It says, Hotep SABA Tehuti, can you do a podcast on the ancient Nile Valley power of the collective group working together to build such as the pyramids and Temple of Karnak? Reciprocity sent separately, dua, nature.
All right, so the collective group working together. Let me come back to the screen. The collective group coming together, so unity. How does the collective group coming together result in something like the Karnak temple, which has to be the most popular temple in all of Kemet, as far as the attention that it gets and the amount of beings that worked on it, the amount of Nesubitis that actually worked on it independently while together at the same time. Karnak Temple gets a lot of attention, and so I've done multiple classes on the Akus, the pyramids, but the Karnak Temple. There's a Karnak Temple that all tie into unity. It is the temple that the most pharaohs have ever worked on. Is there a reason for that? Is there a reason why each pharaoh, each Par-EE, wanted to contribute to this particular temple? What does it mean? Is it called Karnak Temple? Anybody on the panel? Is a temple called the Karnak Temple? And if so, what does Karnak mean? Did the ancients say this is the Karnak Temple because the meaning of the title of the place would be the most important aspect of it if that's the Ren frequency of the place? So is it the Karnak Temple? Everybody heard of the Karnak Temple? Or am I talking about something totally foreign? Anybody ever heard of the Karnak Temple? Okay, good. Anybody know is that MEDU Karnak Temple? Is that what it's called? Karnak? Right?
No,
Could be. Who knows? Oh, go ahead, Annie.
Yes, I don't think there's any temple or mastaba or anything that we name today is any of the original names of what we call them.
So is there a reason? We're going to find out today. Is the Karnak temple based on conscious unity itself? Is the Karnak temple itself a message? If it's a message, does the title of the name have to do with the unity message? Is there a reason why they give it a new name and never tell you the original name? We're going to find out that today. Here are the Tehuti Podclass. We're going to find out. People talk about the Karnak temple, and a lot of people talk about, mention the Temple of Man. Anybody ever heard of that concept, the Temple of Man? Okay, so I'm gonna discuss what's not something else. So we're gonna discuss something else. And the beautiful thing about the podcast is that the information and guidance given is going to be what can be applied to you today. And this is very, very important today, because without unity, none of us would be here. There'd be no reason for us to be all together if it was not for unity. And without unity, there would be no such place called Kemet. So anybody that says that they study Kemet, I'm Kemetic, ask them, who are you unified with? And if you're unified with those people, is there a structure system? Because as I stressed so many times, Kemet is not the name. Kemet is not the name of a religion. Kemet is the name of a country that is based on unity with structured systems, with priests that have a responsibility, priestess that have a responsibility, treasurers, pharaohs, scribes, cleaners, washers, movers, they're builders. There's a structured system. So if you say you're Kemetic, then that means that you are pro-structured system. So anybody that comes up to you and says, I'm Kemetic, just ask them, what is your structured system? What is your position in this thing called Kemet? Because Kemet is not a religion. So what is your position in this thing called Kemet? Was there sets of individuals on their couch just studying? Is that what it was? We're going to find out today what this is. So everybody, get ready to get this answer. Get ready to support. Get your pen and your pads out. We're about to get into this. I'm going to say peace and love to everybody on the panel, and you all jump back into the chat. Peace and love to Annie Patah, Aten Tehuti. Peace and love to Amun Ka Tehuti and Amunet Ka Kats S Unk. There's something missing there too. It's cut dot Tehuti is somewhere in there on the other side of the screen. Shout out to Hush Nation. Salawasiga. All right, shout out to you. Shout out to Nefertatin Saket Au Kemet. She fixed it. Safek. That's right. Not Sakek. All right, Safek. All right. And shout out to it's moved a little bit. Shout out to the Jed Sadem Ma'a Hemt Pauku and Menku Ara Marie. Look at these names here. Menku Ara Marie, who has it on his ID, by the way. Don't play around with this man, because he gets pulled over by the police. What's your name? He says, I'm Menku Ara Marie. Nah, Negro, what's your real name? Ding, Menku Ara Marie. That's me. See that on the driver's license? The cops are shivering now. Who's this deity here? Shout out to you, brother. See you in the chat. We're gonna get into this answer, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Get your pen, your pads out. We're about to get right into this question. And when I take a break, you know what? For this answer, when I get into it, I'm actually gonna bring I'm gonna bring some to the screen that represents. I have animals that represent everything that I teach on. So I'm gonna bring we're gonna bring some to the screen while I'm teaching on it. So here we go, everybody. Get your pens, your pads out. Let me check the chat. You all can hear me. Everything is good. Atefrem Kem Ma'at is in the building in effect. Do me a favor. Atef, are you able to come to the screen? Or are you somewhere where you can't come to the screen? Atef, calling out Atef. I see you here. Saying peace and love to the family. Are you able to come to the screen at all for just maybe 2 minutes? Nefertatin Saket Au Kemet Safek says, look forward to The Karnaks. Ren being revealed. All right. Okay, good. So if you're able to come, if not, I need a Menku, Aramari, Ma'at, or Scribe to come to the front, back to the front for just a moment. In any one of you three. Or even Nefertatan, female energy, Nefertatan, if you can come up to the front for just back up to the screen for just a moment. I left, I told you to go back into there a little premature. They do have to do one thing over there before I start the answer. Tiffy says, I was recommended by PM. That could be either personal message or the initials of the name of somebody. Okay, shout out to you, Tiffy. Here's a link right here. I need a Tef to come on with that energy for about 2 minutes, and then I'm gonna come right back. Okay, there's Annie. There's the link. A Tef. Tiffy, PM is personal message or the name of somebody in here. I was recommended by PM. We're gonna figure it out. Whatever recommended you is a good recommendation. Oh, RPM. There. Okay. Yes. RPM. That is the name of a good brother that is in here pretty regularly. All right, Annie. If you see a Tef, Big Vapes, Minty. Shout out to you all. Big Vapes. Okay, good. All right, a Tef. And Annie. Annie was already up here, but I want Annie to be here too because he can. He has the keys to do what he does when I'm away. But Atef, give him that. Give the crowd that fire. Tell them about the support. I'm going to step away for just a couple of moments. You all just talk for a moment, but I definitely want to give him that fire, and I'll be right back, everybody, in about a minute. 2 minutes or so when I come back, I'll be able to answer. I'm going to take care of something over there. I'll be right back. Peace.
Hotep, great brother Tef.
Hotep, peace and love. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah. Hotep, peace and love, everybody. Yes, I don't know what kind of fire SABA looking for, but I am traveling, but I'm still here. So I don't know what that means. That people do what's important to them. So definitely show your support, show your reciprocity. If you appreciate, what SABA is bringing, how he's supporting us, definitely more valuable than Krispy Kreme. So how you doing, Ani and Nefertatan? Good to see y'all. Y'all know I'm traveling with the family. I'm like 3 hours away from my home with my family, still at other family members' house, and actually like 5 hours. My mate had me on the road just driving. But I'm here though, because this is important to me. I'm on my phone listening through my through my glasses as I'm interacting with the family. They don't know what I'm doing. I keep pulling out my phone. I'm listening to everybody. Hold on, relax. You see, I'm being pressured. But this is important though. People, it was good to see everybody at the Pathways. It was definitely good to be a part of that experience as the people transform as they Kepara, and the experiences that are going to come with receiving a Ren are divine, because those of us that know a Ren can either be divine or it can be cursed. So these Rens that we have prior to coming into Ma'at is sometimes they're not on the best frequency. So for me, it was definitely an honor to receive my Ren from SABA. I had no type of been part of a lot of organizations, a lot of schools of thoughts, and I've never had no type of inclination or desire to even change my name, add an X, add a whatever, none of that, right? But when I was exposed to Ma'at, it was different. It was a shift. It was almost like it was necessary. It was a drive. It was something pushing me. It was an energy that was pushing me And all it was doing was pushing me to my actual true self, to my better self, to my greater self. It wasn't, in my experience, something that was to be taken lightly, because my Ren means so much to me, and I love it when Saba does these big breakdowns and build-ups, because I'm always getting little jewels. It was great when he was just talking, when he was just sitting there talking, amongst the family. It was just a Nefa experience, man, and to be there with the family and to experience it. I'm with you. Who was that said it? It was somebody. I think it was Amun, where he said he wants to visit more than a year is a long time. So I definitely look forward to seeing all of you in a shorter amount of time. It's good to be with the family and be amongst this frequency, and especially. I didn't realize, Saba, that you wasn't your best, but I appreciate you coming and showing up, even when you wasn't feeling your best, showing up for us, those of us that were there, and especially the people that received their RINs. Just goes to show you, the discipline and the merit that Saba has for us. So congratulations to all of you that received RINs. Ani, I'm working on that footage too for you. I have a lot of footage, by the way. I was actually using 3 different devices capturing, so I do have a lot. But yeah, it's good to see the family, man. I love the hat too, bro. I love the hat. I can't see it that good because I'm on my phone, but welcome back, Saba.
Hey.
Except I am traveling. I am in motion. But I'm here, Saba,
Okay.
I don't have my full setup, all my sounds and all that. I'm on my phone, but people do what's important to them. So the same way that you showed up when you wasn't your best, for the people and gave them their rent, and the show must go on, is definitely an example to be followed. So yes, I'm here. I am traveling, but I'm still here with the family. So Hotep Henu to you.
Hotep Henu to you, brother. Thank you, all 3 of you for holding it down while I stepped away, even if it's just to show your face on the screen and give you a good energy. I'm going to get into this question now, and thank you, ATEF, for appreciating that I was there during. I was there with a major injury that I do not know where it came from. I just looked at my leg one day. There was pain. I looked at my leg, and there was a chunk missing. There was something. There's a big thing. I told my internist. I said, "Is that my bone? Is that the white meat? What is that? Why is it white?"
Wow.
It was something really, really, really deep. I couldn't have come to the pathways like Amunet and I came with shorts on, but I came with my pants on, and underneath the pants was a huge chunk missing, and I don't know when it happened because I'm so busy. I don't know when I get hurt. I don't know what happened. I go into a zone, but it was pretty bad. But I was I through it, and the happiness of me being there with everybody distracted it. So thank you for appreciating that. I'm glad I went through that, because if I didn't go to the pathways, that'd be a catastrophe. There's no way I couldn't go. But I was really holding off to the last minute because I was in major pain. But thank you, brother. Yes.
Yes, Tua Henu to you, great Saba Tehuti. Much love. Everyone's support. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. Utilize that link. It's pinned at the very top. It's always there, non-stop. Hit that link. Tua, great Saba.
Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Okay, everybody, we're gonna get into it. All that matters is that this gets through. and that the people are guided, and I'm going to do what it is that you all love that I do. Let's get it happen. Peace to you, ATEF. Peace to you, Nefertaz and Saket. Kemp Safek. And I'm going to get into this answer. Everybody ready? Get your pen and pads out. Here we go. Ready? Here we go. All right, everybody. Peace and love. Peace and love. All the new people here. Tiffy, are you there? Where's the other brother? Zeddy. Any other new person watching? Where's Zeddy? Zeddy Morgan. Anybody new watching? All the sneak learners watching. All my Hebrew Israelite brothers. Shout out to you, Hebrew Israelite brothers that are watching. I watch you over on the other channels using the concepts over there in your discussions, debates. I appreciate you all. You all are doing very interesting. It's keeping everybody on their toes. If people say they teach something, the brother's like, where is that in their writings? Where is that in the writings of the ancients? Not from your assessment on the top of your head. Where do the ancient people actually say such and such and such and such? And that is good. That is the frequency that I'm bringing here. I'm here to defend the Natiru, the ancient, and what they actually said themselves, not the commentary. And we're going to discuss that right now in this answer, and then get into some knowledge that was brought invisibly, that was made visible. We're going to find out right now. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Boom. I'm going to put the timer on. Where's the phone? Here it is. Timer's going on. Bum, 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 bum. Message from Nefertati. I'll read that in a moment. Where's my timer? Why did the timer say 3 hours? Hold on a second. Reset. Hold on, everybody. Let me reset this. Get this timer on. Hardware. For one moment, I'm going to fix something here. Okay, here we go, everybody. Let's get into it. Boom. Let me get it on the screen and ready. Close out all these windows so that there's nothing slowing down the screen. As I screen share, we're going to close that out, close that out, close that out, close this out, close this out, close that out, close this out. We're going to go to the Microsoft here, close all this out. I don't want to restore. Nope. We're going to go here. I'm going to put it up on the screen. And we're going to get into this question, everybody, in this answer. I hope everybody is ready for this. Get your pen and your pads out. Computer's giving a little bit of difficulty, but that's okay. No problem. We're going to still fix it. Here we go. Okay, boom, boom, and should pop up on the screen in a moment. Okay, I'm going to expand it for you all to be able to see what's on the screen, and then we're going to get started. Here we go. Good. It's big enough for it to be seen. Okay, everybody, welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. We're going to get into this answer to this question sent in by Dr. LaRoche about conscious unity in the building of the Temple of Karnak. We're going to get into what's on the banner, which is the Temple of Karnak see-through duality principle, neuronic shared dimensional brainwave transference in Ma'at, power of conscious unity. Is it black unity? And then at the bottom, you see, welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Support the channel and teachings. Donate. Cash App, TT Moon. PayPal at Rocky SV. And at the bottom of the flyer, it says, support the Tehuti Podclass with reciprocity if, only if, this has benefited you in any way. Let's get to it, everybody. Here we go. Are you ready? 1, 2, and 3. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. I love it. I'm happy. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. the question and answer class of the House of Atten due to the kidnapping of your history and your spiritual identity stolen. Millions of people have questions about who they are, where they came from, if immortality exists, what is the original religion, original languages, spirituality, is that ancient? Is that something taught by the ancients? Who are the Nitiru? What about my physical health? What about purity in my mental consciousness? What about mental detoxification? Out-of-body experiences, are there any ancient sources to that? Are there really government psyops and conspiracies going on of control? Is there a big brother? Telepathy, is that such a thing? What about quantum entangled consciousness? Unfortunately, in the agenda of atheism, now hidden in disguise and has infiltrated in the form of the new age black consciousness, the atheists who have disguised themselves as Kemetic priests or teachers in the agenda of the Matrix just focus on the quote-unquote knowledge, but never the spiritual discipline of the ancients, who will never have classes on the actual teachings, disciplines of the ancient writings of the indigenous people themselves and their spiritual beliefs, but just wear the ancient symbols for fashion and egotistical self-gratification, who do not live by any actual written culture. Thus, they can only teach from memes or do what's called counter teaching. That is, their teachings just go against what someone else teaches. They only debate, debunk, expose, or do challenge videos to other spiritual beliefs. Their topics are like, the Hebrews are wrong, the Bible is stolen, the Egyptians are black, the Egyptians were not this, they were not that. The pyramids in America are older than the ones in ancient Egypt. We are the Abos, we are American Indians, we are not African. Or they'll say things like, let me tell you what you're doing wrong. Let me tell you why you're wrong. What you fail to recognize, what you fail to realize, what you fail to recognize. Oh, everything is just about attacking everyone, but never giving you any indigenous written spiritual discipline in its place of what they actually adhere to in a daily discipline that they and their family practice when the computer shuts down. Never showing you what they actually believe in, because in truth, family, those so-called conscious teachers actually don't believe in anything, but they just have the urge to argue or to have discussions based on contention. Thus, to hide that they cannot answer, they have made you feel uncomfortable to ask any of these type of questions, and you are laughed off of the stage or insulted for the above inquiries. Thus, the only platform class that exists on the planet where you can send in these questions with reciprocity and get an ebook, personalized, documentary type answer, customized and taught live. On top of that, which each answer you get a subconscious matrix broken for you, personalized, is here at the Tehuti Podclass. What are the questions for this section that Tehuti will answer? Daniel LaRoche again. Hotep Sabatuti, can you, Daniel LaRoche again. Hotep Sabatuti, can you do a podcast on the ancient Nile Valley power of collective group working together to build, such as pyramids and the Temple of Karnak? Reciprocity sent separately. Dua Netcher. Daniel LaRoche sent $40 for a class on the power of building pyramid Karnak. I've done several classes on the pyramids, which are originally called the Akus. But the Temple of Karnak, as they call it, we're going to see if this temple was actually not only utilized successfully by the collective group thought, but was the temple itself a message of collective group thought? In the subliminal, subconscious, hidden realms of the MEDU netter that is actually engraved in the temple itself. We're going to find that right now. Here we go, everybody. Boom. So first, yet another great question, and this will lead to the understanding of unity and the psyops behind switching ancestral consciousness into individualism, which is the death of unity. But first, let's look up what the word unity is to understand the collective groupthink that it took to build the great structures and civilizations before the Matrix. Yes, before the Matrix. So here's the word unity in the English etymology: state or property of being one. From Anglo-Saxon French, unite. French, unite. Unique, uniqueness, oneness. Latin, unitatum. Okay, nominative, unitas, oneness, sameness, agreement. From unus, one, the pi root, OE, no. 1, unique. Okay? Now that is the English definition of unity. We will get into the ancient pre-matrix definition shortly, but first, I want you to ponder on this. There are many people popularizing that they are Kemetic. I'm going to show you now images of the people of the Nile Valley and the culture of Ma'at pre-matrix, and you will notice something very interesting, that they are all in groups echoing each other and all depicted as a unified mental collective. So here, let me expand this. Boom. So here, we're going to go to the temple of Hatshepsut, right there, and you notice how the people are depicted. Not only are they depicted all together, but their footwork is the same. The distance between their legs is the same. Their hand gestures are the same. The angles of their hands are the same. Heads pointed towards each other, then pointed away from each other. And dualism is exactly the same. The cloth that they're wearing around their waist is exactly the same. The length of the part of the cloth that comes down is exactly the same. Height, width, and length, they're all wearing the same thing. Their headdress is the same. The axe that they have in their hand is all exactly the same. Is this what the conscious community looks like today? This? Let's go down now to the areas of the mortuary temple of Hatshepsut, or Dejeru, the Holy of Holies. We're going to 1480 BC with the Kopesh in their hand. Their footwork is the same. The dress code, again, the same. The devices they have in their hand, they're the same. The headdress is the same. The angle of their hands, the same. The ones that are standing on their toes, the same toe, the same back toe standing, the same angle of the front foot, heads looking towards each other, heads looking away from each other, in the same. Complete echoed unity. These are the depictions of the people that they don't want you to focus on. They want you to focus on just what race they are. Let me come to the screen. Once the PSYOPS sets in, where the new community consciousness gets you to focus on Egyptians are black, and Egyptians are black, and they look at the black, and the black like me, and the black are you, and look at the lips, and look at the lips, and look at the hair, and the look of the nose, and and once you focus on that, then the conversation ends there. That is the PSYOPS. Why? Because you looking a certain way has absolutely nothing to do with your choice. You were born to look a certain way. There's no discipline in looking black. There's no discipline involved with how thick your lips are. There's no discipline involved with how wide your nose is. There's no discipline involved in how curly your hair is. You were born that way. So the PSYOPS is to focus on just how you look and end the conversation there, so that you're just walking around lazy without the respect of the consciousness of the people that you're saying you're looking like, which shows a subconscious embarrassment that you're proud of what something looks like, but you're not proud of how they acted and behaved. That's the PSYOPS, which sets in a laziness, which means you can just wake up in the morning and be something. As if an Asian man can wake up in the morning and be a jiu-jitsu master. Just because he has his eyes look like this, and he has a certain type of skin, and he has a certain type of hair, all of a sudden now he is a Tai Chi master. No, because every Asian looking man wakes up looking like an Asian looking man. And guess what he says? I don't care. Because to be a Tai Chi master, I have to go beyond what I look like. I have to spend hours and hours in the dojo, hours walking on this rope, hours in a position, breathing, eating certain foods, discipline. And that's what turns me into the master of the consciousness that I'm imbued in. Not walking around saying, Asian power, Asian power, Asian power. What do? Nothing. Asian power, look at my eyes. Asian power, look at me. Asian power, got beautiful eyes. Asian power. That's what makes Bruce Lee. The discipline they remove because the PSYOPS of the atheist was to remove the soul's discipline and the consciousness of that unity of what you actually do in your life, and to just focus on the egotism of what you were born looking like. Zebra power, look at me, I'm a zebra, I'm a lion. Well, what do lions do that we respect? When the Hebrews and the Jews and the Christians talk about the conquering lion of Judah, and when the Rastafarians use a lion symbol, is it because he's yellow? Is it because he's orange? Is it because he has a paw? What is it about the lion that they do in their life why the lion is a symbol of power? Is it because it has straight yellow hair? No, it's its behavior that makes a lion a lion. When they have the conquering lion of Judah, and the lion is a powerful symbol of religious architecture or spiritualism, why is it never the lion in the zoo? Huh? How come it's not the lion jumping through the hoops in the zoo? Because that's not the lion you respect. You respect the wild one that's ruling the pride. It's its actions that make the lion. Not the lion in the zoo jumping through the fire net or the fire circle. That's not the one. The action. So they remove the disciplinary actions and just have you focus on what you're looking like. Therefore, when you wake up in the morning, you don't have to do anything but just look like something, which you had no choice in. Let's get into it, everybody, and let's find out what the ancients found as unity, what they taught before this new atheistic form of unity, egotistical form of unity, removing the discipline, that's leaving you in a state of just arguing about what you look like and not actually living any life of discipline. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Podclass. Now, here they are. Actions match what they're about. Their footwork is exactly the same. Footwork is the same. Head structure is the same. Why is that? Let's now go to the food preparation. Food preparation, including the butchery of the cow. This is in the lower right. This is from SENEB from 2160 to 2025 BCE, and this is now in the Ashmolean Museum number AN.1921.1416. This is copyright of the Ashmolean Museum. This is in the University of Oxford. Here's the unity. If I were to take this person right here and remove this person from the scene, and you close your eyes and I replace it with this person, would you even be able to tell the difference of these two people? Even the way that they depict themselves in their characteristics, look, this person looks like this person, the hair looks the same, the clothing's the same, the action's the same, and they're just making food. But it's the unification aspect of the echoing consciousness that they're depicting. All of their heads look the same. How come he doesn't have a mohawk? How come he doesn't have a kid and play high top fade? And how come this one doesn't have a how come this one doesn't have dreads? And this one over here. Why are they all the same? It's an echoed effect. This is the conscious echoed effect that the ancients depicted themselves as. That's what the ancients did. Is your conscious community echoing this? Because if not, take their symbols off, please. Do not say that you're echoing Kemet and you're not echoing what their consciousness was. You're just proud to have dark skin and woolly hair and wake up in the morning and eat Nathan's hot dogs and Captain Crunch cereal with your children. Here we go, everybody. Boom. That's just the food preparation. So whether it is them going to war for Hatshepsut, defending the nation, their look is echoed. Or whether it is the ancient ones even just preparing food for the soldiers that are going to war and the men and women that are not in this area, the echo is the same. Conscious echoing. Let's continue, everybody. Boom. Now we go to the tomb of Neb Amun. Let's go to the tomb of Neb Amun. This is 1350 BC. And what do we see here? Women of Ma'at pampering each other and playing the flute together in collective unity. This woman looks like this woman. This woman's hair is like this woman. This woman's flute looks like this woman. This woman's necklace looks like this woman. This woman's bottom garb looks like this woman. This woman's middle garb looks like this woman. Their flute is being held the same. They're even holding the flute in the same direction. They all have the same headband. They all have the exact same earring on. They all have the exact same hair. They all have the exact same eye painting on. They all have the exact same cones on their head. And they're women in unity playing the flute together. Not black women on Jerry Springer in the hood arguing. Leave my man alone. Who you text messaging? Give me that phone. What you talking about? Ain't nobody telling me do nothing. No man, ain't nobody telling me do nothing. No. Take the unk off then and go back to Shaquanda. Here is these women here pampering each other. This woman has the same headband as this woman, same one as the one behind her, the same cone as this one has. The garb is white down here. The garb turns gold in the middle. The garb is white down here. The garb turns gold in the middle. They're wearing the kata, nefer, covering here that I did a class on. This is the mut spread winged of motherhood and nefer that I did classes on, and they're all wearing the same thing. Let's go now to the men. These are the women. Let's go to the men of Ma'at, pre-matrix. Voting, farming, building in unity. This is the tomb of Mena, people in Ma'at working in collective unity. How do they look? How do they look? These ones over here holding their... Is this what you see on the other YouTube channel? Is this the unity you see? These ones over here, the exact same amount of men. 1, 2, 3, hands up. Echoed, 1, 2, 3, hands up. Pouring the grain down, pouring the grain down. This one looking like this one, in the same position, facing each other, echoing each other. The cows are echoed. This cow looks like this cow, they're mirroring each other. Everything is an echoed effect. If this one's wearing this garment, so is this one. So is this one. Everything is an echoed effect. They're building together physically, but they're depicting each other, depicted as echoing each other mentally and spiritually. Do you think these men have the time to be, are these men arguing? Who are you talking about? You talking about my mama? We talking about, hey, ain't nobody talk to me. Who you looking at? Why you looking at me like that? Don't tell me what to do, Negro. This is how these men, does that look like this type of scenery? Take the ankh off, take the jewelry off of Kemet if you are not willing to get in a structured system like this. If you're not willing to get into an echoed system, you're only proud of the skin color of the individuals, but these individuals here seem to be more focused on the echoed consciousness. Even the tools they're holding are the exact same. Everything is an echoed consciousness. Women, echoed consciousness. Men, echoed consciousness. This is Kemet. That is Kemet. I don't know what the individual... Don't follow nobody. Don't join no organization. Don't follow. No. Don't listen to no man. Don't follow nobody. Don't buy deep. Here we go. Now we're gonna go to the tomb of Nebamun again. This is the tomb of Nebamun in Ipuki, 1390 BC. People in Kemet Tamaray working in collective unity. Do you see it? This man's garment looks like this man's garment. He's holding this. He's holding this up. This man is painting. This man's garment looks like this man's garment. They're in the same position. These two even look almost like they look like twins, identically the same, facing the same way with this directly in the middle with symmetry. These two look like brothers. They're facing the same way. They're sitting the same way. The chair is the same. Everything is an echoed effect, conscious echoing. They're not going around saying my lips are big, my hair is curly. They already know that. Once you get past that foolishness and that argument, once you already know who you are and know what the people look like, now what did they do? What is the discipline? What is the structured system? Does this man here look like he has time to argue with this man? They all look like they know exactly what to do. They have their roles they have their ranking system, they have their responsibilities, they're all doing exactly what they're supposed to be doing, and it doesn't look like any of them are arguing, fussing, or fighting. They're even echoing each other's, the hair design, everything is an echoed effect. This is before the Matrix. You see this in the barbershop amongst black women and men today? Huh? Is this what black TV is today? Here it is. Boom. Now we're going to go to the tomb chapel of Rec Marie, 1400 BC. Female and males. Females. This is the tomb chapel of Rec Marie, 1400 BC. Females and males of Ma'at working in consciousness, mental unity as a collective to build in Ma'at. Look at it. Look at this. This is how the building took place. This is how anything was created, were people working in unity. That means that this man had a job, this man had a job, this man had a job, this man helps this man helps this man has a job, he carries this. They all seem to know exactly what to do. This looks similar to the intro of the Podclass when I was discussing ants and termites. This looks similar to a beehive. This looks similar to the insects. This looks similar to a lion pride. The hyenas have a ranking system. Everybody knows what they're supposed to do. The lions know which ones are supposed to attack. You don't see lions tripping over each other. You can see 4,000 sparrow birds flying. And anybody have seen this? They fly in this pack where it looks like one thing moving. How come the birds aren't bumping into each other? Who are they following? How do they know to go right, left? The whole thing is, the whole flock is moving all together. Does that look like they're bickering and arguing? Get off my, who you looking at? We talking about you like that. You like, praise Jesus. You like Muhammad? I don't mean about Muhammad. They're moving like this. The ants are moving like this. The bees are moving like this. And the people pre-matrix are moving like this. Conscious unity. This is what builds structured systems. This is what the atheists and this is what the matrix are trying to move you away from. Which is away from this. You see them on my shirt here? Unity. Everything is unified. This person dressed like this. This person, everything is conscious unification. Okay? Let's continue, everybody. Boom. Watch how deep this starts to get. Watch how quantum this starts to get in a few moments. We're going to overdrive. Ready, everybody? Boom and boom. There they are. Here are the women again. Conscious unity. Dress the same, hair is the same, top's the same, bottom the same. The sheshesh and sheshen that they're holding, that people are calling the lotus, holding the same. The manat, holding the same. Everything is the same. Unification. If there's 3 over here, why is there exactly 3 over here? Why does this man here look exactly like this man here? This man here looks exactly like this one. There's 3 here with their faces interlocking, their hair interlock. Everything is echoing each other. If they're facing this way, this man's facing this way. There's exactly 3 over here. If he's facing this way, this is complete mental unity. No time for argument, fussing and fighting, and chaos and contingency amongst these people. This is the unification of consciousness, which created what the mundane called the Temple of Karnak. Now we get into the Temple of Karnak. What do we see when we look at the Temple of Karnak? Again, echoed system, unity system. These walls are a little bit damaged, but this wall looks exactly like this wall. This one looks just like this one. If there's a certain amount of Harakuti or Amun symbols over here, there's the exact same amount over here. If there's a certain amount of pillars here, it echoes on this side. This side echoes this side. This side echoes this side. This wall echoes this wall. This one echoes this wall. It's echoing effects continuously going on in the building of this temple and other structures that were done pre-matrix, all based on the dualism and the entendre system. This was the temple of dualistic unity. It not only represented dualism and impossibility made possible, which I will get to shortly, but is a temple that began in 2000 BC, but did not end in 2000 BC, because guess when it ended? This started in 2000 BC, but when did it end? When did the building of this temple end? Did it end within the lifetime of a pharaoh? Within the lifetime of a person? Karnak Temple, as they call it, began during the reign of Senuseret I, right? 971, 1926 BC, 2000, 1700 BC, and continued into the Ptolemaic kingdom all the way up to 30 BC. So this started around 2000 BC, and it continued all the way up until 30 BC with the Ptolemies. That means that the building of this structure was never built by one individual Nesubiti or pharaoh. It wasn't built by one people. It continued for thousands of years to continue to be built. This was a temple of unity, which when we get into the walls of this temple, you're going to see the echoed message, especially when you see the name of what this temple was actually called, because it was not called Karnak. So it began, we got to 1926 BC, 2000 BC, all the way to 30 BC. Over 2,000 years to build this temple. It never stopped being built. Let's go. So boom, this meant that every single pharaoh from 2000 BC had a hand in the unification building of this temple, which in itself signifies unity even beyond those who physically worked on it during their time. So the temple itself, here it is again, echoed effect. If you see a certain amount of columns on one side, a certain amount of columns on the other side. If you see a block brick over here, there's a block brick over here. Everything is a mirrored effect, echoing each other. And the unification of this mirrored effect continued with each of the part EE Nesubiti that they call pharaohs, continued to echo even beyond their lifespan. The next one came in and continued to build on the same temple. All the way, here's now this section was added by Ramesses the great-grandson, Seti II, 1997 BC. Hatshepsut, 300 years prior, erects what's called the Palace of Ma'at. So the Palace of Ma'at is a section in the temple erected by Hatshepsut. Continuous work on the same temple with many temples inside of the large one. Are you ready now to know how the Temple of Karnak and its builders echoed the theme of consciousness, collective unity, and designed a temple to imbue messages, make note of that word, messages, which will lead to neuronic brainwave activity, bypassing the peripheral of the brain to change physical reality based on mental unity? So again, are you ready to know how the Temple of Karnak, as they call it, and its builders echo the theme of conscious collective unity and design the temple to imbue messages which will lead to the neuronic brainwave activity bypassing the peripheral of the brain to change physical reality based on mental unity? Are you ready for that, everybody? Well, you know, everybody. You know what we have to do, everybody. If you're ready to get into that, we're going to have to get into, for the new people, this is called, Tehuti Overdrive. Ready, everybody? Here we go. Boom, let's go. Boom, okay, let's go. Here's another image of the unification, which will lead us to the original definition of unity, which lies hidden within what these female Neturts are crafting, which became a meta word. What is Tehuti talking about? Let's go. Here we go. Here's another unification symbol. This is now the tomb of Khnum Hotep, 1837 BC, females in Ma'at working together, collective in unity in Ma'at, but they're weaving. What's the significance of this? Are you ready? Here's where things change. Let's shift gears. What does this weaving have to do with the significance of the Temple of Karnak and brainwave frequency leaving the physical body to expand amongst others? Here we go, everybody. Let's go. Boom. There they are. Tomb of KHEMENU, 1837 BC. Females in Ma'at working together in collective unity in Ma'at, weaving. She looks like her. She looks like her. Their same garment, same headdress, everything. What are they doing right here? They're weaving something. What's the material? Here we go. These women are working on what's called the flax plant. For cloth, it's a cloth made of the flax plant, which is the cloth, which is the SENEB. The SENEB is the ancient cloth that's designed from the flax plant. It is the cloth of what's called the cloth of eternity and unity, the cloth that you see wrapped around the sahu that you've been misinformed to be called a mummy. When you see a mummy wrapped in this cloth, the cloth actually started as a flax plant, which was developed in these times into a material which became the word SENEB. SENEB, which wrapped around the mummy. It is written with the image for the word eternity, which is ha, to prepare one to unite with the other dimensional doubled realm. So it was written with ha, which is eternity, because the SENEB cloth wrapped around the sahu person, which represented the unity or the holding together of that person's body with the other dimensional realm. Here it is right here. Here's the weavers, here's the SENEB cloth. This ha, which you see here, which is a word for eternity, the eternal sun, ha. This is actually the flax plant wrapped. And this is the word for eternity. This cloth that you see, that they taught you was called a mummy. It's not called the mummy, it's called the sahu. The sahu is made from this cloth. This is eternity because these beings were wrapped to keep this preserved forever, symbolic of what would happen to the Ka and the Ba as it doubled into its pure energetic projectable double, echoing out from its bioenergetic templates. The bioenergetic template was called the Ka, and then it echoed out. The echoing out was the dualism for eternity. That was the focus on why things were echoed, because if things keep echoing like a mirror, two mirrors facing each other, go on forever and ever and ever. The word for mirror in the MEDU just happens to be ATTON, which is the word for the sun that's sitting in the middle of this, ATTON and Ra, in the middle of two flaxes, keeping the sun or the light going on forever and ever and ever, echoing each other. This is one of your first palindromes brought to the planet Earth. A palindrome is a word that is said heading in both directions because it's a mirror image of itself, such as radar. Radar can be said backwards or forwards. This concept came from this symbol, these symbols here, which is whether you read the MEDU from this way, this says ha, or whether you read it from this way, this says ha. It doesn't matter which direction you go, it is eternity, continuing on. The flax plant, which was used to preserve things, which takes us back to that image of the weavers, women working together in unity to make the cloth of unity collective called the SENEB. This is the tomb of Menkaure in 1975 BC. That's them making the cloth. Head, design the same, clothing the same, weaving the same, working in unity. They're not in there bickering and arguing at the salon, getting their hair did. Now we go to SENEB. What's SENEB? SENEB means to bind, to tie, tearing the strips of cloth. And because of its unification, cloth wrapped the body to signify preservation of life. It was also represented in health. So SENEB means to unite. It's a word for unite, to bind, to tie together. Because this was a symbol of unification of the body. This right here. to be unified, to be kept as one in the afterlife. Let me ask the class a question. What do you say in MEDU when wishing somebody longevity and health on someone? Let me come to the class. What do you say, class? What does everybody say when you say this in the MEDU Netter language, when you're wishing health, prosperity, and long life? Type it in the room. What are those 3 words you say? There it is. Nefertatan Saket. Ankh United Seneb. There it is. Ibet Amun Ankuja Seneb. There it is. Ankh Uja Seneb. Ankuja Seneb. Ankuja Seneb. You notice that word Seneb is in there? Did anybody ever tell you why? You're going to find out today. Why is Seneb the word for health? What's a Seneb? Seneb is the cloth. It's the flax cloth. It's flax made into that cloth. Why is that a word for health? Because it matches the theme of immortality, which you're about to see. There it is right here. There it is. ATEF, Ankuja Seneb. Minty, Ankuja Seneb. What's that Seneb part? Did your conscious teacher teach you that? No, he can't, because he's secretly an atheist. He can't teach you about immortality and coming out of the body, and he can't teach about those things because we're going to find out. Here we go. Boom! What do you say to somebody? Boom, you got it right, everybody. There it is. Yes, everybody. Oh, there it is. Let me shrink it down. There it is. Ankuja Seneb. What's the Seneb part? Health in the formula. That's the Seneb. See that right there? Did anybody ever tell you what this is? What is that? Is that a hook? There it is right there. What is this thing right here? The reason why this is shaped like this, that your current conscious teacher or pro-black or med teacher will never tell you, is because this right here is not the complete symbol. The beautiful thing about our ancient ancestors along the Nile Valley and the way that we thought when we were in Ma'at is that these symbols represent a bigger theme. This shape here is a part of a theme, and it's shaped like this because there's something here in the middle. I know they never taught you this because all they taught you about is the Egyptians are black, Egyptians are black, Egyptians are black, Egyptians are black, and black, and black, and that's all they talk about. What is this symbol here? What does this have to do with health? Why is this part shorter than this part? What's going on here? Because this is not the complete symbol. Anybody know what the complete symbol is? Let's go. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. And thus, as I brought into today's consciousness, this was brought into today's consciousness by yours truly, the SABA. Thus, as I brought into today's consciousness in prior classes, the unity of the body was called tempt. Taken to make the Wakanda symbol, which people call the Wakanda symbol. This was the wrapping of the Seneb cloth. Here it is in the Per Amharu chapter 87, the oldest book of immortality on the planet. See that right there? He's holding himself together in the position of unity, uniting himself, which they literally say in their writings, because we don't teach that the ancients can't speak for themselves. We don't have to go to memes. We have to go to New Age teachings. We have to go to the Gaia channel. They spoke for themselves. What is this position? Here it is right here. You see it? See the coup, the two coups with the X in the middle? That's the cross arms. It is tempt. May I gather myself together. Tempt kui. Tempt kui is the gathering of yourself together, the unification, holding yourself in one form when you get to the afterlife. Literally saying, may I gather myself together. Now they just say it's Wakanda, Wakanda forever, Wakanda, Wakanda. The atheists did that. Nope. Because the gathering together dealt with these individuals, and our ancient Netter ancestors taught that there was immortality after the physical realm. You can't teach that as an atheist. So as an atheist, you just have to say, Wakanda forever, Wakanda forever. Here it is right here. And here's the Seneb cloth. Remember I told you, this is not the complete symbol. Does anybody know what this is? Why is this part shorter than this? There's a reason why this is shorter than this. Let me come to the class. There is 48 people watching, and I'm sure of the 48 people, some of you must have had a past Kemetic teacher, a past conscious teacher. So I know that one of the most popular sayings is Ankuja Seneb, Ankuja Seneb, Ankuja Seneb. So what's the Seneb symbol? Why is one shorter than the other one? Why does it look like a hook, but it's shorter? What is that? What does that have to do with Seneb? It can't tell you because your current Kemetic teacher doesn't teach you anything from the actual papyrus that's written by our ancestors discussing immortality and the pure energetic projectable double moving on to immortality. They can't teach about that because they can't teach the interior were real, and they can't teach about any of these immortal spiritual aspects because we're going to find out in this class why. Anybody know what that is? What's that? Number 10 says the cloth over the ass supporting the part EE. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Who's opening something? Okay, there. Okay, let's go to it, everybody. Let's see. Where's that taught at? Nefertat and Saket. Where's that taught at? Let's go and see, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. There we go. And as I said, we brought back to the beginning. And thus, as I brought into today's consciousness in the prior classes, the unity of the body was called Tempt, taken to make the Wakanda symbol. This was the wrapping cloth of the Seneb. And there it is right there. So what is this? And thus, now you know that this is on the back. Now you know what is on the back of Osiris's seat. There it is, everybody. Boom. Let me blow it up for everybody. That's the Seneb, health and immortality, supporting the back of Asar. As he's in the Tempt symbol position, he's from the side, but there he is right there. This position that he's in is this position. This is the Tempt, which is giving immortal health because he's wrapped in the Sahu. And that's what supports his Dejed, the spiritual spinal column that people are calling the chakras. That's what's supported right here. Supported by what? It's female Ka. This is the Ka supporting. And there's a Seneb because this is the cloth. After the flax is made into a cloth, it's limp. So if it's limp and you put it over the back of a chair, then of course one part is going to be shorter because that part is being stopped by the seat of the chair. It's actually the same length, but it's stopped at the seat of the chair, and you can tell the same length. How, family? Because it's all gathered right here. Notice this part is thick. It's in red. This isn't a part of the chair. It's the rest of the cloth folded up that he's sitting and leaning. He's sitting on it. If you took this off, this would be the same length as this. But if you put it over the back of the chair, it gathers up on the seat. And that's why this is this shape here, because the rest of the cloth. So only those who know what this host theme is would know what they're looking at when they look at this. This is the part that goes, here's the back of the chair, this dark part, and it stops right here because it started stopping at the seat of the cloth. It represents the health, immortality, support of the Dejed, of the immortality of Osiris Asar, as he's wrapped in the Seneb with the cross right here, because his hands are crossed in the Tempt, holding his body together. Because outside of this electron fermion body being held together, the body inside of this is light. Is light held together? It can be if focused, but light is waves. That's why I gave that example in the last class. You can point to the light bulb in your room, but you can't point to the lights, can you? Look up at your ceiling, see the light bulb there? There's the light bulb. Where's the light? Point to it. Is it over here? Yes. Is it here? Yes. Is it here? Yes. Is it in your mouth because you can see your teeth? Yes. It's on your nose. It's over here making a shadow. Here's the light. Here's the light. Everywhere. There's the light. Everywhere. But there's the light bulb. That's the singularity. The light are wavelengths going everywhere. where the light can be guided and directed and held together, such as a laser beam. A flashlight is different from a light bulb because now consciously you can contain and design a tool that points the light. So when you're pointing a flashlight at something, the light beam is coherent, held together, pointed to what you're looking at. The laser, lamp amplified stimulated emission radiation, that's laser, it's an acronym, light amplified emission stimulated radiation, is now pointed, so it goes zzz, laser light. The light bulb goes everywhere. The sun's light goes everywhere. But you can focus the light and point it somewhere. The same thing that happens when you come out of this. If your thoughts, which are light that we're going to get into, your thoughts are light, neuronic light, can be scattered everywhere if they have you unfocused and undisciplined and just looking in the mirror saying, I'm black and look at my skin, I'm blacker than you, I'm blacker than I'm E1B1, 2151, A1B1, I'm blacker than you, you're not the same black as I'm black, you Indian black, you Indian, I'm Guyanese black, I'm Portuguese black, I'm black. And your thoughts are everywhere because there's no discipline like the ant, like the termite, like the bee, like the people you see in the images, focused on one thing, focused on completing the task at hand that takes discipline on multiple levels. That's your light is focused. And that's when you come out of this body, that light doesn't scatter like the light in the light bulb. It's focused. The light is held together. The temp, your car and your bar, you don't want it scattered going in all different directions like your brain is because it's full of Cheerios and Fritos. I like a little bit of this, a little bit of Hindu, and a little bit of voodoo, a little bit of Ifa, give me a little bit of this, a little bit of that, put a little bit of Kemet in there, I'm going to take from this, I'm going to take from that, I'm going to take from this, and no ancestor did that. Nobody that you look up to did that. Nobody, whatever culture they were on, they focused on that, and the goal of the culture, keeping the frequency, not scattered. So that's the temp, holding the coup together. Because when you're out of body, the only way you can shapeshift is with the mind. You don't necessarily look like this out of body. Most come out and just look like a ball. That's called an orb. And you can shape. Let's get into class. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Podclass. Let's not get too far into that. Let's get back into this. Boom, boom, and boom. There's the SENEB right there. Oh, my. Oh, my, man. Oh, my. That's what they're teaching you on the other channel? Huh? Let's go, everybody. Boom. And there's everybody echoing again. There it is. Boom. There's the SENEB. Now you see how meticulous the ancients were. Even this little thing here, that people say, you may have something like this in your house because look at my Kemetic furniture. All this means something for the afterlife. It means nothing if you're not focusing on the afterlife. It means absolutely nothing to you but egotism. And that's what the atheists brought in. Focus on what it looked like. Here it is. What is collective unity? It is enumeration of things. Now, guess how you spell unity collective in the MEDU netter? How do you spell unity connective? Uh-oh. What is it? Seh. You see it right there? It's Seh. Whether it is Setem, Sehui, Sehui, Seheb. The two things that stay the same are the S and the H. What's the S and the H? The SENEB and the He. That means unity. When you have the bird there, it means the opposite of unity, which is to destroy something. It is join up, collection, assemble, unity, collect, assemble, summary of the troops. Whether it's Sa'al, whether it's Sahweh, whether it's Sa'ib, whether it's Sahtem, the two things that always stay there that represent the unity is the SENEB symbol and the He symbol, which are both the FLAX. Huh? That's what your teacher taught you after he taught you the Egyptians are black? Boom! With the SENEB cloth and the FLAX He, the eternity symbol, showing you the concept of unity, collective in Ma'at is intertwined with immortality. So again, the concept of unity, collective in Ma'at, is intertwined with immortality. Thus, the two words for unity, and this only happens in the MEDU Netter. It doesn't happen in Hebrew, it doesn't happen in English, it doesn't happen in your Portuguese, it doesn't happen in French. Only in the MEDU are things so meticulously done that the same word, the word for unity, is the cloth that the women actually work on to create the unity cloth of what they call the mummy. Here is the SENEB cloth. This is the flax after it's prepared. And this is the other letter that makes unity, the flax, which makes the He sound, which means immortality, was used for the Sahu mummy to preserve it, thus representing eternal immortality. This is the flax after preparation. This is the flax before preparation. Putting them both together makes the word for unity. I'm going to take a break right here, family. Already going for 51 minutes. I'm going to take a quick break. Put the link in the room. Step away for a few minutes. Let the audience, the crowd, the supporters come in the room. And then I'm going to be back to finish this answer that Dr. M.D. LaRoche can't ask anywhere else on this entire planet. And if he does, just do a recording of what the answer he got there was compared to this answer. Go ahead and jump in the room, everybody. I'm going to step away for just some moments. Go revive myself. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm going to let the audience jump back in. There's Amun right there. Jump back in. Amun with the red on. All right. There is Nefertatan Saket Au Kemet Safek. How you liking it so far, Nefertatan Saket Au Kemet Safek?
We got the neurons in there, and this definitely motivates me to work with flax seeds more. I know it's not the actual plant, but if that's as close to immortality that I can feed myself, I'm definitely gonna pop some of that in water and let that expansion feed me. So this feels like linking so many MEDU Netter classes, so it's quite an effort.
Wonderful, wonderful. The Jed Saddam has a video of him making the flax. I know you're just making some flax in the. I saw. Were you just sewing in the video? Was that Gabriella sewing back there? What was
that? Peace, Great Saba. No, that was just a video that was put together. But that was interesting that part did come up.
Oh, you didn't do that on purpose?
No, that was just at the right time.
The Jed Sajem, you're gonna on Discovery Channel they have this show called How It's Made. The Jed Sajem, you're gonna do that for Ma'at. So one episode is gonna be the weaving of the flax seeds. So if you need an attert to help, I can definitely assist in the demonstration. But
Peace, Tua.
Okay, Amun, you liking it so far, brother Amun?
Yes, I am, Saba. You know very well that part of my run is Tut, so I love all these echoes. I love this class. I love this topic. Tua very much for all that you're going into. I marry this topic. Love does not do justice to how I feel about the duality and the echoing of our culture. So Tua very much.
I was about to ask, where is it, Annie? Perfect. So now I can step away for a moment. And you know what? This class is about duality, right? Brother Annie has, I think, his favorite snake of mine. That he wants me to teleport over there to one of his rooms. It's called Duality. You're gonna get that snake one day, Andy. I'm gonna pass it down to you. You like the white and the black, and that we're gonna work some out. I have a professional shipper now that I'm gonna be working on this week. By the way, I have a professional shipper that sends it out from an actual corporation. Everything sends out the animals. So everybody's gonna get their animal. Everything's fine. You know what? Since this class is about duality, new people that are watching, if you're still here, I don't know if this put Zeddy knocked him out or knocked Tiffy out the box. I'm not sure, but for new people watching, you know what I'm gonna do? Hush Nation. You know what I'm gonna do? Hush Nation. Let me grab something from your area. I'm gonna come back. Since this class is on duality, how about I teach the class with my other duality that I never brought to the pod class. I showed you the safe one. I showed you duality. He's the one, the white and black one. That's the one I need likes. I'm gonna bring back Entendre. Let me come to the pod. Let me come to the pod class. What if I told you there was a serpent that represents what I'm about to teach on, the duality, and the reason why it's duality is not the same reason for the first serpent that I brought that was black and white checkerboard. That's the one Annie likes, black and white, not that duality. But what if there was a serpent that was specially designed to be a duality duality toxin? What if there was a serpent that was designed that had two different types of toxins, one specially designed to only kill birds to eat, and the other one only designed to specially kill mammals? And if it uses the toxin for the mammal that's meant for the bird, the mammal is unharmed. And if it uses the toxin on the other side of its mouth if it uses the toxin for the bird that's meant for the mammal, the bird survives. So when it attacks, a special kind of toxin has to be used for each one. So with dual toxins. So I'm gonna come back I'm gonna teach the pod class with that snake from Nicaragua called Entendre. I'll be back.
Hotep. Looking forward to Entendre. Everything is a double, so I love that. Yes, this is very powerful. One of the reasons why I was always loved a part of Kemet, prior to digging into and learning the MEDU, was the symmetrical artistry through just the art. That was always extremely attractive to me. And so now with what the Great SABA is teaching on and showing the artwork being a depiction of the people themselves in motion to build something that is all tied into immortality and the afterlife. It's such a deep and powerful knowledge to have, to switch everything that you do, to remove the action of doing something or having something or wearing something or using something without a specific and intentional purpose that connects you to an action that is tied into the afterlife. With every single thing that is done here in this life that we're experiencing now, to have that connected to what's to take place after this life, just goes to show the importance of what's next, right? Everything we're doing now is for what's next, and that can be layered out in many different ways, but to see that and to dig into that through the MEDU is just phenomenal. Uncle Joss and Ned. And so yes, we'll go around. The Jed Sajim. Let me speak to the Jed Sajim. Great brother. Hotep. How you doing, great brother? Pa'uku.
Hey, Hotep. Are we doing good?
Everything's wonderful. It's good to be, like I said earlier, back into the Podclass. Definitely excited with the Ren. That was my first thing, was to master that in the memory. Like, soon as I got it, I went straight to ritual, right? I had to like purge out the old Ren and and completely just go into an embodiment with that. It's powerful. Shouts out to SABA, man, for just that and trying to I know that takes time to allow your Ren to materialize, and so that's what's been going on with me. I've been all Ren since the pathways right now. I've been all trying to stay in that. Once again, it's a beautiful feeling, man. I'm happy that we're all back. Everyone's safe, everyone's good, everyone's, back to their, their growth process that was. I'm trying my best not to speak on so much because Saba said we having a section about talking about the pathways and how everything went, but that's what's been on my mind. So it's good to build with everybody. But everyone's good. The out, they all good. Everybody's healthy. Everybody's fine. Gabriella got about 2 months left, so the clock's ticking on that. We moving and grooving, and it's just a beautiful thing, man. I'm happy to be here. That hat is phenomenal. Soon as you hopped on camera, I said, "Wow." I said, "That definitely sparked some ideas too." Definitely Nefer. But yeah, hey, we feeling good. We doing good. No complaints on this end. Just like I said, happy to be back in the Podclass. How you feeling, great brother?
I am Acker. Wonderful. I'm so excited for you all receiving your RENs, and I know you're applying the Hekau.
And yes, the Hekau really works.
And just seeing it in real time is just such a beautiful thing. We have so much power through our Heka, and that's taking place around us. So yes, I'm wonderful. I'm very happy and excited for everything that's taking place. I love everyone's RENs for different reasons. And, your Ren it's very powerful. It's a gem. It's one of my favorite words as well. My art fundamental class, I did 2 classes on over an hour long, just on pretty much that word and what that really means and the importance of that. So for you to carry that Ren and my ah with it, I ain't got the owl sound, but I need to get one of those. Great brother, Tuahinu to you. Basatut Maka Ox Effect. He got the I think he's the first one. I have some hats, some designs, some templates, some projects around, but I think he's the first one to receive a House of ATTON hat. So we're working, and you have a primordial hat, and so we're putting in work and learning, right? Learning and stitching and putting things together. So it's a beautiful thing. Aminette, let's go to you. Let me hear you speak. How are you? How are you doing, Aminette?
What's up, everyone? I'm doing great. To all for asking. I'm feeling very fulfilled, as I told Saba earlier. Still, since the pathways, it's been a while, but it's still that that beautiful feeling within me that I had at the pathways. And again, I don't want to say too much for the pathways, but it was so beautiful, and I'll keep it at that until later. But yeah, I'm feeling really good. I'm feeling happy. A lot of hekahs happening and the imbuement of my Ren. Just being thankful for getting this new Ren and being rebirthed and settling into this, and just organizing things in my mind. And I'm very happy to be here with you all again, see you all, and hear all of your voices. It's very beautiful because you all are our family, and it's beautiful to be around you all and learn with you all and grow together within MOT. Hotep.
Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful to hear. Tua, for being on the panel and for being who you are and supporting our great Amun Ka here. Yeah, we at the Pathways, we were having some powerful conversations that I know that don't take place nowhere else. The ladies over there cooking up the sustenance, where it was so much going on, so much heka, and it's a beautiful thing. Hush Nation, Hotep Henu, great brother. Let's hear your Medu, Hotep.
Hotep Henu family. Yeah, I just enjoying Saba shining a light, talking a light. You know, Saba talk about light like raw, you know, is heka when Saba talking about light alone, you know, is like listening and shining it. Every time Saba talk about light, it's so heka and it's so bright, you know. So yeah, to just soak this up, a new episode now. A Saba breaking down light on another level again is real never, you know. So yeah, I definitely appreciate this episode. I appreciate the questions what everybody's sending for me to gain more knowledge, for me to you know, I have a long journey for me, you know, as Saba baby student, you know, the rookie student doing this thing, you know. So but I enjoying every bit of it, you know, because when you reach in the future, then it can be memory, you know. The memory is very vital for this Aku, you know, and then we put it all together. So yeah, but to everybody for everything.
Yes, Tua to you, Henu to you, Henu to Order M. That's probably right outside of your door. Henu to that. Yeah, to you, great brother. Basatut Maka Ox Effect Hotep Henu, great brother. How are you, Uncle Jasineb?
Hotep, Uncle Jasineb, peace and love. I'm doing great. I'm doing wonderful. You can definitely put this hat on the site if you want. If anybody else wants one, you like feel free. I mean, I've already had like a couple people compliment, and one guy who doesn't even just came into my store and he said he wants one. So I mean, you might be getting some more orders from me and everything. Unless you put them on the site, I can send them over there. But yes, Dua Henu, this has been a beautiful class. It was beautiful to see everyone again. The Pathways was amazing. We'll get more into that later. But yes, definitely happy and feel rejuvenated with my new Ren. And as Saba teaches, like my ears light up every time he says echo, because I'm like, oh, that's part of my name. And I'm just like, okay, let me, you know, it's just like, I feel like every class now is going to be part of my Ren, because every class is about eternal life, and eternal life is being able to produce the outer bodies and be able to exist in the duat here as well as, after this physical ends. So it's very nefer, the synchronicities I see with SABA's class today, and definitely in the future, because I know this is not where it ends, So yes, Dua, Henu, Hotep, peace and love. Great to see everyone.
Yes, peace and love to you. Yes, absolutely. There's some, as everyone knows, I'm working on many designs. This great brother always hits me up to do some custom stuff for him for the pathway. So yes, there's a lot of new things that's coming to the House of ATTON website very soon, once all of the once it's perfected. Too, I'm glad to hear that that people are loving it. That's a beautiful thing. So Tua to you. And let's welcome Minty Hotep to the panel. Hotep Minty, how are you doing, great sister? Mic check to Minty Hotep. Can't hear you if you're
can't hear. Okay, mic check. Is my mic on?
Yes, we can hear
Yeah.
you.
Yes. Okay. Great. Peace, Hotep, head new to the panel. I just wanted to come in with my love and my support. Pathways was amazing. Everybody's Ren is so nefer. It was just beautiful to be a part of it. And yeah, thank you.
Yes, Tua for coming. It's great to see you as always. Great Minty. Yes, and Tua for assisting Nukpu while he was there. So much dua to you for always being of service to the House of ATTON and doing all that you can to provide whatever it is that is needed. So Tua, Minty, for that.
Absolutely. Brother Nukpu and I had the chance to go to the Getty Museum and see some artifacts, and that was a real treat. So I would recommend, if anybody is back in California before that exhibit's removed, it's a really nefer experience to be in the same room as an actual caress.
Yes, wonderful. I hope you got some great pictures and videos. Document your journeys. If there's anyone who should document these these artifacts, is us. So Tua again, just for assisting and doing what you do, great sister. Appreciate you.
Absolutely.
All right. So yes, the support links are pinned to the top of the chat. Everyone utilize those support links, the Cash App and the PayPal for the great Saba. As you see, he is, now teaching on organization and the TIM, the gathering together, bringing order to the chaos. And this is such a beautiful thing, how the Reketi, the great people of Tamaray, depicted themselves, and just the structure of that. And that's something that gives me a lot of motivation and inspiration for today and building with others, because it existed in a time that is real and is there to see to study. You can go and touch it. And without that, I don't know if I don't know how much faith would go into today's time and being able to have a gathering of many people on one accord to do one thing in different variations. So Hinu to the great Pa'ut, the great ancestors, for doing what they did and keeping record along the way as they did it. It's just so ingenious, and because they were always thinking about the future, everything that we're doing now is for the afterlife. It's always about what's next, right? You're doing it today, and that's a difference that I notice in today's time. And a lot of times people will get caught up in, I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do that, and nothing gets done. But what the great ancestors did was just so nefer to be able to put in the work, to do the thing that was necessary right now, to begin the process, while still looking towards what's next. It takes an organized mind to do that. It takes a lot of compartmentalization in the mind to be able to do that. So it really shows the geniusness of the great ancestors as a collective, to be able to come together and build something. It's just never. I'm so proud to be a part of an echo of that. I'm very thankful because it forces you to advance, because there's only two options when you put yourself in that type of frequency. So it's a beautiful thing. Hinu to Ma'at, the Netcher, Dua Netzer, Dua Pa'ut, Dua to the great SABA Tehuti, for bringing this forward for us to follow and study. So it's a very powerful thing. So continue to support this. If you're not a part of the House of ATTON, join in. houseofatton.org. The membership is there, and it's that word is just utilized because that's something that people know today, but it's the Kuru, which is a very deep Medu Netter word that branches off in many different meanings. So join the House of ATTON and support this podcast and continue to implement. Welcome back, Great SABA Tehuti Hotep.
I am back, everybody. We're about to get back into it. I want everybody to, those who are watching this podcast, as you're watching the podcast, if you're getting anything out of the answer that you're watching, support what you see at the bottom. I'm going to go check the Gmails right now. I'm going to see what's happened so far, and then we'll get to the end of the class. I'm going to reset this. And I just hope everybody really appreciates what they're getting out of this, because when this ends, this is going to end on a very heightened level. It's very, very important to understand this particular class, because this class has everything to do with what the House of ATTON is about, and why it's even called House of ATTON. We're going to find out all of that. So like I said, everybody, I stepped away, and we're talking about entendres and duality. So I'm going to bring out entendre, and this is the serpent that represents this particular class and all the doubles that I teach on, and that is because it has a dual way of the dual way of has dual toxins, two different toxins. The only serpent that I know of that has two different toxins specifically designed, one to kill mammals and doesn't hurt birds, and the other DNA chain kills birds and doesn't hurt mammals. So this is entendre, absolutely gorgeous. So here, right here. Extremely long. I don't know if you can see. Show the head. Just shed a little while ago, so it's very, very shiny. And it is a dual toxin. It has sodium toxin on one end, and sodium toxin, and somotoxin. The somotoxin is designed to kill the mammals, any mammalian, and the and the sodium toxin kills birds. And she's all the way from she's from Nicaragua. He's from Nicaragua, and that's the double right there, double toxin. So you're gonna be with me a little bit while I'm teaching this class, and let everybody see you again. And they eat very interestingly. They're very private eaters. He waits for me to leave the room, and then he eats. When I come back, the food is gone. Very, very private, and extremely lightweight because they're designed to get birds on the highest limbs of the trees. So there it is right here. Okay, so I'm gonna have entendre with me while I'm actually teaching this class on entendres. And we're gonna get back into how deep this temple is, and we're going to get into something that's going to be pretty much impossible for the physical eye to see, and I'm going to show you something that the physical eye can't see unless it understands how this particular temple was built, and only light bodies could see this. Only if you could go through physical bricks could you see this. So we're going to get into all of that, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. For those who are watching this class, support Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at RockySV. If you've ever supported Doritos, if you've ever supported Cheetos, and all the things that I know that are probably in your kitchen right now or have been in the kitchen in the last year, if you've ever supported any of those things, with all those companies actually having to come and knock at your door. If you ever bought marijuana, if you ever bought any kind of cigarette, weed, if you ever bought went to the Avengers, if you ever bought Lay's potato chips, any of those things that people that we have all given reciprocity to, that none of those companies have ever asked us to help them. The reciprocity for what you're seeing right here, for this being that you're seeing in front of you, to take this time to elucidate on answers like this that's not existing anywhere else. You could buy a bag of Lay's potato chips and some weed on every corner, but you can't get this on every corner. So I would think that this would be one day people will realize that this is more important than Cheetos and the Avengers. But for those who do, please support what it is that I am doing here and what it is that the House of Atten is doing. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at RockySV, and it will continue to come at this high level. When I first did the pod class, I looked back because I was counting how many pod classes I did. We're going to get into that today. I was going to get into that at the pathways, but the amount of pod classes that I did, the first ones, I was doing 5 answers each pod class because the answers were only 20 minutes. So it was 2, 4, 6, 8, 1. So I was able to do 5 answers in a pod class in 1 hour. We're not done this one answer yet. This is just to show you where the pod class has come to. This answer is not finished yet. So it was 5 answers in one pod class over 20 minutes. We're at 51 minutes, and I'm about in the middle of this answer. We're just a few minutes into Overdrive yet. So I hope you all appreciate this. We're going to get right back into it. To all the new people that are watching, peace and love to you. Peace and love to everybody on the panel. I see Minty on the panel. I didn't see her here before. Peace and love to you. I'm Minty. Ba Satut Maka Ox Effect. Peace and love to you. Who am I covering here? Hush Nation. Hush Nation, there you are. Peace and love to Hush Nation. Peace and love to Sadem, Dejed Sadem, and Nefertatan Saket, Amun, Amunet, and Ani Patah. I'm going to do this podcast, the rest of it with, it's called the Spoletis, by the way.
a Spoleti serpent, and they're close to where Brother Hush Nation lives. So there's a Spoleti serpent, double toxin, somotoxin, and soditotoxin. Now how you doing? You're gonna give me some of that toxin, man? I don't think so. So we're gonna get back in. We're gonna get into this answer. Give me some of that toxin. I don't care about that. That doesn't hurt me. So I know that's for the birds, man. I'm not a bird. That's for Larry Bird. Where's Larry Bird at now? Now we need Larry Bird. Where's Larry Bird? Bite Larry Bird. There we go. So we're gonna get back into this answer, everybody. Larry Bird, you better watch out. You better watch out. We got the Soditi toxin for you. All right. So I'm gonna do this rest of this answer with one hand on the mouse and one hand holding the Somo Soditi toxin serpent. That's all S's, right? And we're gonna see if I can how I can do. And everybody, just please remember, I just recovered from a chunk of flesh out of my leg, which caused an infection, which caused my immune system to completely drop. And I just recovered 48 hours ago. So I'm not sure when this answer got put together, but I just recovered and was able to be somewhat normal about 48 hours ago. So I'm going to answer the rest of this question holding the Soditi toxin, somotoxin serpent in the hand after recovery from 48 hours ago. And you all tell me at the end how this answer was and how much you appreciated it. And maybe I'll do better when I'm not infected for the next answer. But I think it's going pretty good so far. So I'm going to say peace and love to everybody. Jump in the chat, and we're going to get back to this. And if I can't do it, the Jet will take over the answer. Is this the one? This week, the Jet, we're going to be talking about the serpent for you. You said when I get my name, then you're going to get your serpent. So you're all about duality, right? You and Gabrielle, let's start off with this. You want to start off with this one, man? All right, we'll see. All right, so everybody jump back into the chat. Peace and love. And we're going to get back into this answer, the Tehuti Podclass, everybody. Let's get into it. What is this? Oh. Let's get into it, everybody. Get your pens, your pads out. We're about to get right back. We're about to start the timer right back and get into this. And put this here. And let's get into this answer, the Tehuti Podclass. Everybody ready? Here we go. Boom. Present. Share screen. Am I too far? Okay. Share screen and boom and boom. And here we go. Let's get back into it. Newcomers, hold your heads and get your notepads out. Here we go. Boom. Right back to it. Timer goes right back on. Boom. Here we go. All right. So we just got into the actual word for unity. The actual word for unity in the ancient language prior to the matrix actually has the SENEB plant, which is the flax that is used to actually preserve the deceased, which is also symbolic of their being preserved to go into the immortal life. So we have the two processes of the flax which come together to create the unity word, which is the SENEB right here, and then the he symbol right here, which creates the word se, which is this right here, the flax. This is the flax prior to. When it comes out of nature, it's looking like this is the flax, and after it is designed into the cloth, it looks like this. So they take those two symbols, which represents immortality and the uniting of the body and uniting of the ba, keeping the ba light together, and that actually becomes the word for unity in the MEDU. Now, what are people called in a unified movement or an organization? Let me come back to the class. You guys can type it in the room. What are people called? Everybody type in the room. What are people called in an organization? What are the people called in any type of unified movement? When they become, I can't even say the word, but when they become something in a movement, what are they called? Type it in. Go ahead and type it in. Easy question for everybody. Type it in. Angela Gates is in the room. Angela Gates said the snake you had and the pathways of the awakening was heavy but felt like silk. What are you called? You're called a member. Where does that concept come from, everybody? Where does that come from? When you're a part of a movement or an organization, you're called a member. What is the concept of the mummification sahu and the immortality process
before the matrix. It was to unite the body so that it could do what? Ascend. Because you didn't want to be trapped, as it says in the Perm Haru, you did not want to be trapped at the gates of Amenta. It literally says that. Let not my Ba be trapped at the gates of Amenta. If you're trapped, what are you doing, everybody? What are you doing if you're trapped? You're doing nothing. Remember, the word inertia, or the word inert, is from inert, which means what? The one who is still, and then ert, the one who moves again. Because the one who is stilled when they're killed. When you're killed, your body goes limp and you're still. The focus of the ancient ones is to get their body, their Ba, the pure energetic projectable double body, to move past the gates of Amenta. May not my Ba be trapped. That means you're stuck somewhere. Let my body be in the Perm Haru. Let my Ba be free to move any place that it pleases. What is held together? What is held together? What happened in the original murder story? Asar's members were wrapped in the Seneb to be held together so that his consciousness, his Ku, could continue movement in the afterlife. That was the whole focus. You do not want to be stagnant and trapped in the afterlife. So what is placed inside what they call the canoptic jars? Type it in the room. What's placed inside the canoptic jars? Your members are brought together. They even call it in college, this is the student body. What's put inside of the canopic jars, that they call it? Organs. What are you when you're a part of the student body or the big group? What are you called? You're called a member. What's the group called? A movement. Why is it called a movement? Where is it going? Well, I don't want to call it a movement. I want to call it an organ, an organization. Root word, organ. Where do these concepts from? I'm going to become a member in this organization that's an organ so that I can be a part of this movement. This is the concept from the Sa and the Seneb and the body being held together and Asar's members being collected to form one body. And his organs were placed in the canopic jars, and his members and his bodily organs are brought together, held together in jars or in the Sahu, so that his Ba and Ka can move freely. They're in movement after they leave the physical body. That's trapped in Amenta. Amenta was the burial place. That's the underground area. The body can't move from there. It's trapped at the gates of Amenta. But please let my Ba not be trapped here. I want my Ba to be in movement. I want my Ba to be in movement because my organs are preserved. So my spiritual body can move and become unified. They're calling it a movement and an organization because we're a part of a unified cause. You're part of the big student. You're part of the big body. What body? These concepts come from immortal concepts that existed before there was American colleges, before there was movements and organizations. Before all these were the organs of Asar, these were the members, and the Freemasons just put the wording together like that. It's the same thing to cause a movement. And the members of Asar. Here we go. Let's get into it. Literally, they're called the members and body parts of Asar that were brought together for the body. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Boom, boom, and boom. Ready? There we are. What are people called in a unified movement? Yes, members, which are part of a body. Where did this concept come from? The members, which are held together, because in their story, in the story, I'll just say, in the story, Asar's body parts were cut up into pieces, and Aset had to gather his members together to form the body, to come together so that his coup could be in movement and fly about in any place that it is, because his body parts and his organs were brought together. May I gather myself? Temtka, yes, holding the members of the body together as tempt to prepare for the last judgment in front of the scales of Ma'at. Thus the Medu word for enumerate, because that's the gathering of numbers, that's unification, is the gathering of numbers. Enumerate is the same word for judgment. Ready? Here's the word for judgment. The word for judgment, the word for enumerate, to gather things, to collect things together, to enumerate, to number, is the same word for the last judgment. What's the last judgment? Scales of Ma'at. That's the word Eep. Eep is the same word for collecting something. The value enumeration, you're collecting numbers together, great counting, and it's the word for the last judgment, which anyone knows if they study Kemet, the very last judgment is the judgment of the scales of Ma'at. That's it's literally called the judgment scene. That's called the Eep. So the beautiful thing about the ancients is that their words were so intertwined that all the words went back to the same theme of immortality. The word for enumerate, collecting something together, is the same word for judgment. Oh, guess what the real name for the temple of Karnak is? Eep. The same word for unity and judgment. Eep, Epet. There it is. Epet, the seat of judgment. There's the seats right there. You see the seat? That's the same seat that the Seneb is on. That's called the Ost, or the Asset seat. Temple of Amun-Re, Karnak. The name of the temple is the same word for the unification of the collecting of numbers to the last judgment. That's the name of the Karnak temple. So they can't tell you that name. They just say the Karnak. And you think it's something special because not an English word. It's an Arabic word. Guess what the Arabic word means? To be fortified, which is to be held together. Fortified, like a fortress. But aren't all the temples fortified? Aren't all the temples held together? This one is called the one that is fortified, Karnak. But its real name they never give you. Why would they give you the Arabic name for a 2000 BC temple that Arabs had nothing to do with? Because it's a PSYOPS. It's a PSYOPS. It is an atheist agenda movement, PSYOPS, that moves you away from the immortality, because you would say, wait a minute, the temple is called the Last Judgment? The seat of the Last Judgment? And the actual name has 3 seats in it that you're not pronouncing? I thought the word for seat was Aset. But here it says it's E. You see the E sound, the P sound, and then you see 3 seats, the same seat that Osiris is sitting on. The temple of the seat of judgment, of unification. They can't tell you that. Your atheist, black can't tell you that. They can't tell you that. Karnak, the Karnak. You think it's something special? Karnak. It sounds nice on the tongue. Karnak. The temple of Luxor, temple of Karnak. It sounds nice, doesn't it? It sounds like trash. It's Epet, because once you understand that, then you'll see what the temple structure message is. The enumeration of the Last Judgment. You can't tell you that. Nope. Nice, put Epet, nice. They can't tell you that. Let's continue, everybody. So you learned it for the first time here at the Tehuti Podclass, November the 2nd, 7:45 p.m., 2024. All your Kemetic teachers are calling the temple. Everybody here, show me a bit. What does your Kemetic teacher call that temple? I bet he calls it Karnak. Does he speak Arabic? Karnak. Karnak, a temple. Why is the Kemetic, your Kemetic teacher, your Kemetic priest is calling it Karnak? The priest of Kemet is calling it Karnak? He's not a priest, he's an atheist. Here we go. Boom. The greatest trick that the so-called devil could do is make you not know that he's there and make you think that he's the God. That's the greatest trick in the world. To reverse diametric, Orwellian diametric matrix. That's what it is. To make you think something is the opposite of what it is. So they tell you they're a Kemetic priest. They tell you they're a Kemetic teacher. They tell you this. And they don't tell you the name has to do with immortality and the judgment scene. They give you the Arabic name. I bet your Kemetic teacher's name is also Arabic. Here we go, everybody. Boom. Ready? Here we go. So guess what the name of the temple is? Boom. Eep. Eep. The temple of Karnak. The temple of Karnak. That is the Eep, the judgment. The seat of judgment. Well, where does the seat of judgment take place? Right there. That look familiar? What's happening here? What's happening here? In the judgment scene, and after you pass it, you get to go to Asar, who's one of the judges. That's who you are attempting to be, like Asar. This is all a part of the same judgment. And the judges, the 12 judges, Nether, are sitting in the same seat. And there's the Seneb right there, which is the word for the unification, and the temple. It's called the temple of this. Here is the seat, and there's the unification. That's the word that's inside of the word for the temple of Karnak, at a Karnak. There it is right there. Ready? There it is. Temple of Karnak. There's the seat right there. Unification, enumeration. There's the collection right there. There's the Eep. Your Kemetic teacher will never teach you this. Boom. The temple of Karnak's real name is the word for collection, enumeration, and judgment. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. And let me ask the class, what number, let me ask the class, you probably already saw a glimpse of it. What number starts unity? And I'm going to leave the rest of I'm going to leave the other part of that for the bonus, if anybody wants the bonus. But what number starts unity? Type it in the room. What number starts unity? Anybody know? Let me take a sip. Water. What number starts unity? There it is. 2. That's right. 2 is the first number of unity. You can only unite after the 1 becomes 2. You can only unite with something else. So it starts with 2. Then it can be 3 people uniting, 4 people uniting, 5 people uniting, a whole organization of hundreds of thousands uniting. But the number 2, which is duality, in Tantra, 2 is the number that starts unity. That's right, 2. Pinnock says, because I saw it. Never Titan says, the teachers, we know better than your guides guiding us nowhere to the truth. Yeah, the teacher's same as the tour guide. The tour guide nor your current teacher believes in any of the out-of-body immoral writings that are in the Meta. That's why they don't teach it. They only teach you. They were the first dentist, the first doctor. We were black. We had woolly hair. They were the first. They were the first. That's what the whole culture was about, just being the first. What was the culture about? Because they were. I never heard anybody in Kemet focus on being the first. They just were it. Like I say to my church, like I say to my family, a lion doesn't have to focus on roaring. It does that. It's born with that. That's what makes it a lion. A parakeet doesn't do that. When you are it, you don't have to keep talking about it. You do, and the whole world looks at you and says, "Oh my God!" It's the world saying that you were first. You don't have to say. You have to say it. The world says it. Oh my gosh! Because when you were doing it, there was nobody for you to compare yourself to. So you would never say that you were first. There was nobody else. There was nobody else around comparing yourself to it. You were just, that's just what you did. The lion doesn't have to say, I was the first to roar. No, it does that because it's a lion. It doesn't have to try to do it. That's what it does. A bird saying, I was the first to fly. It just flies. And you admire and say, wow, the birds were the first to fly. The bird just flies and doesn't have to talk about it. I don't care about that. Here it is right here. It just flies and does its job. When it flies, then it gets into the discipline of its life. After it takes flight, now it's flying for a reason. The bird is more interested in the reason, not that it can fly, because other birds would look at it and say, I can fly too. A parakeet would say, I can fly too. What's the big deal? Hawk would say, you think you're special? I can fly too. Parrot, I can fly too. The seagull, I can fly too. Now, what does the seagull do when it flies? What does the bat do when it flies? And what does the hawk do when it flies? Now their goals are different, and the goals are the responsibility. Anyway, let's go. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tuesday Podcast. Here we go. Boom. Man, oh man, oh man. Here it is. Boom, 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 boom. So there it is. There's the EAP. Welcome to Tuesday Podcast. Yep. The number of the unity starts, yes, the number 2. The number 2 starts the number of unity. So here we go, everybody. Unity is the echoed enumeration of any amount starting with 2 or more people or 2 or more things. The theme of the temple, EPET, is duality. Those are entendres. Duality of the body of man that united and echoes out as the double body called the Ba. Thus, the temple itself is a double of guess what? The word Ba by itself, the people are calling spirit. The word Ba means double. So the temple itself, so again, the temple theme is, unity is the echoed enumeration of any amount starting with 2 or more people or 2 or more things. The theme of the temple of the APIT or the EAP is duality of the body of man that is united and echoes out as the double body, the pure energetic projectable double out of body, thus called the Ba. Thus the temple, thus the temple of the theme itself is representing double. So the temple itself is a double of guess what? This concept has become more popularized. The temple itself is a double of the man itself. That's what the temple is. This is the temple of Karnak, whose real name is Epith, the seat of numbered echo judgment. The temple itself is the body, and you notice that this foot here, notice that this one is a little bit, notice that it's leaned front ways with this. It's not completely straight. Notice where the 2 feet are supposed to be. It's leaned. So when you put the man in front of it, 1 foot is leaned forward, this foot right here. The temple matches the echoed body that is leaned forward. Remember at the very beginning of the class when we began. Remember at the beginning when I showed you, look at their feet. See the feet? The feet are echoing each other. A particular foot is doing something. See this right here? There's a particular foot doing something, and another foot is doing something else. 1 foot, particular foot, is moved forward. So thus, when we look at the temple of Karnak, as they call it, the Epit, we see there's 2 feet, but 1 looks like it's moving forward. It's leaned a little bit because it matches the 1 foot moving forward, a particular foot moving forward. It's a double of the body. Boom. The doubled echoed body with the left foot. The left foot forward because the left is Eve. Somebody just told me they saw that today. The left is Eve, which is the heart that will receive the judgment. The temple itself is the word for judgment because the left foot moving forward is the direction in which represents the Eve moving forward. The Eve, the heart, or the left foot, that you receive judgment that's on a straight path. You're on a straight path with the left foot moving forward. If you think these people are just randomly drawing images, look at the foot. If you're turned this way, this is the left foot. The left foot is forward. Even in war, they're unified, signifying the immortality principle. Even when they're at war, they're depicting the left foot moving forward. That's the unification, that even at war, they're depicting themselves with the immortality symbolism of the left foot. So thus, when we see the temple of APIT, the left foot is moving forward, because in the judgment scenes of the Purim Haru, you're on a straight path with your left foot forward onto what? Judgment. The same definition of the temple itself. There's the judgment scene, because what side of the body is the heart on? Left. Your heart is about the size of your clenched fist. It lies in front of the middle of your chest, behind, slightly to the left of your breastbone. Boom. The left. So what in the MEDU was a doubled echo meaning for the Eve heart? The same word for the foot moving forward, left. The heart is on the left side of the body. What's on the scales in the judgment scene? The heart, which is not balanced, like your current Kemetic lying teacher is telling you. Ma'at means to balance. It is balance. Ma'at means balance. You be a little bit of good, a little bit of bad. You do a little bit of healthy, a little bit of burger. No. The ma'at scales aren't balanced. The heart is higher than the feather. Does this look balanced to you, everybody? Whoever's telling you that ma'at means listen to these atheist creatures destroying the teachings of what the ancients write for themselves and depict for themselves. The heart is lighter than the feather. They're not balanced. So whoever told you that ma'at means balanced, the scales of ma'at are the scales of balance. They're not. One is higher than the other. It means to be even, balanced. You know, a little bit of good, a little bit of. Then they add their meaning to it. You had a little bit of good. You gotta be balanced in your nature. The ancient never taught anything like that. The scale is lighter than the feather. The heart is lighter than the feather. That's the Eve. That's moving upward. It's ascending. It's in movement. Ascending. Lighter than a feather, which causes a bird to ascend. It's even lighter than that. Let's go, everybody. Hope y'all appreciate this more than Doritos and a pack of weed. Here we go. Ready? Boom. Because what side of the body is the heart on? The left side. So, the left side. So what in the MEDU was the doubled echo? What in the Mennonite language was the doubled echo meaning for Eve heart? Look at this. Eve. Left side. The word Eve itself means left side. Look how it's spelled. What's in the spelling? Is that a foot? That's not a foot. No way. No, it's not. Is that a leg? Is that a leg? Is that a foot? Huh? Right there. Eve. You see that? Left side. Left foot. How come it's only left foot? Why isn't it left cheek? How come it's not left arm? It's not left butt. You got two butt cheeks, right? How come it's not your left butt? How come it's left foot? It's emphasizing on the left foot because it's the left foot that's moving forward on your path. And the temple is the echo of the left foot moving forward on the path, on the straight path to judgment. This is how imbued and entendrad the ancient ones were. Heart of the soul. The word Eve is the heart of the soul. Left foot dictates of the heart. Yes, heart, left, and left foot were all the same word, signified conscious
unification of all three. Heart, left foot, all unified, so the eve could be lighter on your path in the scales of Ma'at as you walk with the left foot over, echoed by the temple of Echo, by the temple of the Eve, judgment, seat of the Seneb, the cloth. This is what you learn after you pass 8,000 years of the Egyptians are black. This is what you get. This after that. After you get 50 years of the Egyptians are black, then you get the actual teachings of the discipline. Yes. Let me ask the class. Oh, sorry. So this was the doubled message of the theme of unity in the quote-unquote Karnak temple, which I have taught you was the temple of doubled message called the APIT. The APIT is the doubled, it's a message. It's conveying a message of judgment. Here we go. Oh, guess what, by the way, is the ancient word for message? What's the ancient word for message? What was that before the Matrix? Let me take you to the oldest writing of the double echoed unity body on this planet from 1250 BC called the Per Haru, back to in chapter 86. What's the word for message? Uh-oh. Grant thee, may I pass, may I report a message, ept. The same word, ept, for the temple, judgment, and collective unity is the same word for the message. This is how imbued our ancestors were, because the temple itself was the ept. The temple itself was the communication of a message of the double body, the pure energetic projectable double, and its ascension past the feather to walk forward by the left foot as you purify the heart, because the heart is on the left side. So this heart, left foot, all becomes the exact same word, and it's the echoed temple of Karnak, the temple of unity. If Dr. LaRoche gets this answer anywhere else, all donations of the podcast today will be sent to that teacher. If not, please support the Tehuti podcast, because you've never heard this answer before, because the current teachers don't care about what the ancients actually write and say themselves. They just care about memes and sounding deep and good and wearing the material to look pretty or egotistical, walking around with Arabic names saying you're a Kemetic teacher. Here we go. Boom. The word ept, the same word for temple, ept, pluralized, epitu, is the same word for the temple itself, which, by the way, is the same word for dream. Boom. The same word for temple was the word message. Let me get some water. He's choking. You got one hand to get water because the other hand has a double toxin serpent in it. So let me get some water here. So the same word for temple was the word for message itself, and the same word for judgment. Look in the same sentence, ladies and gentlemen. Do you see it? Here's the word message, ept. Scroll over a little more. What's that word right there? Judge. Same word, ept. Huh? The same word for judgment and the same word for message communication is the same word for the temple itself. The temple of the seat of judgment, having 3 seats in the word that nobody pronounces. Here we go. The message of unity, unification of consciousness, and that the body was the temple. Here is the pre-matrix word for the fortified building. Remember, they say a Karnak. Karnak means a fortified building. Here is the word for the temple, the fortified building. The message of unity, unification of consciousness, and that the body was a temple. Here is the pre-matrix word for a temple, a fortified building. Guess what the word is? The word is Sa, or Saut. There's the Dejed, which is the temple, and it is walled building, fort castle, fortified gateway. That's the word for the temple, the building. I'll tell you the temple of Karnak. Yes, the temple of fortification, the temple of holding the body together. There is the Dejed right there. There it is right there.
It's the word sa. That's the temple. Is there a double meaning? Guess what the word for man was? Sa. Spelled with the SENEB plant. Huh? What happened? What just happened? The word for man. What? I know you all are getting this everywhere else. Just put the YouTube channel and timestamp in, and we're all fine. So the word for man is the SENEB. The word for man, the cloth that unifies, is the same cloth that unifies, the same cloth that holds the mummy together in unification, the same cloth that means health, the same cloth that means eternity, because it's SENEB with the ha. The ha is eternity. You put them together, it makes the word unified. Is the same word for man, sa, and that's the same word for temple, because the temple was the echoed body. Somebody asked me about tabernacle. Somebody asked me about that today. Somebody asked me about tabernacle. I answered live. But SENEB, the SENEB is the word for man too. Do you see how interwoven and entendred our minds were? You think we had time to argue and fuss and fight all day? Where's the time to fuss and fight while you're creating all of this? You're doing all of this for immortality. Where's the Jerry Springer show in Kemet? Where's that? Huh? Where's that? Let me ask you, where's that, man? Where's that? Huh? Where's the flavor of love in Kemet? Where's it at? Nowhere. Because the mind was so entangled with double entendres of nature and immortality, it kept you in a pure state of mind, knowing that if you called yourself man or mankind, you actually had to draw it with the SENEB that's on the back of the Asar seat, which is the same word used to bless somebody, Ankuja SENEB, which is the same cloth that the women are using to make the SENEB flax cloth that goes over the mummy for the unification of the body for immortality. And you're called that. You're called the same cloth. And that same word sa is the word for the temple that all that is echoed in. Not Koraneka. Your teacher's temple Karnak. Yep. My favorite teachers are such and such, such and such, such and such, and Tehuti. I don't want to be a teacher then. Here we go. Ready? Boom. I want to be a representative of Ma'at. The SABA, the doorway, the representative of the Natiru's words. I don't want to be your conscious teacher. Here we go. Boom. There's the sa, the person, the body. The same sa sound for temple, which is the SENEB plant. Let me shrink this down. The SENEB plant, right there, the SENEB cloth, and the sa, which is the word for unification, immortality. The SENEB cloth, which wraps the so-called mummy, which is called the sahu. The Ankuja SENEB, it's a word for health. And the sa is the same pronunciation if you're saying the word temple. The temple of judgment, of echoing. Sa. It's the same word when you're talking it. When you're writing it, you draw it with different symbols to represent what you're talking about, because they're both the same thing. That is the temple in man. The body is the temple. So the Djed is the back of the spine that's resurrected of Asar. That's your body part. That's your spine. The same symbol for the fortified temple. What makes it fortified? This symbol right here, the same thing that makes your body fortified. Because if you take the spine away from somebody, they fall to the ground. That's why if somebody's not brave, they're called spineless. Here we go, everybody. Boom. Boom, the same word, the unification of man, woman, and their doubled body. Remember the straight? Let's go back, right? Hold on. Hold on, man. Let's go back. Let's go back, let's go back, let's go back. Last judgment, enumeration. There's that. Where's the left foot? Where's the left foot moving? Left foot, Ebe, heart of the soul, dictates of the heart. It's a straight path. There's a straight path. That's why they copied in the Bible. You got to be on the straight and narrow path. That's right. Here's a straight and narrow path. It's a straight path. Focused, coherent light path. That's the straight path. So now, woo, the double body. Now remember, this was the straight path of the Ebe, the walk, starting with the left foot, the pathway of consciousness, unity. The word for straight path is what? Sama, to make straight or level the path of someone. The word sama is the straight path. Sama. And to show you how imbued, intelligently, spiritually advanced our ancestors were, guess what else the same word for straight path also meant? To unite. Unity. Unity. There it is. Unite. The same word that's so imbued that all the words connected with the story of Asar. The unity, unification, collective unification, uniting people was the same word for someone on a straight path. I'm going to step away for just a moment, let you all marinate on that. I'll be right back in just a moment. Right back in just a moment. I'm going to put it right on back on the seat. am back. I had to take a little break and take care of something with one hand. Why? Because the other hand has the double toxin, man. All right, here we go, everybody. Ready? Here we go. Ready? Boom, boom, boom. Let's go. Tehuti Overdrive. Hope you appreciate this. Are we still going? We're still going. Never a dull moment. Never. Nobody's cussing. Nobody's insulting. Nobody. Just straight what the ancestors say. We have so much from the ancestors for what they actually say with their own words that we don't have to go into any ad hominem and have a crazy frequency. So here we go. So the word for straight and narrow path, the straight and narrow walk in the afterlife, sama, is the same word for unity, to unite. This is how deep we were. The same word, unity. Boom, unity. All right, unity. What type of unity? Was this unity based on what your nose and lips look like? Was the unity based on whether you were E1, B1, haplogroup A, B, C, D, haplogroup A, B, Z, X, haplogroup? Was that what the ancients unified themselves as? When you see these people moving, what we were into this new age type consciousness, which is all based on atheistic viewpoints, not based on what the ancestors said or had any interest in. Do you think the ancestors united under? Do you think the pharaohs? Do you think the ancients the ancient people, when they went over to the Iran area, when they went over to different areas, when Kemet expanded and they're moving, they're nomads moving, and then they set up a place, and that becomes a fortified place, and they're moving all about. Do you think they unified? Do you think they met people and said, "Hey, man, my name is Ramses. I want you to come join us. Are you E1, B1, haplogroup A, B, C, D, Z1, A1, haplogroup 1, 2, 5, 8, haplogroup 5, 2, 2, haplogroup?" Is that how? That's how they did? That's what they did? That's how Kemet was built? You're not haplogroup. You can't be a part of my. You're not E1, B1, 3, 1, A1. That's what Pharaoh Khufu did. They have you as an agenda distraction of atheism, moving you to this unity based on just what you're born as. Just a look at the Ethiopian, different kind of black. That's not the same black as the West African. West African, different kind of black from the Moroccan black. He's E151, B121. The Ethiopian black, 5121. That guy in India, he's A151. That's what the ancients did. That's what the ancients did, and Kemet was 4,200 miles. Did you know the Nile Valley is 4,200 miles? Everyone 4,200 miles. A1, B1, one type of one haplogroup 5, 2. Everybody from the top of Cairo, from the top of Alexandria into Canaan, because it expanded into Canaan, all the way down to the bottom towards South Africa, Tanzania. Everyone was A1, B1, 51 haplogroup. That's how they met each other. What are you, man? I'm A1. Did you do your blood type? 512. Or did they build on consciousness? They're not unifying under the new unification PSYOPS of today. They unified under consciousness. This whole other thing is a distraction to keep the new unification is a distraction to actually keep you separate. It's a diametric matrix. It actually keeps people separate. He's from India, so he's a different kind of black, a different kind of Ethiopian. What are you, man? You're not Jamaican. You didn't go through the slave trade. What? Oh man, you're from Panama. You're Panama, different kind of black. You're from Panama. You're from Nicaragua. You South American black ain't the same as us. We came up in the hood. We came up from slavery. Wait a minute, you Jamaican, you ain't the same as the Guyanese black, and the Guyanese black different from the Barbadian black, different from the Ethiopian black, different from West African, from Morocco. E1, B1, 51. Yay! All that stuff right there is ISFET. Here we go. Boom. So what type of unity? It was based on, not based on what your nose looked like, what your lips look like. It was based on whether you, was it based on E1, B1, haplogroup, A, B, C, D, haplogroup. Sama is the word for intelligence, consciousness. The same word for unity is the same word for intelligence. That's why in this class here, I put this to attract the people to see if they're actually following what the ancients actually did. Power of consciousness unity. Is it black unity? Well, it is black unity. But did black have the same definition, which is the same word sama, as Malcolm X's definition? Was it the same definition? Well, the ancient ones decided that the word for unity was the word for conscious intelligence. How come the word for unity isn't the same word for your skin color? How come the word for unity isn't the word for E1, B1, haplogroup, nose wide, haplogroup? How come the word for unity is the word for intelligence? Because they knew that the unification was consciousness. They're already born looking a certain way. Therefore, there was no big deal. They're born looking a certain way. This one's born looking a certain way. This one has a little wavier hair than this one. This one has an Ethiopian kind of thinner nose. But yet, I see people in Ethiopia that look like they could be the children of Eddie Murphy. They show you the starving children. Huh? When they show you the Haile Selassie type people, they say, here's the Ethiopian look. And they show you this the thin nose, kind of lighter skin. They say, that's the Ethiopian look. Well, how come when I was growing up and they said, save the children, the whole show was done in Ethiopia, and everybody, all the children look like Wesley Snipes? Where was the Ethiopian, or is it all Ethiopia? Where they can look like Wesley Snipes or Jasmine Guy. Regardless of E151, Habagoop, A-Fun, this person looking like Jasmine Guy following Ma'at. This person looking like Wesley Snipes following Ma'at. This other person over there is looking like Jennifer Lopez following Ma'at. That's how the ancients did it. How you're doing it, just back it up with papyrus, that's all. Just back it up with the papyrus. Because the word for unity is the word for conscious intelligence. Show me different. Show me something different. Huh? That's the word sama, the word for unity. Consciousness, intelligence. That's the word right there. There it is. Intelligence, which is to unite. Boom. Conscious unity. And guess what? The entire country of what people are only calling Kemet was called. Let me take you to the temple. When did I fall asleep? I thought I was sick. Was I ill? Let me take you. When did I do this? When was this done? All right. And guess what? The entire country of what people are only calling Kemet was called. Let me take you to the temple of Ra Harakuti Ptah, that today they have you calling Abu Simbel. In the temple of Abu Simbel, you think it's something special because you're speaking Arabic. No ancient person in Nile Valley spoke Arabic. There we go. Let's go to Abu Simbel. What's the entire country called? What was the entire country called that people are calling just Kemet? They love to just use the word Kemet. They love it. Here it is. What's this? The temple of Ra Harakuti Ptah of Ramis, the united land, the land of unity. What is this? Here's Happy. And what's this right over here? Here's the breathing body part. There's the tie right there with the Shen. It is being tied by Happy. Why are there two Happies? There are two Happies because Happy was the Nile, and the Nile was divided into two parts. One area given to Set, one area given to Heru. One called the Rez, one called the Mehi. That somebody came along and said upper and lower Egypt, but the upper, the lower, the upper, the lower. What's upper? What are you talking about, upper and lower Egypt? There's no upper and lower Egypt. One was called the Rez and one was called Mehi. And they were tied together. When they were tied together, then they were one unified land. And the Par-Ii pharaoh that could unify them was considered the most powerful. Stele of Menkaura, 25 BC, Sama. There's the Sama right there, the two Hapis again. The land of unity, the one that could unite upper and lower Kemet, as they call it, which is really Rez and Mehi. The one that could unite Heru and Set is the most powerful because it's unity. And the whole land would be called Sama. Sama, which is unity, the united land,
which is the same word for the straight and narrow path, which is the same word for unity, which is the same word for consciousness, intelligence. That unity. You're uniting the people with consciousness, because the people in Ethiopia may not look like the people in Cairo. In Ethiopia, people look like Eddie Murphy, Eddie Murphy and Jasmine Guy. There wasn't one look, but they could unite under Ma'at and all be called Sama. Boom. The full name for the entire land of Ma'at and the Nile Valley was called Unity. The name of the place was called Unity. The temple was Unity. Here is a divine, amazing example of the theme of unification duality in the temple seat of unification judgment that they have you calling the temple of Karnak. Here, let me show you what is today called room 5 in the temple of Karnak. So now we're going to go into the temple of APIT, which you were taught called the temple of Karnak. And what you're going to see? You're going to see this image right here. This is room 5. But some interesting things you're going to see is these little notches right here. See this? This didn't seem to make sense until you looked at something else. Here we go. So there's room 5. We see offering boxes, and we see 4 symbols of Shu, 4 symbols of Ma'at. Right there? Okay. Now look at the bottom half, which is highlighted in blue. See how this is split in half? Let's look at the bottom half, highlighted in blue. What do we see here? What are we looking at? We see this weird shape right here. Appears to be weird. Appears to be a mistake or something that people can't understand. But what's happening? What are we looking at here? Now we focus on that image. Now we go to the other side of the wall, which is actually room number 12. And what do we see? You can't see it now because it's a concrete wall. Just like the Ka door, what they call the false door, is a concrete door. So you can't, it's a stone door, so you can't appear to open it. Well, here is an image that you can only see the other side if you're actually able to look through the concrete or go to the other side and match it up. But when you go to the other side, you don't see this. So now I'm going to take you to the other side of the wall, which is actually room 12. And what do you see? Are you ready, everybody? Boom! What is this? Remember the little notch right here, this weird thing? It matches on the other side. And here is room 5. And what is room 12? The echo on the other side of room 5, but with some added... with something added in it. What's added? Do you see that? You can only see this if the concrete was see-through. You can only see this as a Ka or as a Ba. As a physical being, you can't see what's going on right here, but they're all symmetrically matched to be visible when you're in another form. But what's on the other side, though? Boom, the 2 images as if the wall in the temple was see-through. Each image on each side unites to create the full message. Guess what image goes through? So, boom, 2 images as if the wall in the temple was see-through. Each image on each side unites to create the full message. Guess what image goes through? What image goes through there? There's the box. Ready? Like I said, this is what you learn after you go through 15 years of arguing Egyptians are black, Egyptians are black, Egyptians are black. Now you get to the learning, what did the ancient followers of Ma'at do that created Kemet, created Samawi. They weren't it, they created it. Kemet was a creation. So is algebra. So is anything. Their creation. The consciousness is what's creating it. So the atheist agenda is to get you to focus on the creation and not the consciousness that's creating it. So they keep saying the Egyptians, the Egyptians, the Egyptians, the Egyptians, the Egyptians. No. The followers of Ma'at built what's called Kemet.
built SMAUI, built algebra, built dentistry. These are all our, this is coming from us. We are the netter. We're the builders. Egypt and Kemet doesn't build the person. The beings build the area. You take the people out of it, and it's just sand in a river. So what was there? What was that image there that echoes on the other side? Room 5 to room 12? What could possibly be there? Are you ready? Remember, I began the Tehuti overdrive with cloths. Remember I talked about the cloths? Now look. What's on the other side of room 12? The other image for the cloths is right here. There's the cloths. What's on the other side of that? Room 5. With those little etches that match the other side of room 12. Let's see through it. Let's go through it. Here's the back side, front side. Boom. In perfect alignment. Huh? In perfect alignment. Room 12 comes through to room 5 to not only echo it, but it puts the offering of cloths inside of the boxes of Ma'at. So it's an echo on the other side of the same image, except for this one, there's nothing in the box. And the cloth offering is on the other side, which symmetrically goes through as an offering. That's where the word techet is there. Techet, the offering of the cloth, echoes through the wall as if it's invisible, as if it's see-through, going through room 12 into room 5 on the front side, completing the image of the offering box of cloth, which is on the sled, which was the original Ark of the Covenant that I taught about weeks ago. That was the box that was on the sled. Because what goes inside the box that's on the sled? What goes inside the box that's on the sled? It's the shrine that the coffin goes in, that's wrapped up in the cloth. What else goes in the box? When the box are divided into the 4, and the organs go in, and those are moved on a sled. That's the sled at the bottom. That's when the body is wrapped, unified, and the organs are on there, unified in 4, and now they're in movement. Now they're in movement because they're organized. They're structured. Now they're in movement. But you could only see that if you echo through the walls of the wrapping cloth going into the box that holds the so-called mummified body and the wrapped up organs. Only if the wall was see-through. It symmetrically matches, and the other side matches the other side, except for the other side has the box with nothing in it. And the other side has the piece that goes in the box. Unification. That type of unity. No time to argue and bicker when you're spending years and years and years to create images like that. And the whole temple echoes that. I'm just going to stop right there with that one. There's the front side. There's the cloths right there. There's the techet. Boom. Cloths. Goes through the wall to unite with the box as if inside the box perfectly and symmetrically cloth, which I've taught you represents unity, which is the same word for man, sa, the wrapping of the body in preparation for immortality. That is the message of the EPET temple. Question for the class. Name some of your prominent teachers today of the so-called Black conscious or Kemet, or even the founding fathers that brought knowledge of Kemet to America. Woo, this is a long one. Go ahead and type in the room. Who are the most popular teachers that are out there on the internet? They could be on TikTok, YouTube. I don't really follow it. TikTok, Instagram. Well, who are the ones, the most prominent ones that even brought Kemetic knowledge to here? Just type them in the room. What's their names? Type them in the room, and much respect to whatever they brought that brought people to whatever level they brought them to. What are the names for some of them? What are the names? Who brought it here? Dr. Ben, Dr. Clark, good brother Dr. James Smalls. Who else? Good brother Phil Valentine, Bobby Hammett. Who else? Who else? Just types them in there. Types them in there. Who else? Who else? Name some others. Good brother Jabari. Name some others. Who else? There's several. Several. Just type in the room. I'm not even gonna look at what you type. I'm gonna look at it afterwards, but just type in the room. Walter Williams. Did anybody type him? Dr. Walter Williams, rest in peace to good brother Dr. Walter Williams. And for those who don't know, the good brother actually, Walter Williams actually transitioned. For those who don't know, rest in peace to the brother Walter Williams. He brought a lot of different perspectives of he's the one that actually made Serapis popular. I'm gonna give Walter Williams his respect. That Walter Williams was the first that actually brought the focus that Jesus was Serapis as far as the conscious black community, not just Pharaoh and Peace, not the men of the 1800s, but as far as the conscious black community. Peace and love to Walter Williams, because he really was the one that brought this way before my book was talking about Serapis. I was a much younger man, and it was Walter Williams on the forefront telling the world, listen, Jesus is Serapis. Here's Serapis, here's this. It was Walter Williams that did that, okay? Walter Williams did that, okay? So here we go. We got brother Ashar Kwesi, Panic, Shaka Akmos, Anthony Browder. Shout out to all these people, to whatever level they brought anyone to. Everyone played a role in waking up somebody to some level. So we have Wayne Chandler. You're bringing, see, here we go. Here are the names. Reggie Marber, tall guy. Reggie Marber. Here we go. Shout out to Reggie. Shout out to good brother Reggie. I hope he hears this. Reggie, I'm the only person I'm the only person that visits the House of Consciousness that Reggie put the what is it called in the streets? Tall guy. What do they call it when you sanction that somebody should get hurt? What's that called? A green light, right? He's the only one that put the red light on me. He said no one's allowed to talk about Tehuti. No one could go. I remember the last time I came on Sunday, he said nobody goes against Tehuti, like under his watch. Don't say nothing about Tehuti. Tehuti only speaks when he has the answers. Shout out to good brother Reggie. He introduced me as the young master teacher. Reggie gives me nothing but full respect. So I'm going to put Reggie in there. Reggie, even though Reggie says he's not Kemet. He says I bang on the Kemet. So even though Reggie said he's not Kemet, we'll throw him in there. Reggie taught a lot on Kemet. So we'll throw him in there. All of them get respect. That's what's up, right? All of them in there. All of them in there. Wayne Chandler. Oh, Jamal Rashad. You all are, who typed that? You all are typing in some Smash Rockwell. You all are typing in Dr. Ben. Oh my, Walter Williams, Anthony Browder. You all are Muta Ashby. You guys are typing in some how about, remember, all kind of guys. It's too much to type. Too much to type. Let's get into it. Anthony Browder. That's bringing back some Let's bring it back memories. Walter Williams, Anthony Browder, Dr. James Small. We can throw him in there. Reggie, we'll throw Reggie Marbury in there too. Throw Jabari in there too. Jabari goes in. Let's throw them all. Throw in anyone that can. Dr. Ben, Dr. Clark, any one of them that contributed to that. Okay, here we go. Let's get on to it. You ready? Here we go. Reggie put the red light on me. Nobody threatens Tehuti. Nobody talks about it. Okay, so here's the so-called black conscious or Kemet, or even founding fathers that brought knowledge of Kemet to America. Great answers, everybody. And thus the matrix PSYOPS begins with the conscious switch from what Kemet, quote-unquote Kemet, was, which was Smaui, unification nation, and spiritual building construct, to the shift to individualism, which is the diametric opposite. What do you mean, Tehuti? all of those teachers that you have named, what was their MEDU netter name, and what was the name of their structured group? The majority of the people that say they teach consciousness have either superhero names. I'm not going to say their names, but just go on my good brother Starnetter channel, go on Black Magic 363, go on any of these channels. They have either superhero names or they have English names. Most of them, excluding Muta Ashby, Heru, Baba Heru, and Fandishi. The majority of the teachers. Shout out to my good brother Delbert Blair. I love him. Shout out to Delbert. Shout out to Delbert. Shout out to Rashad. All these Rashad. Shout out to Walter. Shout out to Wayne. Hey Wayne. Shout out to Wayne. Shout out to Wayne. Shout out to James. Hey James. Shout out to Clark. Shout out to Henrik. Shout out to all these names. Shout out to all of them. What was the name of their Kemetic movement? Because Kemet, if you've watched this class, Kemet was this. If you've watched this class, anything other than this? Oh no, what's going on? Anything other than this is your own agenda. This is Kemet. This unification, same, everything unified, echoed, left foot to the front, echoed, massive groups of people. This is Kemet. That's what Kemet is. Kemet is not the name of a person. This is Kemet. Kemet is Smawi, which is the word for unification. Smawi was the word for Kemet before Kemet, the word Kemet even existed. Here's the echoed unification. Here's the echoed unification. This is organization. This is group. These are people working together for a cause under a spiritual guidance, under spiritual foundation. None of these men were atheists. All of these men were ritualistic, practicing, spiritualist men and women that echoed each other, working together. Their dress code had meaning. This is the dress code of Aset. The white is the dress code of Aset. The Aset story only exists because the Asar story, everything was based on the Asar, Aset transposition of immortality. That's Kemet. Anything other than that, you're making it up. Anything other than that is your new age agenda based on egoism and based on individualism, which I'm going to show you where individualism came from. This is Kemet. Unified massive groups of people working together with a structured system, all on a spiritual base of immortality. If you are not under any structured system of immortality with a unified group, you're not Kemetic. You just like a little bit of knowledge. You're not Kemet. This is Kemet. This echoed image, echoed on this side, echoed on this side. This is Kemet. Thousands and thousands of people moving as one under one spiritual cause. This is Kemet. This is it. This. Everything was done based on the entendre of the Ka and the Ba and immortality. This is Kemet. This is Kemet. This is Smawi. This is what it is. It's not running around saying I'm E1, B1, haplogroup, pro black, my nose is big, my lips is thick, my hair is curly, therefore I'm Kemetic. I got an unk on. No. This is Kemet. This is what they were doing with their spare time. This is what they were doing with their time. It was a they. It was a group. It was a Smawi. The new agenda is individualism. When did individualism come into Kemet? We're going to find out. So that's why you find the good brother Bobby Hemmett. Love him. Like my good brother Bobby Hemmett. All them brothers, no structure. Therefore, you're not Kemetic. I love you, Bobby. I love you, Walter, Craig. I love you, Tyrone. I love all of you, I love you, Wayne. I love you, Clark. I love you, Henry. I love all of you. I love you. What's the structured movement? Because if it's not, then it's not Kemet. It's just study for something, which I'm going to show you where it came from, where that consciousness came from. All right. So boom, right in front of you, ladies and gentlemen, there was a switch from the images I showed you of the original people that represented what Smawi Kemet was to this new thing called Kemet. which is a bunch of individuals. I don't follow no man. I got no leader. There ain't no structure. Ain't nobody. No, it's just me on a couch studying. Boom, right there in front of you, the infiltration switch of consciousness from Kemet, which was not the name of an individual, but the name of a mass of unified Smawi structured people, to the switch to individual book readers with no accountability to a structured culture, which is not the Kemet Smawi consciousness echo frequency, but guess who's the echo of? What is the individualist, individual book reader, studier, the echo of? It's not the echo of Pharaoh, it's the echo of these men. This is the introduction, ladies and gentlemen. Here they are. British Egyptologist Wallace Budge. British archaeologist, Egyptologist Sir Flanders Petrie. French, you see the names there? Why most of your teachers keep their French names. They keep their British and their French names. These were just studiers. See these people here? They still wearing the suit and the tie. They never changed any Kemetic name, and they don't need to. Yes, the Egyptologists were the outsiders. They came to investigate a culture that they never claimed was theirs. They were great readers, great studiers. They were great observers, great loggers of information. They were not interested in formulating any type of culture from it because they were outsiders studying for academic purposes. Your greatest teachers were infiltrated by this consciousness, and now you have become the echo of the British and French Egyptologists that study for the purpose of knowledge, but not the unity of the culture itself, just like the French and British, and introduced that concept to you, but not like the ancestors that actually lived it. These were the Egyptologists. That's where your teacher got his concept from. This is who your teacher is echoing. That's why they all keep their English name. There's no organization. There's no structure of Ma'at. Their woman is making love to them, still calling them Brian and Steve and Craig. Hey, Craig. You feel good, Craig? Their woman is making love to them. Their children call them George, Craig, and all their names are superhero names. Their names sound like the Avengers or British or French names. Most of them. Because these men never changed their names either. But these men will destroy any of your conscious teachers on YouTube. Can't hold one conversation with Budge or a conversation with Peachtree or Jean Polion. These men will obliterate them in Kemetic knowledge and the Metanetter, but they want to obliterate them in the following of the culture because these men didn't want to follow the culture. Your conscious teacher today is an echo of these men, not an echo of these. Do you see the difference, ladies and gentlemen, between these people and Wallace, Budge, and Peachtree? They're following the culture. They're actually following the spirituality. They're not just book readers and studiers arguing on YouTube and talking. They're actually following it because that's their lifestyle. That's Kemet. That's a country built on a lifestyle. The people like this didn't follow it, but they're your greatest studiers. The dictionaries I use are from Wallace, Budge, Gardner. They're great studiers, but I will never approach Gardner and Wallace Budge and say, "Hey man, why aren't you following Ma'at?" They'll say that's not our culture. We're studying it. And your teacher today will act the same way. This is a distraction. Our original power, which lay within conscious mental unity, which led to discipline and cultural accountability, our ability to link wavelengths outside of the individual brain through neuronic binding into mental wave non-locality, inclusive transference unity. So all this consciousness right here, nothing wrong with the information, nothing wrong with this word is this word and this land is over here and this amount of people lived here and Akhenaten did this and this. That's great. That's not what the people that they're studying did, but that's great for studiers. They're outsiders. So right now you're echoing the outsider's frequency, but the real frequency knows that this is the distraction. Our original power, unity, didn't lay within where E1, B1, haplogroup big lip, thin lip, haplogroup big ears, it lay within conscious mental unity, which led to discipline and cultural accountability, our ability to link wavelengths outside of the individual brain through neuronic binding into mental wave non-locality, inclusive transference unity. So how do neuron sparks that fire, which are isolated individual thoughts that have a coordinate like a particle, become a wavelength which has no specific location, like the light? Well, we'll go to neuroscience. How are neurons that wire together fire together? A new study brings understanding how the brain processes. When they fire together, they wire together and become one. When thoughts are united through links and association, the two branches of neurons become linked and will now fire together as one branch. Now let me take you to Peak Hour Institute of this year, a few months ago, January 18th, 2024. Peak Hour Institute research finds the study reveals universal pattern of brainwave frequencies. The human brain contains billions of neurons, each of which has its own electrical firing patterns. Together, groups of neurons with similar patterns generate oscillations of electrical activity, or what are called brain waves. Boom! Once enough coherent thoughts are formed, now the light frequency forms a wave, the first sign of unity collective thought, which now the rest of the body follows. So enough neurons have the same frequency, and what they do is they form a wave. Not only do they connect, but the neurons on the other side of the brain generate a frequency that match the other. So now they form beta wave, alpha wave, theta wave, delta wave, alpha, beta wave, the wave that you're in right now when you're mostly awake, alert, engaged in work, busy thinking. Alpha wave, relaxed images and visual self-introspection, daydreaming. Theta wave, deep meditation between awake, sleep, flow of ideas, creativity, shamanic states of bridge to subconscious. Delta wave, unconscious, very deep sleep. This is the MEDU word for brain. Ready? Utet, which is brain cerebrum. Utet. Now that you see the neurons give off light and quote unquote fire together in modern science, like the article says, like all scientists said, they fire from the brain. Guess what the word for brain also was before the matrix in the meta-netter? What was the other word for utet? Shoot out fire. To burn. Neurons that fire together, wire together. Can they leave the physical body? The word for brain, utet, is the same word for shooting out light or shooting out fire, which is what they say the neurons do. When they shoot out enough light, fire, that has the same frequency, then they form a brain wave. Utet. Brain, utet. Shooting out fire. To burn. Boom. To shoot out fire. Question for the class: can this same process of united neurons become brain waves within the individual? Can it leave or shoot out of the body so that each individual now becomes a neuron and the entire group echoes a unified wave? Let me take you to Science PT, February 14th, 2017. Field effects of consciousness and reduction in U.S. urban murder rates, evaluation of perspective, quasi-experimental, creation of sustainable, this is in February 14, 2017, creation of sustainable society ideally, creation of sustainable society ideally should include promotion of an enhanced overall quality of life, including freedom of crime, violence, or other key indicators of social stress. This study is part of a comprehensive empirical evaluation of the results of prospective 4-year quasi-experimental that sought to reduce rates of homicide and violence crime, as well as to improve measure of quality in life, public health in the United States. The current research tests hypothesized that the group practiced transcendental meditation. TM, transcendental meditation programmed by a group of theoretical predicted size would be sufficient to reduce what? Let me wipe this sweat off. So they get into a transcendental meditation state. In other words, a theta wave state. So they get into a transcendental meditation state. Theoretically predicted size would be sufficient to reduce collective stress in larger populations as reflected in decreased rates of homicide and sample of 2,206 large U.S. urban areas, time series regression analysis, monthly data 2002, using broken trend intervention model found significant reductions of trend for urban homicide rate during 2007-2010 intervention period, controlling the pre-intervention trends seasonally and autocorrelation. The estimated total reduction in homicide rate was 28.4%, 7.1% annually. The practical significance of these findings also indicated by an estimated 4,136 murders averted by the reduction trend in murder rate during the intervention. Diagnostic tests satisfactory indicated that the results unlikely due to spurious regression, the mechanism used for the micro-social effects discussed in the light of possibility of alternative hypnosis. So them going into a transcendental meditative state, this particular group, and there's many articles on this, brings people down where the murder rates actually changed outside the group. The people in the group were not murderers. Boom. United thought consciousness precedes the mental field wave, which leaves the brain mind that affects the outcome of physical events from a distance. And now let me take you to the Institute of Science, Technology and Policy. Institute of Science, Technology and Public Policy. Institute. Oh my gosh, how long have I been teaching? God, I don't know, man. I want to sell donuts. Here we go. The Institute of Science, Technology, and Public Policy. Follow-up study suggests group of meditation reduce murder rates in large U.S. cities. The hypothesized field effect of consciousness. The transcendental meditation technique is said to allow the mind to settle down to quieter states of ultimate experience, pure consciousness, the pure awareness in which the mind is aware but without an object of thought. EEG research and subjective reports suggest the existence of a unique state. Research has found that experience of this state results in benefits such as reduced stress and increased brain interaction. According to Dr. Kavanaugh, the basis of hypothesized effects on society is that consciousness is in its pure form. Pure consciousness had a field-like characteristic and a universal field at the basis of everyone's thought and behavior. When the participants in a group equal to or exceeding the square root of 1% of the entire population are experiencing pure consciousness during the group practice of transcendental meditation, the Siddhi program, the field of pure consciousness is 11 in the entire population. This will positively influence all others in society, leading to the development of the same holistic direction as experienced by the individuals practicing the transcendental meditation. So all they needed by studying these EEGs that were coming out of the human brain, all they needed was a mathematical equivalent of a group participating exceeding or the square root of the potential of the percent of the entire population, and the group of that square root was changing the effects of the violence of the entire population, even though the entire population was not a part of the experiment. Unified consciousness affecting outside of the body. Let me ask the class, what is black unity? What is the word for black in MEDU? You all know it already. What is black unity? The deceptive matrix that black was a race. That was the deceptive matrix, was that black was a race. Black is the unification of unity of all the colors in the visual light spectrum, making the color complete with nothing else that can be added. So when you combine all the colors in the visual light spectrum and you can't add anything, if you have something that you can't add to, That means it's completed. It's full. You can't add anything to it. All the colors combined become black. That's the actual physical scientific fact, which has nothing to do with your brown skin, because your skin is not black, it's brown. So the black race, black unity is the PSYOPS collective agent program that is working on keeping you as physical as possible, taking you away from the ancient concepts of what these things were. So when you combine all the colors in the visual light spectrum, combine them all to the end, it forms the last one, which is black. That's the completion. So people say Kemet means black. Thus Kemet, the great black, Kem means to complete. Utterance 366 of the pyramid text, line 628. Let me shrink this down. Thy sisters, Aset and Nebtet, come to thee, they heal thee, the Seneb, Ankuja Seneb, they heal thee, complete and great. In thy name, great black. Because the word great is or, there's the great, and black is complete. Nothing to do with the skin color. Black unity was the word Kemet, or Kem, was the combination of all the colors, the combination where you couldn't add anything. Thus it is the word black. Literally said by our ancestors, complete and great. The word for great, or. The word for complete, black. Does this have to do with your skin color? Or does this have to do with the two sisters of Aset and Nebtet healing Asar? Where did we see that before? Where did we see that before? Where are the sisters? What? That sounds familiar, man. That sounds kind of familiar. That sounds very familiar. Uh-oh! The women behind Asar, and there's the healing Seneb, because they're adjusting his fortress, his fortified body, which is the Jed. And there's Asar right there, healed and now back into consciousness. Done by Aset and Nebtet, which is why every time you see the being behind Asar, it's the female. That right there says Aset. It's Aset and Nebtet behind Asar, healing him. And when he's healed, now he's complete. Because the word heal is also the word whole and wholesome. The word whole means complete. That's what it means. These men taught, but didn't live anything. Shout out to them. No problem. Our ancestors taught that the completion of the healing process, being a full being, by thy two sisters that come to thee and heal thee, then you become complete when you're healed. If you're already born a black person and black is the word for your race, and you walk up to somebody and say, yo man, you know what, your mind needs healing. You need knowledge of self. Wait a minute. You're gonna make me a black person? The word black is complete and healed. I thought I was born black. Because black had nothing to do with that back then. It was complete and healing of Asar. Everything went back to the immortality of Asar. Completion, the full unity. Kem is the word for unity of all vision or all colors, visual light spectrum. Guess what else it means? Is it the mental unity? Kem, Kemet, Kem. With the reproductive symbols, the placenta and the penis, the think, consciousness. Kemet, the word for think, consciousness. Smawi, the ancient word of the Nile Valley, which is also the word that means intelligence. This unity was intelligence, to think out a matter. Consciousness, boom, to think. So whether you use Smawi or Kemet, the entire land and culture temple was named after and solely based on mental consciousness, spiritual and immortal unity. So boom, to think. So whether you use the word Smawi, Kemet, great black, full complete, or Kemet, think, or Smawi, intelligence, the entire land and culture and the temple was named after and solely based on mental consciousness, spiritual, immortal unity. This type of unity. Look at that. The men at war with their left foot forward. The Eve. Boom. Hotep, I am done. Matrix broken. For those who appreciated this more than the waiter they tipped, the fireworks they bought, or the Doritos they bought, for those who have tipped the past waiter, or any of that, if you've tipped that person in the past, or reciprocity spent in the past years of July 4th or Halloween or whatever it is, ritual, if you have learned or if any of this has had any type of impact or has advanced your recent current understanding of the subject matter, please send your tip of reciprocity appreciation called True Unity, Echoed Minds, or any creative title you can come up with to Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at RockySV. Hotep, I am done. I hope you all appreciated this. Please support, because I didn't do a podcast last week. Please support what you just saw. If you've ever bought Fruit Loops. Let me put the, oh, what's that? Oh, shoot. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Yeah, my leg cramp. Hold on. Oh. My leg cramps. Hold on, everybody. My leg is cramping. Oh my gosh. I need water. Hold on, let me. Okay, move this. Oh my goodness. That's what happens when you sit and teach for 3 hours. A couple days after doing legs, after recovering from a leg injury. Yeah, open this up here. Open this up for me. Put it back so I can stretch my leg out. Open that tank up. My leg. Oh my goodness. That's what happens, huh? Open the Tehuti leg. Open that up and just put him in there so I can stretch my leg out. And the thing is blocking my leg. Oh my goodness. Okay, good. Here, grab and just put him in there. I gotta stretch my leg out. Ooh, that's what happens. We have leg injuries, workout sitting in one position for 4 hours, teaching 3 hours. And just put his head in there. There you go. You gotta get off me. Snakes wrapping me up. Double toxin snakes wrapping me. Good. Just put him in. Hold that. Put him in there. Put him in there. There you go. Go. Keep going. Keep moving. Keep more. He's gonna come backwards. Keep going. Okay, good. I gotta stretch my leg out. Oh my goodness! Look at the thing trapping my leg, so that I can't stretch it out. The cord thing is trapping my leg. Oh my goodness! How long have I been teaching? How long is this class? That's what happens. This is what happens. Woo! Okay, boom. Wow. This is like Final Destination, right? Okay, thank you. Keep going now. Keep going. Over my leg. Woo! All right, boom. There it is. Oh my goodness. That's what. Let me get some water. That's why when you forget. I'm trying to recover from a leg injury, and here we go. Boom. There it is, everybody. Well, that's what I got to do to teach the class that is. Where is it now? Let me switch this. How long was that class, everybody? I think it was longer than the Coca-Cola commercial that caused you to buy $100 of Coca-Cola. Let me see if let me fix this. Let me put let me put virtual background. Okay, boom. It's still not showing? That's amazing. Oh my gosh. Oh, oh, wait a minute. How about this? There we go. Oh, it doesn't want to show how long I taught. This is interesting. Is it showing in chat? Oh my. It was showing the time. This is weird. It never not shows it before. 2 hours and 24 minutes. It's not. There it is. You saw the glimpse. 2 hours and 24 minutes. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. I hope you all appreciated this. Oh my goodness, teaching to my leg cramps with a double venom. Oh man, I'm gonna go sell lote. There is the link in the room. Team, jump in. I'm gonna. Would I do better selling tamale? I'm gonna check the Gmails to see how much who appreciated this. And you all will experience this one day when you you ever sit and teach a class, and I was in this position for hours to put the class. Anyway, there they are. They're in the room. Boom. We got Nefertatan. We got Amunet. Amun and Amunet. Shout out to you all. Peace and love. Let me check the room. You all put in the room what you thought of the room, of the class, and I'm going to check the Gmails to see that class was the time of that class was the time of 11 of my original classes. In 2000 was 2021, 2022. My class were 20 minutes. So that was 2 hours and 20 minutes. Is that 11 classes per month? Did that's 11 classes I did, right? Know what I did?
Way more than that.
11 classes. Wonderful, wonderful. How you doing there for Tatton? Did I do any good for just recovering 48 hours ago? I sent you a text. I said, today's a podcast. I gotta come up with an answer.
It was so beautiful, and that just is a lot of synchronicity to my experiences at APIT. I do have to ask, is it your left leg, Saba? Like, do you have a sign on the left leg and the eve and the cramp and the...
It's the left leg. It's the left leg, right? It's our left leg. My goodness.
I'm just kidding, but it's beautiful. When you mentioned the snake having, entendre, having two poisons, and there's the saying about the poison being the medicine, and the actual medicine of Soma being intelligence. Like, that's incredible. I could really go on for quite a bit. It's the Kastab. Like, actually, one of the first things I do want to give you is when look Netter and how we depict ourselves in Ma'at. It's so beautiful, but you really made plain why it's beautiful, because everyone is echoing, everything is symmetrical, and someone coming forward who is a creator and wants to create more, it's like, that was a huge nugget right there for me on recreating and echoing the ancestors of, no, the hand just doesn't go down here because I want it to here. Right. Echoing, is everyone in sync? Is everyone unified? Is a separate thing.
Glad you appreciated that. Glad you appreciate that. I'm gonna hear from Amun, Amunet, and then I'm gonna hear from the man at the bottom who knows where I got all these answers from. But we're gonna get to Amun and Amunet first, and then we're gonna go check these out. I'm gonna check the support on that. Those who just saw this class, everybody, this is a reciprocity system. I don't know if your teacher answers questions for 2 hours and 20 minutes at this high level. If so, put his name in the room, put the timestamp. Let's see how that goes. But if you appreciate this at all, everybody, you see it's going there at the bottom. I'm going to put it here on the screen. I've been away for 2 weeks, and that means the last week there was no pod class. I guess everybody should have double donation. I don't know how it works, but there was no pod class last week, so there wasn't a whole bunch of support sent because I didn't do a pod class. The way that it works with me is I'll teach you if you don't support. But the majority of people don't support me if I don't teach. So that's it. I'll teach a pod class, and 85 people will be watching that didn't support, and I'm still teaching them. But if I miss a pod class, the same people won't support because I didn't teach. So it doesn't work equally with me. So everybody that please saw, I did teach double the answer. Usually an answer is about an hour. I did double and a half of that. Is Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at RockSB. Only if you've ever bought Frito-Lay or pasta. If you ever bought those things before, then please support this because I think this is more important. I know the average person. I know the mentality. If Tehuti didn't teach this week, I'm gonna hold on to my donation. I'm not donating nothing. And then if I teach, I'm not gonna donate. So it doesn't matter. But those people who really appreciate that. The only reason why I don't do a pod class, literally the only couple of reasons I haven't done a pod class is either I've been close to death. Those are the only reasons, right? I got bit by a sidewinder. My platelets were 10,000 as opposed to 250,000. 30,000. And if you go to 10,000, you die. So So either I'm close to death, or I have a gouge out of my foot, or one time somebody very close to me that used to come to the Podclass that you don't see anymore passed away, and I couldn't function doing a Podclass. So it's literally death situations that stopped me from doing a Podclass. So everybody, please support Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at RockySB. I will actually do Podclasses from a deathbed if I could function with the serpent hand. I couldn't do it with the bites. I couldn't work on it, but this is all that I do. This is all that I am about. So I will actually want to go into the net to occur doing this. So everybody, please respect and support what it is that you just saw, as if I was the Sprite can of Sprites you've been buying since you were 15. All right, Amunette. Amun, what do you think? What do you think, man?
This is such a powerful answer, Sabatuti, to a very much. I loved the entire class. I loved all the meta and the unification. It is a synchronicity for me because I recently was reading one of Budge's books and he was talking about EAT. So that put that together for me. And it's so powerful how you showed how the firing of the neurons inside the mind can create a wavelength, because I think about you and how complete your mind is. So the wave that you're producing that goes out to all the things around you and to us allows us to pick up on that wave too, and then echo you and Ma'at. And that's so influential. I think that's why Antu and I watch you every day, whether it's a MEDU class or a pod class, because we are subconsciously picking up on those waves and helping our mind become more and more complete. So that was very powerful for me. That explained a lot for me. And the part with room 12 and room 5, that part to me as well was absolutely mind-blowing. That was so beautiful to see how the cloth offering fit right inside the box in the other room. That was absolutely great. And I don't know if this goes with it or not, but when I saw that as well, I thought about putting offerings on a hetep, because when you put the offerings on the hetep, you can't see what's on the other side. It's like a wall is blocking it from here to there with the electron fermion. And I thought about the same thing in the temple, on how you can't see on the other side of the wall, but the offering is fitting perfectly into where the box is on the other side. So I don't know if that goes together, but that was very interesting. And that part is extremely powerful, because that's solid proof for anybody out there that our ancestors definitely were able to have out-of-body experiences and had supernatural abilities. That's a type of architecture that does not exist today, and it's a whole different classification of architecture to be able to yeah. So to all very much, and hope that merely.
Thank you. I'm gonna hear some quick words from Amunette and the Jed, and then I gotta go to the I want to see what the support is on this. I try to stop doing these long answers. They got longer. Did they get longer? Oh man, they got longer, man. Okay, Amunette, talk to me. I can't say Antu anymore. This is no Antu Amunette.
To all very much, Sabatuti, for your intensity, your consistency, and doing this class today. I appreciate you very, very much. And this class was very uplifting for me. I echo all that Amun said. Very powerful and very liberating, and I love all the information you provide. I'm very thankful for you two all very much. What's happening?
Nini Uk, for your appreciation. Thank you, Nini Uk, you're great. Jed, spill the beans, man. Tell the audience why they shouldn't support. Tell them where I got all these. Where am I stealing all these answers from? Let them know, man. Let them know where I got it.
That outsider Echoing Jim. Oh my God, that was just fire in itself, right there, right there. Just the echoing, letting everyone know that this is what's really being echoed, like to be an individual. And that blew me away. That blew me. That I was already going to send reciprocity, right? But as soon as you said that, I was like, man, where's my phone? Hold on. I got to send just for that's that was phenomenal. Phenomenal. That put the whole class right there, that whole breakdown. That wrapped it. You wrapped it perfect with a bow, everything. That once you said that completed to me. I was like, oh, this is perfectly packaged. Like this is it right here. And even though, you still give adorations to the people who, put forth and brought people, like you said, to a particular level, it's all individualism. And that was just, oh man, when you said that, I was like, man, he is so right. And you just had me thinking about just so many people who are like, people I know who are like, very conscious, but it's it's a lot of individualism. And that was perfect, the perfect echo. We're echoing that. And then you show our paut. And it's like, no, there was no individualism. Everybody was in oneness. This whole everything, the same mind, same consciousness, intelligence, they're rocking together. That was phenomenal, Saba. That right there was. Yeah, I'm gonna snip that. I'm gonna take that part right. Oh, Saba, that was massive. That was good right there. So 2 up to you, Grace. I appreciate you.
Look, I knew it like that. I was I actually didn't know where to put that in the class, but I said, you know what? Let me put that after the overdrive, because people will hear that and see that, wow, the conscious teachers are just echoes of the Egyptologists. They know that in this dynasty took over this one took over this, and Akhenaten did this. It's the same thing that your Egyptologists did. But when you say, okay, good, now can we build this? Oh, my name is Craig Smith, Dr. Craig Smith, Dr. Craig Smith Hotep. So, yeah, I'm glad that hit you. That's exactly that's the PSYOPS, man. The Egyptologists didn't do it as a PSYOPS, though. They didn't do it. Just like Pythagoras didn't do it as a PSYOPS. It's like Aristotle didn't do it as a PSYOPS. The Greeks respected their culture and respected the wisdom of another spiritual culture. So they didn't want to give up fully their own culture. They just took the mathematics, the wisdom. Pythagoras never had a perm, Haru. All right, let's go to the. How you doing, Annie? Annie popped up. I didn't see you. Your background looks like part of. Oh no, it's like invisible, man. You're that guy. What's that guy that throws cards in the X-Men? I don't know, but how you feeling, brother? What's that guy that throws cards and he appears and disappears? That's you. You're like an invisible being. Go ahead, brother. How are you doing?
I am extremely thankful and grateful to Ahenu, to you, great Saba, for this very deep and extensive class. I love the layers that the great ancestors brought forward, and because of that, it really takes extensive amounts of time just focusing in on one particular thing because of the layered depth that it produces. So you do such an amazing job at showcasing that in multiple ways, and that's something that is phenomenal that I think is missed a lot of the times. So Tua for that, and showing the I love the part about the left, the Ebe, and how that continues on with the double of going into, you're leading with the left, going into the right. Amintet or Aminet. And so the walk that we're doing within this realm, leading with the left, heading into the direction of what's known as the right, is extremely deep to me. So Tua for showcasing that, and the Seneb cloth, the S being the man, how you say man and woman, which as you taught about the unification and tying things together. Oh, looks like he dropped off. But as he comes back, he'll pop right back in. The S being the Seneb, which is also the bolt as well. So both of those signs creating that S or Sa sound is very deep. I love how he went into the Ut and the brain, and how that also means to shoot out fire, to shoot out light. The great ancestors were amazing, which is also another name of one of the boats that we embody as we traverse through the Netzer Kurt or the Duat. Very deep, and something that that was also pointed out that is extremely important for us to focus on today, and that's the Kemetic teachers of today. Love the knowledge, but the actual implementation of the organization does not exist. And anytime that attempts to take place, there's always some form of negative isfet that attempts to attach itself to organizing. You know, it's a weird thing that happens where people attach this word called cult, and then it automatically becomes a negative word attached to a group of people that are organizing under one thought frequency. It's very weird, and it's very destructive to a lot of these great teachers, that prevents them from gathering and joining together as a group because of the negative isfet outlook from those who are on the outside within the matrix, looking into something that's being organized and built and grown organically, and it causes a lot of division and separation, and as Ptahhotep puts it, an inflated Ebe, an inflated ego, and so that has to be eliminated. That has to be eliminated, and it will be, and we are doing that. We're definitely doing that and showing what it looks like when you do it properly, and you have the proper guidance to build something outside of just self. So that's a very important teaching of today, and everyone loves Kemet. You know, that's the word that they use, one of the many words. So I love how SABA also showed in the what's known as the pyramid text. The utterance, it was 366, showing how black or Kemet is to be complete. And there's a lot that goes into that. And as he was teaching on the organization of the members as a body, as one, and us gathering together into a completed state, each individually coming into a larger body, becoming even more complete and expanded. And that echo continues, and the body continues to grow and become stronger and more firm. So Henu to the Great Saba for teaching all of these lessons and more, compacted into this one session here. Conscious shared unity frequency, Black unity, Temple of Karnak, dualism message. And for those who listen to my tones, I've said many times that everything that I say is a double. So when you hear something, more times than not, I'm actually saying something different at the same time. And that was something I always did, but seeing what the great ancestors were doing enhanced that. Welcome back, Great Saba. See, you dropped off for a moment.
Yes. I'm having back there, and I fixed the problem. The internet somehow got turned off. Okay, everybody. We're gonna go straight to the support. I want to see what the support is, and then I have to step off again. I'm gonna let you all build, and once I see a certain amount of support and appreciation, once we get to the end of it, then we're gonna all just talk about the beautiful event. But I want to see what this I want to see the appreciation is for this for what the class was. Let's appreciate everybody, and now we're gonna go to the actual support and see what see how I did after 48 hours of see how that was. Let me go see. Oh, Warren, here's a new person, a brand new person. I've never heard of this person before. Shout out to this person right here, Warren. Love it when new people step up. I was about to say, where's the Tef? And he popped up. Shout out to Warren. $20 from Warren, who is King Graham. Did anybody see the name King Graham in the Podclass?
Yes.
Okay, shout out to Warren King Graham. I've never seen the name before, but peace and love to him. Give him some big noise, please. To my knowledge, the first time donator. Shout out to that brother right there. Any other new person saw the Podclass and appreciate it? Let me see. Of course, Nook Panook. No, we'll always see good brother Nook Panook, and then Robert Williams is somewhere coming up too. Nook Panook. And let me see, 999, of course. Yep, that's his favorite number. Here we go. Good brother Nook Panook 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 Poo. All the unity support. Let me see. Shout out to good brother Nook Poo, who sent in $9 support for that answer, and I'll get Antu, could you read that for me, please?
Yes, I can. 999 for Hotep Mary Ku, Tehuti Tut Eve Ut Sema Kem Unki As.
Okay. Can you translate that into for us, please? Let's see what's going on. What have you guys been doing over there? You've been studying your MEDU. Let's see. Translate it for us. Show them why you're Amunet. Did I say Antu again?
Yes, you did.
It is a Sumerian name. It still counts. Okay, Amunet. Go ahead and can you translate any of that for us?
It says peace, love, consciousness, Tehuti, echo, the eats. I just taught that. I can't remember what that is right now.
Well, which one you can't read? Which one?
I don't know. I can't remember eats right now. The word for that.
Eat what the whole class was on?
Yeah.
What happened?
I was sitting out a lot because I had to cook, but yeah, eats.
Okay. Okay, I'll pardon that. She had to cook. She had to cook for that man right there. So. Okay. We'll excuse you on the eat part. That's okay.
And
what about the ut? What's ut?
I think brain or
okay.
And then Sema means to unite, and then KHEM complete, and then Ankia Ma'at. Ankh means live, E means I, M means for, Ma'at means Ma'at's truth. A lot more, but I'll just say truth.
Who gave the sound? Here's an example of the unified thought, because I didn't tell anybody to do any sound. I think we all did a sound for her reading that. Good job. Was that you, Annie? Who gave the sound effects? You, Annie?
Yes.
Okay. I wonder if Atef did something too. I don't know, but I did too. So shout out to Amunet. Good read. Good read. Okay. Let's go to the next one. Next support. Who else appreciated this this class? Let's see. Mr. Hush. Mr. Hush. Hush Nation. What do I have? 9. Hold on. Let's one second. I gotta fix this. It's not 9. It's 2. Mr. Hush. 2. And then this one would be Unity. This one would be 3. Oh no. 3. Okay. Shout out to the good brother here who's on the panel. And the good brother here is Hush Nation. Go ahead and read that for us, good brother Hush.
Toa Sawa for more Aku Otep Sekemeri Dua.
Give him some noise, please, for that tip. Give him some noise for that. Is that horses?
Sounds like
horses.
What was that?
Somebody had horses in the audience. I don't know what that is. It must be a tough trainer. Sounds. TJ, that's tough. He sampled some horses wherever he's with his family. Some horses. I don't know what that was. It sounded like live horses too, like real horses. Like he just pressed record. Okay. Shout out to Atef. Shout out to Hush Nation. Okay. Yes, thank you. Leg is better. Thank you. Okay, shout out to that was crazy. It trapped my leg in the cramp thing. The wires did. That was interesting. Shout out to Robert E. Williams. Here we go, Robert E. Williams. He's not on the screen, but that's okay. Robert E. Williams. We'll get Amun, if you could read this for us, please, good brother Amun.
Yes, I can, Sabatini.
Wonderful, wonderful. Good brother Amun, go ahead and read that for us, please.
It says $20.72 for excellent class. I do not know how to pronounce that. I will try my best. Latte.
Oh my goodness. Anybody know what that is?
No, lote.
Lote. That's lote. That's what I said. I'm gonna start selling if the support. What's that? Lotes are like,
Not everybody.
yeah.
Know what that is.
Lote are some tamale type things that they sell around here in California. So I'm gonna go on the streets and sell that if the support isn't good. I'll do better selling lote. Lote. Shout out to you, Robert E. Williams. Give him some big noise, please. One second. Go ahead. What? Yeah, Mexican street corn, Nana says. Shout out to Mexican street corn. All right, and shout out to you, Robert. That's funny. That was a funny one. Okay, next one is good brother Owen Hythe. Okay, where are the monsters that Owen Hythe is? There. Okay, Owen Hythe. Here we go. Owen Hythe, Mr. Consistent Man, never misses. He sent support last week when I didn't do a podcast. Shout out to. I'm gonna read some of those later. People sent support last week when I didn't do a podcast. Appreciate you all. Thank you so much. This is Mr. Owen Hythe. Owen Hythe. He is a consistent supporter of the podcast. And a palindrome, $27.72. Nefertatin Saket. Could you read that for us, please?
Yeah, so Tep, Owen Hythe, palindrome, $27.72 for heal and regenerate support.
Give him some big noise, please.
Yo, let's go.
Wonderful. Okay, good. I have something else for Nefertatin to read. Shout out to you, Owen Hythe. Appreciate you. Oh, no, yours too? What's happening? Oh, no. You have your okay. Nefertatin. Shout out to Nefertatin. Here we go. Nefertatin, could you read that for us, please? Here's another support from Nefertatin in Nefertatin language.
Yes. Nefertatin Saket, Ua Kem Sefek, Adoration, $19.19. So the Hekau in there for 1010, giving you the Ua 100 for SABA to make plain the multiplicity, singularity AI attempts to create. Part sen of this question.
What's that word? Last word you said parts what?
Part 2, sen. You said there's more to this question on the multiplicity.
Oh, you want more?
I was listening.
Oh my goodness. Oh man. Okay. You want the other jewel? Okay. All right. Okay. Oh man. I thought I could escape. Okay. I'm gonna let me save this. Let me save this up. Oh man. Okay. I love it though. Thank you, Nefertatin. Give her some give her some noise, please. Give her some noise. What's that? What the heck? Did the lion get shot? The lion got killed. Did the lion got shot? Did the lion get shot? What was that? Who did that? And the lion got shot and stopped roaring. Who was that? Who did that one? The poor lion didn't get a chance to finish his roar. The lion's dead. Oh no! Don't shoot segment. Leave segment. Let segment roar, please. Oh my god, that was horrible murder. Who did that noise? Who's that? Is that UNE playing jokes on your lady? What's going on? It's complete silence. That's horrible. Okay. Thank you, Annie on the Wheels of Steel, doing pranks on Nefertati. All right, we're gonna. That's crazy. I'm gonna save this as and I'm gonna I guess after all this, I'll throw in the extra drill. I'll thank you, Nefertati. That was great.
Saba, King Ram, he sent in $20 earlier, and he said it was for a question. I do not think he added the question within the Cash App. Within the chat, he said that the $20 was for a question.
Oh, okay, King Ram. Annie put my email there. I didn't see any writing in the Cash App with the question, but put my email on the screen. Put the email there for King Ram, and then King Ram, when you see that email, send the question there with your name, and I'll we'll put it together and answer it when we get to it in sequence. All right, where's everybody? Where's all the support? Let me refresh this. Where is the? I got it. Oh man. Okay, we got Amunet. Here we go. Amunet. Shout out to Amunet. Why not showing the screen? Okay, there it is. Shout out to Amunet, and you all can read that. That is your support. Well, Amun, you can read that. Oh, there's Amunet. Okay.
$40 for Tua for guiding to Hepapet advancing to Unity SMA with our Ebe, our heart to be calm complete.
Okay, nice. Tua for guiding Hepapet with SMA to be calm. Nice. Give them some big noise for that. I like that. I had to read that twice. I had to read it after we read it. Go ahead and give them some big noise, please. Thank you, Amun and Amunet.
And yes, the Hekau really worked.
You see, that's how it's done.
Oh, okay. I feel you like a pizza slice.
That's one of the great teachers right there, Gordon. Pizza slice. All right, thank you, Amunet. All right. Okay, people. Where are the? Oh, here's the. Okay, of course, the wonderful, beautiful, multiple mother to be, the one and only. Gabriela Lopez. She's not on the screen, but her representative is. So he shall read this. You know what? Maybe I need to do that other. I'll add that other extra jewel, and we'll see if people tip more after that extra jewel. I have that extra jewel in there. I'm gonna add that extra jewel. Definitely, I'm gonna go ahead and add that one. Shout out to Nefertati for listening close. All right, Gabrielle Lopez. Primordial, could the jet to them, could you read this for me, please?
$22 for always enlightening us with true power / knowledge. Purple heart to a great Saba Tehuti.
I am the great he, she. Thank you. Thank you, Primordiella, Gabriella, Dejed, and both of you teamwork. I can't believe it. Dejed Sedemiella. Sedemiella. Thank you guys for the great support. That was awesome. Give them some big noise, please.
Spoke that heck out on that.
You shot him too? Why then I can't finish it? Oh man. Oh, Annie the assassin is. I don't know. Annie's angry. What? Why everybody getting killed? The heck out. He didn't finish the sentence. The heck out. The lion's dead. Primordial's dead. Oh my goodness. And he's on. What'd they do to you, Annie? Oh no. Okay. Shout out to. Shout out to her. I don't even know if it's Annie or Tef. Somebody's trying. Charles Bronson. I don't know. All right. Next up for the next support given. Hey, harassed dead. The heck out. That's crazy. Shout out to harassed dead. Harassed dead is Miss Consistent always. She may not talk a lot in the chat. She may not come to the panel that much anymore, but she's definitely making her posts on Facebook. Definitely watching every class. She was very smart. She actually reposted my Halloween class on Halloween, the one I did from maybe a year ago. Shout out to Haraz did. Appreciate you, and I hope Sky's doing good. And here is Haraz did, which Nefertatin Saket. Could you read that one for me, please?
Yes. They're Jane harassed it. $22.22, 2222 for great Podclass tonight.
Give her some big noise, please. Big noise. Okay, we got oh, here's a pretty one. Is this pretty? Oh, this is Halloween. What is this? Cash App's getting advanced. I've never seen. Shout out to from what's the date today? No 2. Shout out to Tiny 23 Experience who sent a. This is a quick question. I may just throw this in another answer. But she sent a question in pretty quick. Is Circuit has Halloween background? This is what Cash App's doing now? Okay. All right. Yeah, Circuit and Offset, one and the same. I'll add that to another answer. I could that's not a big breakdown answer, but I'll add that to another answer. The answer is simple yes or no, but I want to add a little bit to it too. What the circuit is that was linked to our set. I'm gonna add. Okay, shout out to Tiny 23 Experience. I'm gonna answer that quickly in another answer. Appreciate you, and nice. If you're in the room, I'm not sure if she's in the room or not, but shout out to you. Appreciate you. And now for there we go. We got Ox Effect, continuous supporter. That'll be good. Yeah, I'm gonna eat in 10 minutes. Okay, shout out to Ox Effect. I'm gonna read a few. I'll push the share up. Okay. Oh, right, hold on. Oh my goodness, that's good. Okay, shout out to Octafect, good brother. $25.72. Crush Nation, give me a read of that, please.
No problem, Saba. For APIT, SMA unification of members, Hotep Henu Saba Tehuti.
Give him some big noise, please. Octafect. Thank you, Octafect. Appreciate you. And okay, man, we're almost done in the support. This is where are the monsters at? Where's everybody? Where are you at? Begin Leisure. Where's the? I think I got carried away. I may have answered that question too. It may have been too long of an answer. It may have been too long. Here's a tip from who's this? A tip from Unity. Who is this from? This is from. Let's get back to the screen. Owen Hythe. Hey, Owen Hythe. Shout out to Owen Hythe. Appreciate you, good brother. And it's a tip for Unity and Temple. $10. Give him a hand clap, please. Okay, what's this? Oh. Let me erase this. Okay, shout out to I'm gonna read a couple more, and then I'm gonna come back, read a few more, and then I'm gonna give another breakdown on the multiplicity. You never had to send that in, so I'll give that, and maybe people will send some more support for that. Hey, here's Gabrielle again. Okay. I hope, ladies and gentlemen, the momentum didn't die down because I was away for 2 weeks. I hope that's not what's happening. Unity. Where is Bijan Farrow? What happened to Bijan Farrow? Bijan Farrow, hope you're okay out there, brother. I don't know what happened. I saw you in the podcast earlier, but your support has stopped. I'm not sure what's happening, but shout out to you, Bijan Farrow. All right, here it is. Gabriela Lopez, $15. Oh, is this also for the bonus breakdown? Is that what that is? Nefertat and Seket? Okay. Okay. The bonus breakdown. All right. Give her a clap for if she wants more of the bonus breakdown. Okay, there we go. Bonus breakdown coming up. I gotta save this as bonus request. Okay.
Saba, we can't have the bonus breakdown be like the color purple. It's got to be real. We got to bring it forward.
Oh man. Okay. I thought this was gonna be an early podcast, but that's okay. Bonus breakdown is actually not gonna be long. It's not long at all. For bonus. My students are not skipping a beat. They don't want to miss a crumb. They want it all. They want if a crumb fall off the table, they got the hand under the table to catch it, and I will give them what they request. Robert E. Williams again? Robert E. Williams thank you, Robert E. Williams. Appreciate you. Robert E. Williams coming. Oh, what's this? Bonus breakdown was never tested. I'm gonna remake. Okay. My screen's locked. Okay. Shout out to Robert Williams when it comes off a screen lock. That's strange. Let me try this again. Gabriella Lopez. Okay, here it is. Robert Williams. Oh, what is this? Oh, an extra tip. He put LaRoche. Okay. Wonderful. 13. Well, thank you so much. I'm going to read a couple more, then I'm going to take a break, let you all build, and then come back, do the bonus, and read some more support. So here's a good brother who's giving an extra tip. Robert E. Williams, $27.72. Amunet, could you read that for me, please?
Yes, I can. 2772 for Uncle Seneb. Dr. LaRoche, question, Eternal Seneb.
Give him some big noise, please. Robert E. Williams is great. Thank you. Hey, there's my brother. My brother with my echoed name. Tehuti, Herakuti. I can read this one. It's nice and big. Tehuti, Herakuti, $31.72. Reciprocity. Oh, for December 17th, 2021 Podclass on Black Woman. Welcome back. The suit, E.T. SABA Tehuti. Uncle Seneb. Give him some big noise. A tip from 2 years ago. A year. How many years is that? 3 years ago? Shout out to you. Give him some big noise, please. Thank you. Let me fix the title of this. So it's not Unity tip, it's a tip for the Black Woman class. Yeah, I think the 12-year-old Commute 101 who's also disappeared. His I think his daughter asked about. I think so. No. His daughter asked about to give a tribute to certain Black women. The Black Woman class was let me just.
I think it's the same class Sabra. Her question might have been about hair.
Yes. You asked about the Black woman. That was your question, Annie?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Shout out to that was a. You know how many Facebook friends you know how many friend requests I got from sisters after that class? And that's all I got. never to be seen in the class. All right, shout out to you too, Terakuti. All right, and $4 for butter. That's free. There's Beget Leisure. Thank you. There's Beget Leisure. Thank you, Beget Leisure. You save the class. All right. Primordial. What? Oh, thank you, Primordial. I see. It came as a pretty. Oh, wait a minute. What does it say? Unity tip. Oh, cancel this. What's going on here? Oh, this is one of those pretty ones. Shout out to Primordial. This is nice. The Cash Apps are coming. They're coming pretty now.
Saba, you're on Nukpu alert. It is no longer Primordial.
Who said that? Nukpu said that?
I'm just relaying the message. He's on Ren Watch. You got his axe. You're officially on the Nukpu Ren Watch.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. No more Primordial. I'm gonna miss that, brother. Okay. All right. There it is, Outsider. Could you read that for me, the Jed Saddam, please?
Yes, it's $20. Outsider Echo Jim to a Great Saba, Black Hinu Fence, Black Eve, and the Great Ra.
Oh, you know why I said Primordial? Hold on, let me X this out.
Yeah, I didn't change the name until I thought about it. I was like, oh, so after I had already sent it, and then I was like, wait a minute, I need to change my name on Cash App, and I finally did it now, but it's not on the one I sent you right there, but it's changed now.
Let me just show everybody for Nook's sake. Let me show everybody that I was reading it. This is what I read on the screen.
Saba as well. The Jed Sajem's Cash App has the green S for Seneb. I'm not gonna call it a $sign. It's a Seneb.
The Seneb sign. There we go. The Seneb sign. So that's what I saw on the screen. Nook. See where it says? I read it. I was reading it from Primordial. So that's what I was reading. So shout out. His next one won't say that anymore. So if you all send me Cash Apps and PayPals, if it does say your old name, I may read the old name if I'm just reading it before I even think about what the new name is. So shout out to those who actually change their names on their Cash Apps and their PayPal. Shout out to you. Okay. Yeah, see, this says Primordial again. Primordial. I'm gonna okay. Shout out to Tiny 23 experience. Is this the question? I'm gonna let Nefertat and Saket decipher if this is what this is here. No to Nefertat, and if you could read this for me, please, and then I'm gonna take a break. Come back and do the bonus request that I left out, and read this for me, Nefertat and Saket, and tell me what you make of this.
Tanya, Sen, Khem, 23 experience, 1111. For why are Asar and Aset brother and sister and get? Brother and sister and.
Don't forget the get.
The Gur, okay, we know the Gur.
I don't know.
Tanya, can you let's bring over the rest of that answer from Amenta. Listen from a moon. Let's make that nice and plain for us so you can get that Nefer answer.
Yes. That is, she sent in 2 supports. It was over $20, so we can give her a hand clap for this one. And then Tanya, if you're listening, email the rest of this. I don't understand this sentence. Give her some hand claps, please. Okay, and I'm gonna scroll up, and all right, everybody. I'm gonna take a break. I see you. Robert E sent for the bonus too. All right. You all are great students, great supporters. Thank you. Thank you all. Just a little couple things I left out of the first, well, not little, but there's a couple of things I left out of the first one, and I'll go ahead and, and do that. Scribe was the very first person to actually start this trend, or start the seeing that there was some bonus stuff that I left out, and he sent first donation for this a long time ago. So I decided to tell the students, if I ever leave anything out, there is a little snippet I left out. If you want it, no problem. So shout out to Robert E. Williams for bonus. Give him a hand clap, please. I'm gonna take a little break. All right, every beautiful body, every beautiful people, I'm going to take a break. You all build, tell the audience why they should support the Tehuti Podclass, and then you can talk about the here's a second we're going to all talk about the RENs, but we'll do that too. You all build on the RENs, and then I'll come back, give the breakdown is only going to be a few minutes. It's not going to be long, but it's going to be a couple of interesting things about the OGDOAD. But I'm going to give that, and then we'll all get together, and I'll read the rest of the support, and we'll talk about the beautiful experience we had, and I'll join in the conversation. So I'm going to take a break right now, come back. When I come back, I'll give the bonus, and then we'll do the rest of the donation support, and then we'll build on the beautiful experiences. But you all can build for now. I'll be right back. Build on whatever you want to build on, but definitely tell this audience that is watching, 40-something people, support the Tehuti Podclass, and they will get answers. Maybe not like this again. I'm gonna actually, I'm gonna do what the battle rappers do. After I'm done an answer, I'm gonna mock do the answer to myself to see how long it will actually take without crowd reaction, and see how long the answer will actually take, and I'm gonna try my best to limit these answers to about 45 minutes to an hour, because it's 2 hours and a half, and it's a lot for me. So and it would have been longer if I gave the bonus. So I'll be back, everybody. Peace and love. Please support the Tehuti Podclass. Keep this here. I'll put this on the screen one more time. We are the House of ATTON, the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Neteru, the last to represent. And the Cash App is Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at Rock SV. Those are the swipes. Or you can just type it in because it's nice and big. And this is my AI moderator. Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at Rock SV. Peace and love, everybody. I'll be back. I have to go revive myself and come back and give a little bonus. I'll be back. Peace and love.
Peace and love. Great SABA. So yes, I've never had to have anyone tell me to support that which you appreciate, but it seems we have to do that in today's time. So as the great SABA said, support. The links are pinned to the top, and for every set of eyes that are watching this should be supporting. It's one of the most important things that you can do to actually begin to benefit from that which you are receiving. You hear SABA Tehuti, we speak about Heka, We speak about magic. You know, there's a system set in place that layers on top of this reality that is an illusion that we all experience, and it's a give and take. So you know, it's something I've noticed you know, throughout my different experiences and different situations in life, and recognizing that there's many people today who utilize taking advantage of something because of the illusion of the benefit that you received more without having to give to get it, right? Anyone can observe and kick in the door and walk out, and no one may see you, but that's the illusion. So we live in an illusionary realm. So support this. And yes, this is a beautiful thing. I'm looking forward to the continued seeing that SABA, you know, condenses these teachings and what comes from that. So Uncle Jaseneb, Hotep Ma'at, to those who understand what is necessary to be able to manifest, right? Bring things to you. And if anyone just, you know, reads a Purim Haru, any of the teachings of the Netzer Kurt, the unseen realm, any of the Seba'it, you know, it's laid out plain and clear right there, what we need to do to be able to achieve completeness. As above, so below works both ways. As within, so without. So there's always going to be a balancing system in place. And if people truly understood that, you know, every person who's here watching would support. If you truly understood what's happening, and the benefit of taking something that is an offering. So to everyone who supports this and ask your questions, continue to send in your questions so the great Saba can do what he does and teach and guide everyone through that. So each individual person plays a part in the body, and lead by example. Don't wait for someone else to do something for you to follow suit. Be the first one. Lead with the left. Lead by example. And that's how, as a collective, we begin to grow and break out of this matrix jail that is real. So each of us who are here, lead by example, right? Lead with the left. Everyone here on the panel, you see each of us do that. So make sure that you do the same, right? This whole class was about echo, the double, right? The double. So it's a beautiful thing when you truly understand what's taking place, and when you participate in the and creating a ritual that produces inundation of keys to the infinite number of doors that exist all around us and within us. Just put that out there. I don't too much like having to repeat what it is that we should already be doing, but we have to do that at times. So support, participate in what is being built, and be a part of the organized body, so we can begin to recreate just even a little bit what the great ancestors did and what they left for us. They laid it out for us on what we should be doing. With that, I'll pass it to anyone who would like to speak. Atefrim Kima'at, are you there, great brother? We only got to hear a few words from you. If you're able to come in and speak for a little bit, if possible. I know this great brother's in travels with the the Hajet Theodores.
Can you hear me?
Very little.
A little bit? What about now? Am I clear?
Let's see. Let's hear.
Yeah, it's not my regular system. I am in travel. But yeah, I echo what you said, brother. People gotta support. We ain't have class for 2 weeks, but I still support it. My family still supports because I feel like people do what's important to them. I value everything that our great teacher brings forth and teaches us and enlightens us with, whether it's this example, this living example of just showing up even when he's not feeling his best, as well as just the amount of work that he puts in to the answers that he brings forth for us so that we can be better and, continue to build as our great ancestors did, and just showing us and not just talking about it, giving us those examples and showing us the difference between studying it and living it. So I appreciate SABA for that. And it's good to see everyone on the panel. Yes, like I said, I am in travels with my family. Like 3 hours from my house, but I've been driving 5 hours. So I'm extremely exhausted, but even through that, I'm still here because people do what's important. So to be in this frequency, to be amongst my brothers and my family, great sisters, we all are striving for the same thing, and that's to be our best self. So what better way to be our best self than to get the truth and acknowledge it and then do something about it and then move. Just as the great SABA was pointing out, it's a movement, and we're all moving in the same direction, which is the right direction, leading with our left. So yeah, I'm here. I know my visuals ain't clear. I'm here. I don't know if you can see my camera ain't right. I'm in the dark. I'm on I don't know what this is. I got my phone, my laptop, but it's not my regular system, so I don't have the sounds. I got some on it, but yeah, I just I look forward to the bonus breakdown too, because like I said, I value everything that SABA brings forth and enlightens us with. That's exactly what it is. It's enlightenment. It's the information that we can use to be better. So I'm extremely grateful, appreciative for all of you and all of you that do support all of my great brothers and sisters that's on the panel. We here, consistent. So yeah, with that, I pass it to the great brother Hush Nation. Good seeing you, brother. Consistent, brother. I see you up there all the time now. It's good to be in this frequency with you, brother. Shout out to the Jed, Nefertatin, Amun, Amunet, Minkura, and Sabas the Turks. Definitely shout out to all of you, everyone on the panel, all the supporters that do support. I don't know how my sound is. It sounds not that great to me, but I hope I'm coming through clear enough for everybody to make out. So Hotep Henu.
Yes, Hotep, great brother. Tua, get to your destination safely, great brother, and get your rest, Tua. So yes, Hush Nation, he wanted to pass it to you, great brother. So let's hear some of your tones. What's on your ebe?
Big Ma'at, Big Ma'at.
Big Ma'at.
Big Ma'at alone. Big Ma'at alone, Nefro vibes. Yeah, man, I definitely enjoying being here with the family, you know, after the pathways, you know, definitely continuing the journey, step by step, baby student, you know, just learning piece by piece. About like how SABA does. No matter how long ago a class was, you still could put it together with the most recent class, you know. So yeah, definitely appreciate SABA making it, I don't know if to say easy, but it has been a lot, you know, and SABA still just find a way to bring it into one thing, you know. So that definitely never to have a teacher like SABA to bring forth the knowledge, to bring us forth as conscious, like how he does do it, you know what I mean? And then you, Annie, how you just be dropping the knowledge, how ATEF from KHEM does drop the knowledge, Nefertatin, Seket, Amunet, Amun, how I just drop the knowledge, it's really never, you know, and I definitely give appreciation to SABA for that, because I just be dropping like some real jewels, some real gems. I know a lot of houseofatton classes I miss out on, but the ones who are catching up on and the ones who I get to catch live, you know, it's a lot of Aku. Pure Aku alone, but I definitely like how SABA does bring the knowledge from, you could say like the first class, because now the first few part classes I watch, now I need to go back and watch them because of the knowledge I have now from these classes. So now I need to go back and watch those classes over again. And it can be more fun, it can be more enjoyable, you know? So yeah, boy. It's a lot of Aku. It's a lot of Aku. Big Ma'at, big vibrations alone, and appreciate all of you for it. So yeah, Tua for sure. I hear you, Annie, you're mute.
Tua, great brother. Yes, that's a beautiful point that you just made, and being able to go back. The more you learn, you'll receive new teachings in every class. So it continues. No one who's listening to these classes is receiving and taking in all of what the great Saba is putting in them, because they're layered. It's like listening to a song one time of a lyricist. You're not going to catch every bar. You're going to catch maybe 15, 20, 25% tops listening the first time, and going back and re-listening by expanding your knowledge and the words of the MEDU, and because as Saba openly states, of being a magician and the Heka, that's implanted all throughout the classes. So it's a great point, Hush Nation. And as you continue to expand and grow, and you re-listen to the classes, you will receive more each time, and you'll receive something that will be beneficial for you at that specific period that you may need. That's one of the beautiful things about the depth of these teachings and of the MEDU. So Tua for pointing that out, great brother. So yes, it's a wonderful thing that we have the great Saba doing what he's doing, even within the state that he may be in, right? He just brushes over some, you know, I just got bit, you know, but he still shows up for us, and so I want everyone who listens to these classes. You know, we know there's many sneak learners. We know there's many teachers who listen to these classes, who go out and teach, and because of not wanting to be recognized as a student of Saba Tehuti, you don't donate, which is ISFET. Deflate that ego and the negative self, and recreate ma'at. Do what's ma'at. And there's enough to go around for everyone in a realm of creation, as creators, as artists. So the Smawi, the joining together of the Ka, and utilizing each person's individual skill set and talent, and or just doing something that you like to do. As a collective, we can actually go further, faster. But for us to be able to step outside of the what's placed right before us, we have to stop taking from each other because of what the ISFET matrix puts on everyone, and just appreciate and support, build the bridges as a unified body, right? If we're all teaching, if everyone is teaching Kemet, Ma'at, Medu, everyone should be supporting. And we know for a fact there's many people who watch this and just don't support. And it's just ISFET. And you know, here we don't support ISFET. We support Ma'at in whatever form that comes in. Doesn't matter what it looks like in this physical realm. It's an illusion. it's the energetic transaction that's taking place, right? I'm sure most people have altars. Well, you know, you should to be able to have your hetep, and when you offer something, it's the ka of the offering and the aku that goes into the action, whether it's incense, you know, your MEDU, your words, your intention, dance, music. Doesn't have to be a physical object. It's the action, the aku of the offering that is passed through and received as light. And anyone who utilizes that system that the great ancestors taught about understands the checks and balance system that is put in place to where now you are able to receive certain things in particular points of time where you may not understand how you received certain things or why certain things took place. But it's because of that system, that disciplined, consistent system of offering to the Pa'ut, that they are then able to assist you. And that's the reciprocity. That's the reciprocity. You know, let me see you, you know, just go up to the ancestors and say, you know, give me all this light without, you know, producing something for them, the nature. So if you really follow the teachings, it's simple. No one should have to explain the importance of reciprocity and support. If you really follow the teachings, it's clear, it's laid out plain. Jedu Sir, to all the great Bas who understand that. houseofatton.org. We have a wonderful website for everyone where you can go and support the House of Atton and get your merch, all the items that we have, and bringing the House of Atton into your homes. The great SABA Tehuti has MEDU classes, MEDU magic classes that everyone can participate in by emailing him. Very powerful classes that everyone should have if you're a student of the great SABA Tehuti and the Podclass. Those who are within the House of Atton as Karu. There are Ma'at Sebai classes where going into the depth of the MEDU of the Sebai, of the great scribes of Tamaray, those classes are given and provided to the Karu. And all of this is set up to awaken and help to enlighten and guide your travels, your walks. And everyone should have every MEDU class. Everyone should have every Ma'at fundamental class. Everyone should have these. These are the base requisite. And once this becomes an ordinary thing, a normal thing, just like people cut on Netflix or whatever it is that they watch, you should be doing the same. You hear Amun speak about taking in a particular class every day, listening Sejemu every day. That's the Nefer consistency that is a leading example of what it means to take this seriously and implement the teachings to truly become an immortal being. So when that time is here, right? Everyone's time is set. And when that time is there, you're not thrown into a panic. Oh man, I should have. I know I should have. I was right there the whole time. I had the opportunity. And there will be many of us who are, Tim, let's go. And that's the beautiful thing. So, KHEMENU, Hotep Makaru, peace and love. Robert Williams, Rob Southern Swag. You added to your name there. Southern Swag, Hotep Marie. The love is fake, the hate is real, as the great ATEF says. Tua, peace and love to you. Basa Tut, Maka Ox Effect. They should call my fundamental MEDU classes. They are fire. To our great brother. So yes. Oh yeah, go ahead, Nefertatin, Saket. Absolutely, go ahead. Tua.
Yes, just building on so many things stated there. The need of a culture. We don't, even bacteria needs culture, right? And without bacteria in our systems, like with our gut that has bacteria in it, it's a necessity of life. And it was really beautiful how SABA broke down all of the, we hear the term divide and conquer, whether it's race, whether it's, we got selections going on now. So a lot of that is just conquer and divide, and it's really standing on mortality. It's standing on temporary things. Your skin, your nose, whatever you decide to align yourself with on this negative electron fermion realm is gonna rot in the ground after you transition. And then what is all of that energy for but distracting us from the beauty of Ma'at, which is unifying with consciousness, something that we actually carry forward and through our afterlife. So it's such a needed reprogramming. And I'm excited for this bonus because I've been hearing singularity, and it's robots and it's AI. So if we can get back to our original natural state, like the animals that are in synchronicity together. Like if you were to see a bunch of birds and one bird is like, man, everyone's migrating. Nah, I'm gonna go to the Arctic. That's ridiculous. So it's an honor every class that we get because they're not guaranteed. And like Annie Patel was saying, when this isn't here, there's something about being present. We all revere Ma'at, and yet I know all of us, just to live in it for 10 minutes, what that could do to us. And here we are rebuilding Ma'at again, and there's something to be said about being present. Everyone here and everyone who will receive a Ren from SABA today, tomorrow, and in the future does so because SABA has made it clear that we have to be present. And that's what Ma'at is, and that's what gives us the most beautiful and expansive presence of consciousness. So it really goes beyond. And I'll just go a little bit into the Ren. To every single person who's received a Ren from SABA, that was not just a one-off teaching. He still gives you your Ren. He's still giving us our sound frequency in classes after the fact. In questions I didn't send, KHEM is in here. Kemet is a part of my name. It's a part of my Ren. So it's something where it's not just a one-off, oh, I got this name. It's an echo. It's a tet. It's a tut. I got tut. I got two tuts. I got tuts above me. It's really a treat. And even Hush Nation, when you said Yaman, you got to change that to Yamin. You see, you're in the Amun frequency, and you don't even realize it. Like that's the beautiful thing about being here. So, give presence because it matters, and it really goes beyond these boxes and screens. Like this whole breakdown, I've felt like levitating. So it's gonna be a beautiful Upesh for me and everyone watching and everyone on the panel, on the replays. It's a beautiful day to live in Ma'at and Smali and unite and level out and straighten out every way in this crooked, crazy world.
Definitely Nefer words. I'm definitely going with Nefer Upesh as well. goals continue. Looking forward to seeing what SABA brings forth as well to purify our minds, because like you said, all I hear is about the robots and stuff too. So I'm definitely looking forward to seeing what we're going to bring forth. That's one of my favorite things, when something that I think I know is changed into something that is the original of what I thought I know, and that is more pure, and then it's something that I can exercise my mind throughout my life, and when I live and just walk around. And that's one of the reasons why SABA is so powerful. He's powerful for an infinite amount of reasons, but one of the great reasons is because of what he provides. We can exercise in our life. We can live our life and use what we have remembered within our life. For example, he had taught a class on segment and sectet. She has to do a conscious memory, and he showed the orbs, the Bas and the Kas around the segment statue. And recently on Facebook one day, I saw this lady. She was blown away. She posted a video where she went to the Nile Valley and she took a picture of Sekhmet, and the picture was had doubles. It was like one of Sekhmet and there was another double of Sekhmet. She had no idea how that happened. And then they took a picture again and there's somebody walking, and it had looked like what she interpreted as a priest that was dressed up like Ptah within the temple. And I'm just here like, oh yeah, I get to exercise the knowledge now. I know why it's a double. I know why it's a double. I know why the priest is there, because it has to do a conscious memory. They're going back to her for the conscious memory, for the ability to remember, to give offerings even within that realm. And it is just absolutely wild to me how somebody like her, that lady, she has no idea. She's blown away. She doesn't really believe in ghosts. She has no idea what's happening. And I'm just like, all you gotta do is really watch SABA 2D Podclass, support, live for mod, and you definitely have a clear understanding on the world. People don't really understand how much this knowledge changes you. You have, in order to understand it, you have to live it and give it a try, and send in that support.
Hotep. Greetings. Okay, family. Okay, I see some smiling faces. Where's the Jed? Where are you, good brother? I don't see you on the screen much anymore. I just see movies playing. You still there, good brother? That's all I see with movies now. Clips. You must be somewhere else. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead, everybody. Let me go ahead and refresh the donation support, and I'm gonna go ahead and give this extra bonus. And there's donations given for the extra bonus that I left out of the pod. I left out of the answer, so I'm gonna go ahead and say what it was. A few lines, a few things. I'm gonna say what it was, and let me see. It's interesting who asked for this too. Interesting who first gave for this bonus. What extra piece I left out. Because this again is more for her name. More for her name. Okay, everybody. So here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Those who just dialed in. I gave an answer on the conscious shared unity frequency, the original unity concept, the double mirrored stone that cannot be seen through. If you're in the physical realm, the real meaning of the temple of Karnak, its original name, the message that's within it, light frequency transfer out of the neuronic system to affect the world. If the certain percentage of the study group matches the population, a certain percentage population actually affects the population without them even being a part of the experimentation showing that thoughts can affect people's actions pertaining to the calming down of violence and chaotic beta frequencies. And this is the little section that I left out of the Podclass, which was a little section on the multiplicity of singularity and the how unity starts off. I had a section there where I said unity starts off with the number 2. One moment, everybody. Anybody out there? Yeah. Thank you so much. Okay, so we're gonna get into. I'm just gonna go through that, and I said that unification starts with the number 2, but it's interesting because unification literally means one. It's uno, or one unique. So I'm going to show the concept of unification going into plurality, and just how it ties into biological imperative, and how the concept of unification into plurality is interwoven into our into you being more than one, and then end up being one being. Let's just get into it. I'm going to go ahead and give this little breakdown. So everybody, please support Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at RockSB. I'm now going to give the extra bonus 1.5 lines that I left out of the original answer, based on Nefertatan Saket Au Kemet Safek, who didn't even know that she's going to get more to her Ren. I don't guess the Ren ceremony never stops. The Ren ceremony it keeps going on. So here we go. More on it. Everybody ready? All right. Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you. Shout out to you. Shout out to King Ram. I got your I got the email. I'm gonna go ahead and add that to the donation for the question. And these questions are answered in a certain sequence. And when yours comes up, yours will be answered. But it is logged and it is recorded. So look forward to a good answer on that one. All right, everybody, here we go. Ready? Let's get into it. The last answer was two hours and 24 minutes. This one's not going to be anything compared to that in time. It's just one line, 1.5 lines I left out. So here we go, everybody. Let's get into it. Let me go ahead and get on the screen. What did I leave out here? What was left out? Okay. I'll go ahead and go backwards a little bit into the last line, and then we'll continue on. So here it is. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Here we go. And present, screen share. Boom, boom, boom. And here we go. Ready, everybody? Here's the extra bonus that was left out. Okay, so let me expand this. The way the last part ended is I asked the class, what is black unity? What is the word for black in MEDU? The deceptive matrix was that black was a race. Black is the unity of all the colors in the visual light spectrum. When all the colors in the visual light spectrum are combined, they actually render the color black, and nothing can be added to it to change the color. Every color you add to it, it will just stay black, so that it is completion, and nothing can be added. Here is the
colors in the visual light spectrum: red, yellow, blue, green, orange, purple, and violet. And when you add them all together, you get the black, which is the real definition of KHEM. The ancient ones understood that it was completion. And thus, when you go to the oldest spiritual writings on the planet, which are the pyramid texts, in Utterance 66, it relates the KHEM right back to the resurrection concept of immortality that the female role plays in Asar, which is thy two sisters are Set and Nebtet. Let me see if I can shrink this so it's more readable. Thy two sisters are Set and Nebtet, come to thee, they shall heal thee. And then the next line gives the definition: complete and great. In thy name, great black, because the word for great in Medu is or, and thus the word for complete is black. So the completion of this process is the word black itself, thus having nothing to do with a skin color, nothing to do with a race, because this is discussing what is taking place in the afterlife realm, what is taking place when the body goes into the state of tempt, and then the pure energetic projectable double is generated from the bioenergetic template, and then the consciousness resurrects or goes into a more refined realm, and at that state, Asar, which is also you, becomes complete, because you've achieved the goal of being conscious in the afterlife state. You are now fully complete. You've lived the physical life, and now you're fully conscious in the afterlife. Your body can continue, and now you and Asar are the great black, the great completion, all the colors in the visual light spectrum combined, and the actual word for that aspect of the Ba is called the Kaibet. The Kaibet, which was the shadow body. That was the black body. That was the black aspect of the Ba, which was associated with the shadow. So it was a complete body, the pure black body, which is not talking about anything that takes place in the physical realm or any other race. It is KHEM completion. So completion in full unity. KHEM is the word of unity. All vision are all colors in the visual light spectrum. And thus, guess what else KHEM means? Because we were talking about unity, and Kemet was Smawi, which is the same word for intelligence. So unity in the ancient Nile Valley was conscious coming together. It had nothing to do with any particular race coming together, separating from any other people. It was consciousness, and thus the word Kemt, which is also the unity of all colors, is also the other word for to think out of matter, to observe, to think, which is something done consciously. If you notice, inside the word Kemt are the two images of biological imperative, which is the placenta, that is called the sieve, that is a circular image above the erected ejaculating penis, and then you have the loaf of bread symbol, which is reproduction, which is the ability, the female's ability to reproduce. So this is a biological imperative word, but also the biological imperative is the aspect to conceive a matter or to be conscious. And this is how the understanding of birth became known as conception, and why the word conception, which is to produce biological imperative or biological matter, is also the same word to think about a topic, because when you think about something, it is a concept or you conceive it, which is the exact same word for giving birth to, because you can give birth to something in the physical realm, or you can give birth to something in the realm of the Ku, the dimensional realm of thought, all of which was Kemet, or Kemt, which was why one symbol is the physical reproduction, the placenta, and the ejaculating penis, and the actual definition of the word used in context is to think out of matter, which is consciousness. So this was the word Kemet, and it was the completion, the great black, and it was consciousness, nothing to do with any particular race in the culture. So boom, to think. So whether you use the word Smawi or you use the word Kemt, the entire land and culture and the temple was named solely based on the mental consciousness and spiritual immortal unity. And then I showed these same images here. Here is the Smawi. Here's the double blocks that make up the Eep temple that people call the Temple of Karnak, which are echoed images
of each other that only fulfill the image when you put one image from the other side of room 5 into the other side, into the opposite side of room 12, but you can't see it in the physical. You'd have to actually look through the stone and put one image through the stone so that the SENEB or the cloth goes into the offering ark on the other side. So whether it is Smawi Tawi that you're using, and here's what it looks like when you put the two across from each other, whether you use the word Smawi Tawi, which was the original word when the two lands were brought together that made the lands complete. It was the word for completion, which is to unite, join, and is also the word for intelligence. Whether you use the word Kemt for the land or whether you use the word Smawi, both words have their root in consciousness, not the unity of any particular race. They didn't have that concept. They have the concept of consciousness. And that is why even at war, the images of them going to war show the left foot moving forward, which is the Eve, which means left foot, or the heart moving forward, because the heart is on the left side of the body, and the Eve is what's measured against the feather on the scales of Ma'at. In other words, the ability to purify yourself so you can continue into immortal life, all going back to this word Kemp, which is consciousness, which is the actual fulfillment of all colors in the visual light spectrum, because your reality that you have only exists as 7 colors: red, yellow, blue, green, orange, purple, and violet when you're in the physical form. When you're outside of the physical form, there are millions of different types of colors, but your eyes are limited to just these seven colors. When those 7 colors, which create all physical matter to you, are brought together, that would be the completion of all that is physical, because it is everything combined. And that's the Great Black was talking about, all things combined. That is the Khem combined, and then from here goes into the bonus that I actually left out of it, which was, now remember I asked the class, what number does unity begin with? And let me shrink this down. Remember I asked the class, what number does unity begin with? And the answer was 2. Anything 2 or more onwards can unify. But think about this. Once it unifies, does it not become one again? So the word unify is the word uni or uno, which is the word 1. But unification only begins off with the number 2. So once you have 2 things that come together, that's a plural. But when they unify, they become 1, because they're 1 in the state of the agenda or consciousness that they're in. So you have 2 people, which are 2 physical people. But if the 2 people are united in mind, they're considered a unified force, and now they're 1. So does not the unification of 2 things become 1 again, and thus this is a beautiful paradox of what is called the multiplied singularity. What is Tehuti talking about now? What is multiplied singularity? How can something be multiple and singular simultaneously? And how does 1 become plural, which simultaneously means and still simultaneously maintains itself as a singularity? So how does 1 become plural while simultaneously maintaining itself as a singularity? This is going to go back to biological imperative, and that is because when you look at cell division, mitosis starts off as 1 cell, branches off to 2 branches off to 4, branches off to 8, and then what happens? The single cell now contains the DNA from both your mother and your father. It begins to divide. First, 1 cell became 2, then each of those divide into form 4, and then each of those 4 become 8, and then the 8 become what? The 8 become this, which is you. Starting off as a singularity. What do you say now? Well, yeah. Starting off as a singularity, then the next stage is dual, and then it keeps doubling and doubling until it becomes a singularity again. Through biological imperative, you start off with the singularity, double, quadruple, go into the stage of 8, and then eventually become 1 again. So that becomes you, which is the Ua, which is a part of Nefertatin's name. So this is the Ua, part of her name, continuation of her Ren breakdown. Her name breakdown, that's the Ua part, the multiplicity of singularity. And then here's the Khem part of her name. She's the one that asked about it. So boom, through biological imperative, and thus reconciles the apparent opposite of multiple singularity. And thus, guess what? One of the legendary statements of who they're calling Hermes, who was grafted from Tehuti, was, I am one who becomes two, I am two who becomes four, I am four who becomes eight, and I am one after that. I am one which becomes two, I am two which becomes four, four which becomes eight, and then I am one after that. And that solves the apparent paradoxical opposite of multiple singularity through biological imperative, now given as an axiom of Hermes, who they openly say was taken from Tehuti, who was over the what? There's Tehuti right there, there's the Hermes grafted, and there's the intraphase, the mitosis, the prophase, the mitosis, the metaphase, mitosis, the anaphase, mitosis, the telophase, and then the cytokinesis, and that is the mitosis process right there of the multiplication of singular becoming plurality, then unifying, and then eventually doubling itself multiple times to end up becoming the Au, which is the one. And they gave it to Hermes as a parable of the strength of the number 8 in biological imperative. But let me shrink this down. There we go. And who is Tehuti over, everybody? What group of original biological imperative creation netters are Tehuti over? Is Tehuti over? Boom. Who they call who? The OGDOAD. OGDOAD is a Greek word for what? 8. So we give the attribute of creation, or the creative nature that takes place in the womb, give it to Hermes, which is I am the 1 becomes the 2, and the 2 becomes the 4, 4 becomes the 8, then I become 1 again. And they openly claim, know that Hermes was taken from Tehuti, who was the netter over the 8 primordial deities that were over biological imperative in creation. That was the 8 called the OGDOAD. What they told you, they were called the OGDOAD, which means 8, but whose real name was, guess what? KHEMENU. You see? Here's KHEMENU. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The 8 elemental deities. Nu, Nunet, or Nu, Nut, Het, Keket. Nu, Nunet. And then they have Amun and Amunet. But these are the 8 primordial deities of creation. And a lot of times when people say this name to you, what do they say it as? They say the KHEMENU. They say the KHEMENU. I'm still on the screen with everybody, I guess, because it's bonus. They say the KHEMENU. But it's not the KHEMENU. It's actually the KHEM. The KHEMENU. KHEM is actually the root word. Not KHEMENU. It's KHEMENU. KHEMENU. It's actually KHEM. KHEM is actually the root word of it. Here we go. All right? So the deities of original biological imperative, our creation, have the word KHEM in it. That your modern day teacher will tell you that it's KHEMENU. But it's KHEMENU. It's KHEMENU. The interesting thing about this, ladies and gentlemen, is that it's one of the words that break the understanding of the spelling of the meta language. If you remember, am I timing this? I'm not even timing this. I'll rewind it in time. I don't know. I'll rewind it in time, and who knows? I'll go back in, but it doesn't matter. So, yeah, it breaks the laws of the language for the reasons of what I taught about earlier, going back to Sa. So when you see the word KHEM, you usually see something that has the ka sound, which can be the placenta or the sieve, and any type of M sound, which can be the owl, or any type of M sound. But guess how KHEMENU is spelled in the metanetter? Ready? I wonder what it's spelled as. If you remember the theme of the class and the cloth, let's go back. How is KHEMENU spelled? I don't know. Let's see. Let's see if this ties back into the entire class that I just taught earlier. But look at this. What are these letters? Huh? Uh-oh. KHEMENU is spelled with the SENEB cloth. Huh? Where's the K? It's spelled with a SENEB cloth. The duality SENEB cloth. Ask your current teacher, how does two SENEB cloths make the sound KHEMENU? Where's the K sound? It's the SENEB cloth. What's SENEB cloth? The SENEB cloth, that the whole theme of this entire class was based on. The SENEB, the cloth that goes through into the box. Let me shrink the whole thing down. The SENEB cloth, the same cloth that makes the sound sa, which is the word for man itself, man, also the word for health, which is biological imperative, and also the sound for temple. And when you put the two words together, the two things that make the SENEB, which is the FLAX, it originally begins off as flax, which begins off green, and then when it's made into a cloth, the cloth turns into a whitish cloth. When you take what makes the cloth itself, which is this, the flax, and then the cloth, which is the end byproduct, and you put those two words together, those two letters together, it creates all the words for unity, join up, collection, assemble, unity, whether it's sa-tem, sa-we, sa-eb, or sa-ow, it's always the SENEB in there with this symbol here, which is a symbol he, or eternity. So now, breaking the rules of what everybody thought they knew about metanetter language, now the KHEM, which is the word for completion, which is also the word for, also the words that are spelled out with the biological imperative symbols, as we see right over here. Here's KHEM with the erected penis and the placenta. Right there. There's KHEM. It's biological imperative creation, but it's also the creation of thought, thinking out of matter. Well, the origins in the metanetter writings, the primary paut or origins of creation, go back to these 8. Go back to the 8 attributed to Hermes, as I am the 1 which becomes 2, the 2 becomes 4, 4 becomes 8, the 8 becomes 1 again. That is literally the mitosis process, and it is the solution or the reconciliation of the multiple singularity. Then we see the real Tehuti is over the real 8. They're called KHEMENU. And there's no K in here. It's spelled with the SENEB. There's a SENEB again. Where's the K, everybody? Where's the K? Any K's in here? Which one of these make the K sound? That's the SENEB and the SENEB and nu. But the understanding was that the SENEB was also the KHEM. So they didn't even have to spell it with the KHEM sound. It breaks the language laws, and it's spelt with a sound that's not even pronounced in the word. There's SENEB because it's not representative of the sound it makes.
is representative of what the Seneb cloth is. The KHEM, the unity. The magical cloth that wraps the mummy, or wraps the Sahu, that unifies the body. KHEMENU, spelled with Seneb cloth. And 8 digits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And 8 letter symbols. No letter K in here. Boom. Whose root word is KHEM, which is what? Procreation. Generative power. KHEM, procreation, generative power, because how do you procreate? How do you procreate, and how are you regenerative? You procreate and you're regenerative through let me shrink this down. Through the obvious means, you procreate and you're regenerative to create mitosis through the obvious means, which are somehow it's not here anymore. Let me see if I can shrink it down. Oh, it's up here. You're procreative and regenerative through the penis and the voluminous placenta, which are these symbols right here. That's how you procreate, to conceive a baby. But you also procreate through your mind, why mental creation is called conception. And the word KHEM is to procreate. That is the word KHEM itself. Procreation. There it is. Procreation and generative power, which is, of course, biological imperative. Boom. Procreation, biological imperative, based on the 8. And guess what else KHEM is? Did I put more? So procreation and biological imperative. And that's when I said, guess what else KHEM is? And that was supposed to be the part that went up into here, which were all the colors together. KHEM means completion. And there's the procreation symbol. And then the class was supposed to end right there. So that's the part that I snatched out of this middle part. We're right inside here. It's supposed to be guess what KHEM is. So that is the KHEMENU, which were the 8 that they gave to Hermes, which is the procreation of the 1, which is you, the AU, which is mitosis, starting off as a singular, going into a pairing, which is unity, doubling, and then becoming a singular again, which reconciles the multiple singularities, so-called opposition paradox, which goes into the 8, which is one of the only meta words that you will see that doesn't match the spelling, because it is the Seneb, which is the healing wrapping cloth that wraps the mummy, holds it together so that you can be in the tent, which symbolizes you having the out-of-body biological, the out-of-body experience, and your light is held together unless you're in perfect health, which is the Seneb again. That's why we say Ankuja Seneb. Hotep, I'm done, and that was the extra bonus. There it is. That's what I left out. Glad you asked for it. All right. There it is. You happy? I'm gonna look. You happy I added that? You happy that got put back in? So there it is, everybody. Boom. That's it. Go to your kinetic teacher and ask him how to spell KHEMENU. Say, hey, it's Seneb. Why is that? And listen to the crickets thinking. All right, everybody. There it is. Nefertatan. Oh, she's gone. Did I knock her off? Did she get knocked off the screen? The answer kicker. Oh, she did Tua. All right, there it is, everybody. So boom. All right, appreciate the support, everybody. I'm gonna go to the support. Oh, the link. Here's the link. Oh, took off the link. Wait for the link back on. Boom. There it is, everybody. Everybody support the Podclass. This is Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at RockSB. I don't know if you are getting these answers. I mean, that
That little section right there just totally wipes out everyone's concept on the word KHEMENU. First of all, everybody's been saying it KHEMENU. Anybody ever heard that before? KHEMENU, the 8. It's KHEMENU, spelled with a SENEB. There you go. There's your breakdowns for 2 other names. There you go.
So SABA, my donation was $19.19.
Okay.
So if you add that together, that's 20. That comes to 2. And
Yeah.
I sent that well before you even.
Oh my goodness.
That's fun.
Yes, it is. So there it is. There it is. You can use these jewels for however you wish. My job is to show you how ingenious we were before the Matrix, and to show you that we can break the grammatical code of our own language, and we knew what we were talking about. We could write 2 SENEBs, and somebody could look at that. No, SENEB, that makes the S sound. Oh, KHEMENU. Like, how does that even work? Ask your MedNetter. Go to a MedNetter class and ask them about that. Go to go to another channel, please ask them, how does SENEB make KHEMENU? Without them watching the podcast, how does that make sense? It doesn't. All right, there it is. Boom. All right, Amunet.
We got the KHEMENU on the screen.
We got the KHEMENU on the screen. What do we got? One? Are you counting the people?
Yeah, we got Amun and Amunet.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Amun and Amunet. There it is. There's the KHEMENU on the screen. Boom. All right. That is and that's why I brought out the animal that I brought out was Amun. I was about to go grab Kek and Keket, but I said, no, I'm overboard in this. It's too much. Okay. So there it is. What do you think about that Amun Amunet? I'm going to go around the room, then I'm going to go to the supports and see if there's any extra given on that. Or just read off the rest of them, and then we'll just do a build on the ceremony.
Well, very much for dropping the extra jewels and taking the time to present that part of the class. I definitely enjoyed it. Definitely enjoyed the 2 becoming 1, and then how you went into the mitosis, how it eventually becomes the baby, which is us in our mother's womb. That was Nefer, and for going into the quote with Hermes, that was Nefer showing us that. It actually comes from Tehuti, and 2 for going into the MEDU and how the 2 SENEBs are the KHEM and KHEMENU. When you had first mentioned it, I was confused, but then you started to explain it, and I understood. And that's very unique. I never thought about that. I don't know how you found that out. And I also don't know how Budge found that out either. But
I tell you, if I ever brought one of my dreams is to bring Budge to this day and time, and I'll be his tag team partner for life and wipe out the whole community. I would love for Budge to come back, and anybody challenging my MedNet, I dare anybody. I mean, how did Budge even know that? But there's a reason. There is a reason why. Understand that when they were translating the language, people say that they say Champollion was the first to translate. That's not true. Champollion, people are giving are the first to translate it into their language. Champollion was French, so Champollion isn't the first to decipher it into your language, English. He's French. So different people translate into their language, but who was speaking to who of the Europeans was speaking to the Cometians firsthand?
Ptolemies.
Right. Aristotle. How did Aristotle learn? If Champollion was the first to decipher the Medunetter, the same people say, and the great people of Kemet taught Aristotle, Pythagoras. They start naming all these Greek stuff. Oh, how do they talk? How do they talk again? How do they talk? How do you teach somebody that doesn't understand what you're saying? So one person spoke Medunetter, one person spoke Greek, or did the Greeks know enough and the people of Nile Valley knew enough about the Greek for them to converse back and you know how many conversations was going on between Greeks Pacentek had Greek mercenaries working for him. How can you work for somebody if you can't speak to them? So, so they brought that language and the understanding of it back to Greece, because how else would they communicate what they learned if the people in Greece didn't understand both of the languages? How did Pythagoras go there speaking Meta in Greece? And all the Greek people were like, or was it a combination? And that's why the Ptolemies left the script in the different languages, because the people in the area knew the different languages. That's how they communicated. How the Ptolemies rule over people and they can't talk to them. Come on, man. So we knew that the Greeks, and as long as you have Greek or European people that understand the language, of course they're going to bring it back and relay it to their people. So how did they even know about the word KHEMENU to begin with? Because they're learning directly from the teachers of it. So when the teachers of it are spelling it, they're spelling it with the SENEB, but they're saying KHEMENU. So that's the Greeks to go back and say KHEMENU, and then they say OGDOAD 8, even though it's spelled with the SENEB. They were learning directly from the people who wrote it as SENEB, but talked it as KHEMENU. That's how they know how to say the words, because they're talking. How do they know how to pronounce the words? Because they're talking. I don't know, man. All right, so glad you appreciated that. I'm gonna go through some of these supports. Hush Nation, what'd you think about that extra bonus, good brother?
Yeah, the extra bonus was real never, to complete the term completely, that was the icing on the cake there for sure. Tour Nefertatan second for requesting a bonus as well. I really appreciate that one.
You guys are unk. All right. Wonderful. I don't see. I tried to call Jed, but he wasn't there. I'm gonna go ahead and read some of these. Read the rest of these supports. Oh, you know what? Hey, Hush Nation gave support for this. I'm gonna go ahead and read that until I see a Tef Rem Kemaat and the Jed come back to the screen. We're gonna go through some of this support. I hope. And Annie's not on the screen either. Annie, are you there? Anybody here?
I'm here.
I'm here, Saba.
Okay, good. So go ahead and read that. Well, this was your question, Nefertatan. You're gonna read all the bonus donations given for your request for the bonus. So go ahead and read that, please.
What's up? Absolutely. Eric Romney, Hush Nation, sent you $6.66 to Asaba for bonus Tua, Nefertatan Saket Safek for requesting bonus Hotep.
Give him a hand clap for that, please. Wonderful. Oh, my good brother, the Duality brother with Duality, I'll throw out his name. That's none other than, let me come off the screen so I can put it on the big screen. Did it save? Okay. None other than the good brother who was known as Ox Effect, who is still known as Ox Effect, but he is now Basa Tut Maka Ox Effect. $10 for the bonus build. Oh, go ahead, Nefertatan. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so it's at Basa Tut Maka Ox Effect. $10 or 10 Mets. For bonus build up to
give him a hand clap, please. One of you two. And we got Minty Hotep. Let me go. Where's this? Where is it? Minty Hotep. Who's not here? Where is it? Where are you? Where are you? Minty Hotep with an extra $2. Sorry, Hotep with $2, and I'm gonna get is that for the okay? Antu, could you read that for me, please? I think that was before the. Well, we'll see. Read that for me.
You need a second take on that Ren, Saba.
Did I say Antu again? Oh my god! You know what's funny is that usually, is that you that said who said who said that? Is that you? Never said
Yes, those.
You know what's interesting is that what's unique about you all's Rens and old Rens is that this is the first time I've named a set of people, and the names didn't come from they didn't come out of their English name. So Saket was already Nefertatan. Amun and Amunet already had cuneiform names, which are not the Matrix. It's not like Steve and Patricia. So they already had the cuneiform Sugagi names. Ox Effect was already Ox Effect. This is a very interesting thing for my brain because I'm naming people that actually Primordial Thought 9 isn't even a slave name. I did a whole class breakdown on it, so it's beautiful. But I'm still trying to get used to giving up some of the old names that are actually weren't not even Matrix names. But Amunet, we're gonna call you Amunet because that is your new frequency. So Amunet, could you read that for me, please?
Yes, I can. $2 for Tua Saba Neb Ma'at Henu Neb Henu Mary.
Thank you, Minty Hotep. Appreciate you. I don't know if you're here or if you're in the room, but appreciate you. Thank you so much. And Vortex Ninja has arrived back on the scene. We all wonder who the mysterious Vortex Ninja is. He's probably going to pop up as one of the more common names in the chat to say, yeah, this was me all the time. Like, who did that? Nab Pro, I didn't know he was Lawrence. And Sal Vega. A couple people did that. Shout out to this good brother here. Could be a sister. I actually have no idea, but this good being here, Vortex Ninja, $25.93. I can read this one. It just says, for support, give him a big hand clap, please, sound maker. Okay, we have Johan Biladu. This one came out looking strange. This is looking a little strange. I'm not sure why. I'm gonna cut off the there's an email in it. I'm gonna cut that off. That's okay, no problem. Doesn't matter how it comes, as long as support is given, and I appreciate you, Johan Biladu, who's been supporting since. Really, all of you have been, most of you on the screen have been supporting really since the Killer Priest days. This is one of the other original brothers. $15 USD from Johan Biladu. Thank you, Johan Biladu. Appreciate you. Thank you very, very much for your great support. You are excellent and consistent as always. We got
sound for Johan Biladu.
Usually it's $20 and up, but you know, I'll give him a. It is $20 and up, but Johan Biladu is so consistent, and I think he may have two here. Let me see. Well, go ahead and give a clap for Johan Biladu. Give him a clap. I think he may have two here. I don't know. Johan Biladu, thank you, good brother. We only usually give claps for over $20, but you're a consistent person, and I see your name twice here. I don't know if it's a. I don't know why, but I'm going to click on it shortly and see why you're on here twice. But until I get to the second name, we have second Johan Biladu. We got Ampu Ma'at. Ampu Ma'at. Oh, he capitalized the TH. Interesting. Ampu Ma'at. This one's under $20 too, but there's two others that follow this one. So I'm gonna give them a clap for all of them because they actually equal almost $50. So shout out to Ampu Ma'at. We have his full name here. This is the top just says Ampu Ma'at Heka, but the other one is Ampu Ma'at Sugar Heka. Sheshker Heka. Thank you. I give him a hand clap for that because the next I'm going to read is going to equal over $20. And I don't think I'll send them again. I don't think these were sent to you. This was for the Manetta class. He ordered 4 Manetta classes back to back. I think this was the set that was not sent. Shout out to I lost the screen. Shout out to Ampu Ma'at. I'm gonna put this on the screen. This is for 2. Looks like 2 Manetta classes. All right, shout out to Ampu Ma'at. $40 for 2 Manetta classes. Give him a hand clap, please. Nefertat and Saket, what's on the screen right now?
It is Ampu's MEDU Netter classes. We see the cash out, $40.
Okay. Oh, thank you. It didn't change. Thank you. Okay, got it. All right. Thank you, good brother, for your support, and I'm glad you're enjoying the classes. And you have the classes already. If you check your Gmails, the classes, all 4 classes should be in your Gmail. Shout out to you. We did give him a hand clap for that, didn't we? Nefertat. Did we give him a clap for that one?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Shout out to this brother here. I've never heard this name before. I love it when I see new people support. A lot of new names that we see supporting have been in the background watching for a while. And I love it when they cross over and give support for what they've been watching, and they truly appreciate it. And speaking of which, that leads us to this good brother here, which is Philip Holler. There's no message to it, so it's just give him some big noise, please. Hey, my little son. Shout out to Shout out to my little son lookalike. Shout out to good brother VRI, also known as 80. Oh, it's 8 Thieves. Interesting number. Shout out to 8 Thieves sending $13. And of course, I'm going to get Never Tied and Sick Yet. Go ahead and read this one, please.
8 Thieves sent you $13 to a SABA Tehuti, Amenhotep Ra, to a House of ATTON.
Thank you, 8 Thieves, to us up. And thank you, Never Tied, for reading that. Appreciate you. 8 Thieves, thank you so much for your great support. I'm going to shout out all the people that sent support. Oh, Johan Billard was a book sale. Thank you, TT. Oh, thank you. Okay. Shout out to Johan Billard, book sale. Appreciate you, TT and Moon, the greatest secretary alive. Thank you. Okay. I have big vase with the big vase with a tip for unity. Okay. Shout out to Big Vase. We're gonna give him a clap. So everybody, if you put tip in your you put a tip for the class, you get a hand clap. And if you put anything over $20 gets hand claps, anything over that gets lots of different types of noises. So shout out to the $5, give him a hand clap as a tip for the Unity breakdown. Thank you. And we have a few 2 MEDU orders and then a TEF, and then we'll go to the next section of the class. I'm gonna give a shout out to the people that supported last week. Oh, we have Annie. Well, here we go. Annie. Shout out to you, Annie. Boom. And Annie, if you are there in the background, you can go ahead and read this. Boom. Go ahead and read that, brother Annie, if you are there. Let's heat up, you guys. If not,
yes, I'm here. Hotep.
Okay, wonderful.
All right, from Ani Patah, 3372 for Uncle SENEB. Dua for leading by example.
Thank you. Give yourself some noise, or a TEF can give you some noise. Thank you. Was that you, a TEF? That one was that you, Annie, or a TEF? Who did that?
That was me.
Okay. That's like somebody from the Netikurt. I'm not sure what.
Yeah, Tef, we can barely hear you, great brother.
Okay, shout out to you. Okay, we got 2 more. Then we're gonna go to I'm gonna give a shout out to those who donate. Then we're gonna go into a nice conversation about the pathways. So we have MEDU classes. So we have Ox Effect with the MEDU class. MEDU Magic. Shout out to you, Ox Effect, MEDU Magic 38. For all those who are making the order, just put don't put the word class in it. Just put MEDU in the number, like you see Master Ted Oxifect doing? Let's give some big noise to the great, consistent brother he's catching up with Big Vapes. He's going to be the next to own every single MEDU class. Shout out to Oxifect, Master Ted Oxifect, MEDU Magic 38. Give him some big noise, please. All right, thank you for your great support, and Oxifect, you have the class already. Okay, if you're listening. Okay, and Mary Sekhmet has been another consistent. It's almost every 2 days. Every 2 or so days, she gets another MEDU class. Shout out to the great Mary Sekhmet. Let's give her some big noise and put this on the screen. Shout out to Mary Sekhmet for a consistent order of MEDU classes. And she says MEDU class number 46, giving praise and adoration. Give her some big noise, please. And Mary Sekhmet, you should have the class right now. All right, wonderful, wonderful. And this leaves the Tefrem Kemaat, and then a monster donation, and then we get everybody on the screen and talk about pathways. And is Israel Hoyley around? Is he around? If you are Israel Hoyley, type something in the room. All right, shout out to a Tefrem Kemaat right here. $7.77. And could you read that first, the Tefrem Kemaat?
Hotep. Says Hotep Ma'at Tuation.
Thank you. Give yourself some noise, please, or any give him some noise. And where you see a Tefrem Kemaat give one, it's always backed up by another. $20.72. Give him some big noise, please. What is that a part of the sound effects? I don't know what.
The firecrackers malfunctioned.
Yeah, they never left the ground. They all exploded on the ground. I don't know what that is. Okay. Okay, we got one more. Oh, wait. Primordial. Wait, what did it say? Oh, that's the same outsider echo. Okay. All right, we have one more to end off. And this is the monster donation, and then I'm going to give it just a shout out to all the people who gave donations in the week when I was pretty much unfunctionable. I appreciate all those who sent their peace and love. And let me try to find this brother here. He gave I gotta rename this. This is from so one is to A. And then this one is from Nov to B. I got your question. Is that Ronald? I got your question, Ronald. And I got it logged now. Okay. So monster donation of the night. Shout out to this brother here who always comes through with the if not the one of the largest supports of the entire night. And that is the brother. He is across the seas. He's in the original area of the netter. That is none other than the good brother that's on here is Beged Leisure. He's also known as Maharu if you see him in the chat. Get ready to drop the Transformers, all type of huge monster noise. I'm gonna get Jed, could you read that for me, please? If you're there.
Yes, I'm here. It's from Beged Leisure. $100. Hotep Unk M Ma'at SABA Tehuti.
The best voice in the podcast. Give him some monster noise, everything Transformers, all kinds of noise. Make some noise for Beged Leisure Maharu, please. Make some noise.
Humans have asked us to play by their rules.
Spoke that hekau on that night, and
You are watching a master. You are watching a master at.
Yo, let's go.
You see, that's how it's done.
Thank you. Who was that on the sound machine? Was that you, Annie, or was that ATEF?
Yeah, it's just me on the sound. ATEF has some, I don't know if he's playing some, I don't know how he's creating some of those firework sounds, but he doesn't have his normal thing, so it's me on the sounds.
Oh, okay. Annie. Oh, you're the one that shot the lion, and that was you. Oh my!
As the lion's on screen.
Leave the lion family alone. Oh my God. And he's a lion hunter now. Oh my goodness, we're got in
trouble now.
Oh my goodness. He has his segment, his line. He's killing off every other lion in sight. It doesn't. No other lions can come around. Oh my goodness.
No, it's the 2 in 1. The lion roar is the gunshot.
What? What violence?
The lion roar is the actual
gunshot.
It's the actual sound of the explosion.
That's Annie's personal. You know the muffle they put on the gun. That's his. When he puts that on, when he shoots it, that's what it is. It's a lion. All right, so that concludes, and I'm going to give a shout out now to all the people that supported. Shout out to all the people that supported while I was away. This includes Gabriela Lopez, Jason Henry for book sales, Anpu Ma'at, Meta classes. Who's this one here? 8 Thieves. 8 Thieves, which is VRI. Who else? Annie Pata Attend Tehuti. Sarah Jean, known as Harass Did. Sarah Jean again. Amun Amunet. Who's this? Tehuti Herakuti. I didn't even see this one. Tehuti Herakuti. Owen Hythe. Who's this? Mark Struble. Donated last week. Who's this? Hush Nation. Who's this? Mark Struble. Again, no. Who's this? Big Ed Leisure. Again with the monster support. All this was given ATEF Khem Ma'at. And Ox Effect. Shout out to all of you who supported. That was let me look at the calendar. What was it? The date? Last week was the 26th. So yeah, 26th of October. Shout out to all of you who sent that support. Even though I didn't have a pod class, appreciate all of you. Thank you so much. And they're all going to be logged. And now we're going to get into it, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to talk about the beautiful event that took place. The brothers and sisters here are going to talk about it, let the world know what happened, how they felt. A lot of emotions, a lot of love, a lot of natural beer, a lot of different things took place at the pathways of the awakening. All kind of things was going on because these beautiful people right here, you may not ever see these names again. And these people here, known as Anu, Antu, are now Amun, Amunet. Primordial Thought, the Jed Sedem, Ox Effect, Basatut, Ox Effect, Nefertatan, still Nefertatan, but with the beautiful addition of the Siket, Aukem Safek, and Black Alucard, Ampu, Ma'at, and Israel Hoyley. I may do something special for you next podcast, which is actually give you your Ren live in the podcast, so I can actually teach you teach you the story behind your Ren. And then what I'll do from there is we'll decide to send it to you. So I want to talk to you first before I do that, so contact me and we can do it like that. Maybe actually back in town. I don't know where you're going to be actually by that time. I know you're away. So we'll decide where I'm going to send it or how we're going to do it. I may just send it to you PDF after I do the class, and you print it out because you have it live on a pod class. So with that understood, everybody, I'm gonna let everybody build on what you all thought of the name ceremony. You all talk about it. The whole pathways. There was large sections where I wasn't there. So you all just build on it. Let the audience know how beautiful the pathways was. It's too bad Menko Ra is not here, but he's the one that was a major host of it. So go ahead and build, everybody. Whoever wants to start off, you all build. I'll listen in. I'll be back and forth, and we'll build on how did you feel? But I guess we can start with is Annie there?
I'm here. I built a little bit earlier.
Okay.
First break, so we can start with others.
Okay, wonderful. Amunet. I know I heard it at least twice. Amunet was like, I'm gonna save it. So I know you have a lot to talk about. So go ahead and talk to the people. Let them know what you all experienced there, how you felt about the pathways, seeing me there, seeing the family there, and just go ahead and free build. The rest of the podcast is on you all just talking.
Pathways was absolutely magical, beautiful, full of bonding, full of hekau. It was great to see everybody. For me, it was absolutely fantastic. and a manifestation and a upesh come true to see Saba Beauty. Absolutely wonderful. I was full of excitement and joy. He's a walking ka. Personally, I didn't know that he had anything going on with his leg. I just thought that Saba had an intense leg day. I thought he did a super workout. That's what I thought. But then I found out later that something else was happening. Thankfully, the Neturu will always have Saba's the gem. I'm appreciative that he still came out. I saw him come into the house like a spirit, like a Kaaba. So put it into the house. And I could not, if I was never told anything was going on, I would have never known. I saw him all practically, it seemed like he was running, but he didn't run. He was walking really fast. Extremely strong, infinitely strong. You haven't met Saba Tootie, you definitely got to come out to one of the pathways because it is the most unique thing you will do in your life if you truly admire him, if you truly look up to him, if you're truly inspired by what he does. Saba is the nectar on this planet. He is the image for all of us, the inspiration for all of us. We all advance and with his teachings, with what he gives us. So for me personally, it was great to see Saba Tootie. I think I barely blinked. I was staring a lot, listening. My ears were wide open. Held at 10. That was absolutely beautiful. Saba came right into the house, and right away he is who he says he is. What he says.
Hey, Amun, sorry, I'm sorry, I came back. There was something going on with my speaker. I don't even know where you were, but I heard you when I came back. I heard you say you didn't blink. What did I miss?
I'm saying that when I saw you and when I was by you and watching you, I barely blinked. I was 100% attentive. My ears were open. I was just staring. It was just it's immense focus to listen to everything you had to say and just soak up all the energy so that way I can be the echo of you. But when Saba first came in, he had a 10, and right away it was extremely magical. He started to break fears with the snake. There's people that were afraid of a 10, and right away through subtle like pace and lead tricks, he broke the fears like that. It was absolutely amazing. I saw right away as soon as Saba came in, he changed the environment like how he says he does, and really just brought in the Ma energy even more. It was absolutely beautiful. Holding a 10 was absolutely beautiful. I don't even know if a 10 is venomous or not, but was not dangerous whatsoever. Was very calm, very relaxed, very attached to Saba Tootie. I remember Saba, I think you pretended to bite him or something like that, and he just kind of looked at you. I was like, wow, this is absolutely beautiful. Gabriella, she held a 10, broke her fear. Tef's daughter, she was breaking her fear. She was extremely funny, extremely cute. She was holding a 10. Just the energy that Saba brought forth is absolutely beautiful. Spending time with the brothers during the pathways was absolutely beautiful. Immense bonding, talking about upeshes, being able to relate through things we go through in our life, being able to talk about other classes, talking about working out, food plans, a whole bunch of stuff. We could do it all day, every day. It was absolutely beautiful. I could keep going on and on, so I'll end it soon. But to all very much, Salvatore, creating all of this. I had saw earlier that somebody said, like, I think it was a tall god Heru dude. He was saying that I'm like, we haven't built anything or anything like that. And I think he's talking about physical objects, but Salvatore has definitely built multiple things. It does not have to be something within this material world. Salvatore has built he has built Amunet, he's built us, he's built the HOA, he's built many different things. So I'm extremely grateful, definitely grateful for you, F. Salvatore and Hotep Ra. I'm looking forward to being into your presence more, seeing you in the future more. I'm very grateful for all on the panel, everybody to the pathways. I love you all. I am extremely looking forward to seeing you all in the future. And to everybody that makes this possible. To the Netiru. Shout out to all the Netiru, all the Bas and Kas that were there at the PTA that we didn't see with these eyes. To Hotep Marie, Uncle Seneb.
Hotep, yeah, that's wonderful, beautiful. You were the first to see me when I walked in. I kind of came in really fast and went straight to the restaurant. I made a left turn. I was trying to go by where nobody could see me, but you were right there by the door. I think Minty was the first to see me outside though. But to her for those beautiful words, and I'm glad you appreciate it. And did you say somebody there said we didn't build something, or did I?
I said somebody in the chat earlier today.
Oh, okay, yeah, wonderful. I tell my Neturds all the time. I tell people all the time. Yes, I've built many. I've built many things. I've built many physical things that have been destroyed, but I built many physical buildings of teachings where people could actually go into, and I was part of the building of that with doors and sheetrock and everything. My physical body is damaged permanently from me building physical structures. So shout out to whoever doesn't think that I'm not a YouTube person. So I was here when you couldn't have classes online. Everything had to be built. So we had literally built things with my bare hands. My feet are permanently damaged from that building. And then once you understand what the site and the temple is, then you'll understand what I've built many temples and many shrines. The Jet is one of them, and you're another one. So many of the things. When Kemet was first being built, the people were built first. The people didn't pop up out of the earth and throw a pyramid on the ground. The people had to learn and start from scratch, and then physical objects was built. But at any rate, shout out to whatever critique is given. I always say to anybody who gives critique, I always say, hey man, thank you for pointing it out. I entrust you with that. So take the lead and do the building, and you're a builder. You're the builder. You guys haven't made a pool table. You're our pool table maker. You haven't made a car. Where's your house of a 10 car? You're the car maker. I entrust you into all that. I can only do so much. But I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. It was a beautiful thing, and there was a time where I kept asking Amunet if she wanted to say something to me. She just finally said, no, I'm just following you everywhere. We're just wherever you went. Because I kept seeing bodies moving. I'll move here, and it was like seeing, and then Amunet, you kept doing this very interesting thing. I don't know what you did this thing where you'd come up. I don't know if you look around, and then you'd rush back into you'd rush back to Amun, and you all were very interestingly maybe really excited or something, but it was very interesting movements you all were doing until you said you were just kind of following wherever I went. So I'm glad you like that. So Amanette, you can go ahead and build. I'm gonna listen on. I'll be off and on the screen, but I'm listening in the background.
Hotep, the pathways was very beautiful, very powerful. It means so much to me. I loved it very much, very much. It was a unique experience, something that I think Amun said this, you have to be there to experience it, because these words truly, they can't express exactly what I felt when I was there. But I'll do my best to express it. It was absolutely magical. It was full of love. I felt complete there. Just very beautiful, and Nefer energy. It was there was no thought of anything other than purity and just wholeness. It was very healing. Being in Sabatuti's presence and his Netzherz is something that is very meaningful to me. It means a lot to me, and I love it very much. I'm very thankful that Amun and I were able to meet him in the flesh, as well as the Netzherz. I love them very much. They are my parents, our parents. They are our ATEF and our Mut. So it means a lot, because they've truly raised us up, and to be able to actually be in their presence was very life-changing. And I loved being in everyone's presence, the females, the beautiful Senetiu. Being in their presence was very fulfilling as well. I loved being around the family, the true family that actually connects in a way that I've never connected with anyone else outside of Amun. It is a very genuine, real connection that is so pure and so just life-giving. It is very beautiful and powerful. I'm very thankful. It's such a gift from the Netter to be able to be within the House of ATTON and be with you all as a family. I'm very thankful for Sabatuti for creating this beautiful family, this out, and to be able to connect with you all. And the womb circle as well was just beautiful. I love all of the Senetiu, the sisters wearing white. I love that very much. The beautiful echoes of each other, just all wearing white, is just glorious. And the class today, when I looked at when he was teaching about the females working together, I just saw all of us in the kitchen cooking together. It was just glorious. I loved the cooking together and doing all that we've done on that day, and all the days that will come in the future. I very much look forward to it, and I want many more days, many more days, and more frequent. I really appreciate every single one of you, and I do love you all very much, and I look forward to all the beautiful memories that we will continue to make together. Hotep Mary He.
Wonderful. Great. I like that. I like you described the genuine love feeling that you received, and or just seeing the Netzherz change your life just by you seeing them. That's powerful. So that's beautiful. I'm gonna keep building, everybody. I'm back and forth listening, taking care of things, but you all just keep building, talk amongst each other. I'm just here listening. I want to hear about the pathways. I wasn't even there for the very beginnings of it, so I would like to hear some of the parts maybe that I missed, and also just you all just free build. Keep talking. Amanette, were you a part of the cooking at all, or you weren't a part of the cooking?
Yeah, I was.
You were a part of the cooking, right? You
Mm-hmm.
the cheese meal, not the cheese meal. The cakes.
No.
Or the whole redo of the
No, she was part of the lunch. the lunch portion. She
Oh,
just like the seafood salad.
the seafood salad. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay.
And whatever else was needed.
Okay. Good. 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 I'm glad glad you're a part of it. I didn't get to taste any of the good cooking, but I heard it was good. So thank you for that. All right, let's keep going forth. It's Ephraim Kemaat. You all just build. I'm back and forth listening in. Our Hush Nation, you can go. Just build, everybody. Go, Hush Nation. And Hush Nation has a lot to say. He was out there showing me stars. He's out there showing. Softy's looking down at you, Tehuti. He was excited. He was hyped. Go ahead, Hush Nation. Talk to us. Hype.
Yes, I'm surprisingly eating none of the food. I mean, I see you eating, but whatever you eating, I know Titi Moon, Nani said cook it up, you know. So I definitely mash up my food, you know. But next part is I can eat more because I check like. Now, next time I'm gonna eat more because the food was real good. Appreciate how the ladies mash it up in the kitchen, and you know we mash it up in we belly, you know, and yeah, but I like how you put your talent together. But I just had a blast, you know, and then everybody welcome me. And how the family organized, everybody treat me real never, you know what I mean? Upesha Hati, you know, he pop up out of the blue. He just anything I needed was just on deck. The whole time in LA was off the chain. I didn't even know LA was so fire, you know, and you definitely show me it's fire. I had a blast from beginning to end, you know. Definitely looking forward to the next pathways. Yeah, you know, my pathways, my next one will be different. You know, I watch everybody get it in. I get to be part of it. I get to take part of it. I get to be up and close and personal with SABA, with his thirds. I get my Tehuti from Nania set. So I am fire, you know. I am real fire. So I can't complain at all. Like I tell her, yeah, I had a blast. Christmas ain't got nothing on the pathways, you know. Just so you know. Just so everybody know. Yeah. I looking forward to the next pathways. To us so much everybody for making me have such a blast, you know. To us SABA for spending all that time with us, and you know you keep your injury on a D-low, you know what I mean? You keep the injury on a D-low, and you make us have a blast, and even though you were injured like that. So I appreciate everything to us so much.
Neil, brother, I heard you were mashing up plankton.
Yeah, I get to
kitchen too.
Yeah, I get to, you know, work a little magic, a little heckle in the kitchen like a chef. You know, I get to perform a little bit, so I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. It was a small thing, but at least I get to participate in providing the meals, you know what I mean? So to for that too.
Wow. Okay. No. Wow.
Okay,
go ahead. Go ahead. Nini, Hush Nation, you're great, brother. You're great. Go ahead, Jed, to them.
Very, very, very magical. First, I'd definitely like to start off just to offer all the energy that was put into the pathways, everybody's contribution, just everyone. For that. It was good to build, like Amun said. Everyone, we all had like conversation, build, some were private, some were, in group activities. Just to be able to hear each other's stories. And it felt really, really never. Like I've stated when we were there.
What's that?
You don't feel out of place. You don't feel like the only one that just quote unquote conscious and all this stuff. Man, you're around like-minded people who are on the same journey as you, and it's a beautiful feeling. But I can say, and I had to be very mindful of my questions, because if I would have asked certain questions, I would have had to empty out my whole Cash App. But I got to sit with SABA and I just got to build. Me and SABA had a low key interview. It was nice just to sit there and just talk to him. We were waiting on some things, and I got to just sit and just chop it up with SABA. I think we had to talk for a good hour almost. At least it felt like it. And I just had to make sure, all right, I know I can talk freely with him, but reciprocity comes depending on what you asking, right? So I was just like, man, let me be careful, because I'll get lost with SABA, then I got to empty out the whole Cash App, and it was a beautiful, beautiful thing. The Ren ceremony was just. I remember SABA before he started. He said the Ren ceremony was going to be almost like it's going to be pretty much a podcast, and it was. We were. we were all up getting the Rens, and that was probably in itself was like, man, that's probably like 4-hour process right there. That was, and SABA, when I see him limping, I be thinking sometimes it's part of SABA's, he's a magician. He come in, he'll, got a limp going on maybe, and I think sometimes it's just part of what. He comes in like that, you know what I mean? It's kind of, I think it's part, but he really hurt, and I'm thinking he's just got a limp, probably just from an injury, or like I said, it's just part of his how he holds himself, and he's just like, hey, I appear injured, but don't mess with me. I'll handle mine, right? So I kind of look at it like that too.
I hold yourself. What's that word?
I said how you hold yourself.
Usual suspect.
Yeah, so
Kaiser Stolze walking with a limp.
So I was just kind of looking like, I was just like, okay, but I didn't know SABA was hurt, man. But to you, SABA, it was a very beautiful thing. Very nefer. Spend the time getting a Ren that was probably one of the greatest things throughout this journey that I've ever gotten, and it's just been all magic since then, Saba. Like, it's been all magic. It's been in my rituals. it's been in my all of my prayers, everything. Like I've just imbued. I'm just making. I started the washing and the cleansing out of the old Ren right away, and so just Tua for that, Great Saba. I appreciate you for that. Appreciate Nani, all the ladies doing their thing. It was a beautiful thing to see, and I just love the energy there. That was you just gotta be there. Like that's nothing like once you understand the feeling of being around good energy, you have to it's easier. You got to feel it rather than speaking. And then we got to hold at 10. Like Amun said, Gabriella, she was petrified, but you would have thought she was holding snakes before. So and she's holding at 10. The head was all in her hand. He was staying. It was wild. And you know what really fascinated me, and it caught my attention heavy. Saba gave at 10 to Amun and Amunet. And then Saba said, I'll be right back. I gotta go outside to the car. And he left. And then at 10, like he just stayed like this outside. Like he just stayed looking outside the door until Saba got back, and he really didn't even move until Saba walked right back in the door. And that was wild to me. I didn't know if that was part of some magic side. I don't know. That was beautiful. That was super nefer. I was like, yo, it was almost like a dog or something. You know how a dog just sit, right? I sit, don't move. And then, they go walk off and the dog won't move. That's how at 10 was. Didn't even move. Like head was completely facing the door until Saba got back. And I was like, wow, like I ain't never seen that before. He got a whole serpent at command. And that was wild. I don't know. That was phenomenal. Definitely got me ready for my serpent, Saba. We gotta have some talks. I've never owned one before. I gotta know how to have the tank ready, how to take care of one. I gotta, that's a whole nother wisdom in itself. That's a whole nother learning in itself. But that was great. Definitely enjoyed everybody, all the conversations, the love. I love y'all. Appreciate everybody. Hopefully we don't have to wait a whole nother year. Just do something, whatever that may be. And peace and love.
That was beautiful. And you know what? Can you hear me? Am I on mute? I'm not on mute, am I?
No, we can hear you, Sab.
You hear me? Okay. You know what's interesting is that I don't even remember that part. I don't remember that. It must have been so natural. I do not remember. You said I gave it to Amun and Amunet, and they were holding. He was looking at the door, and I went outside. I don't even recall that. So busy I was. I don't remember that. What did I go outside for? Why did I leave the snake? I didn't remember that. Really? That's incredible because he could burst out at any moment into like wild movements and he just goes. So that is good that he was, like you said, he was just looking out the window like a dog until I came back. Shout out to a 10. I don't even good behavior, man. He could hurt somebody. He's a strong. He came out trying to kill me a couple of days ago. He didn't even know it was me. He didn't know what was going on. He could smell the rat in the air and came flying out the tank, just going crazy. So he has this little burst. But I'm glad he was so calm around strangers. I'm glad. Okay, good. Thanks for telling me that. I was outside, so I didn't see his behavior.
I just know that I didn't hear any screaming when I came back, so it was a good day. All right, man. Okay, beautiful. Nefertatan, Sakan, I know you. Just throw it out. Just start talking because you had multiple wonderful experiences there. So go ahead and share it with us.
Yes, absolutely. For one, it's extremely nefer to see the progression from the first pathways to the second, and it is definitely that was a good pause. Definitely a celebration of you, SABA Tehuti. And the thing that does excite me is not only the celebration of you, SABA, year after year, but as you said, you came in late and the day was so full because of how we were appreciating one another and setting that tone that you gave with us last year of it being your celebration and you spending such a large period of time giving HEMENU to us. You know, when you came through the door, of course, everyone's excited, but there was just so many nefer things in the air. And even to tie into this class, an idea that I had a couple weeks before the pathways was, wouldn't it be so ma'at for all of the women to wear a ma'at, to wear a shoe, to wear the feather on our heads? And so, you know, I brought some things with me, and that's why, you know, all of us had the feathers, and that already is the unity. So when you're breaking down this class and the unity, it's like, oh, okay, like that's why that resonates so deeply. And the beautiful thing is, too, we came together in all the ways that Ma'at shows. Definitely as a family, as men, women, children there as well. But then we had the moments where, you know, the brothers, they were doing certain things and preparing. And then as the women, we also had our things that we were doing and preparing separate from one another. And yet it's still Ma'at. It was still united. So that was such a beautiful thing. Tuba as well, to Nania Summer, TT, for that was so exciting for me to experience and build on our womb circle and have that be an integral part of Ma'at, you know, and have that and just have everything that happened there. And I'll leave some of the some of the laughs and things that we had there, but that indeed was super duper beautiful and amazing. And then as well, Saba, when you come through the door, you know, Amun, he's tutting you. You drinking water? He's drinking water. He's already echoing you. Got that down. Amunet, she's Sa'ank, she's nurture. It's beautiful how each of us, even before getting our rens, we're echoing those things. You know, that's such an amazing thing. And then to to even bring it to the ren, it's such a honor and treat to not only receive my ren, but to we did it collectively. We did it as a group. Yeah. And you would think, and you know, the Sejem said it was however long that was. You know, if it was a matrix thing of getting your graduate, man, I'm gonna just sit here and let me wait till it's my turn. Like, no, like I was just, all of us were so excited for each other. Yeah. And it's like, okay, it's my turn. That's great. But that's the Ma'at part. And I'm so excited about everyone just seizing and grasping and extracting everything from their ren and building on it. Like every gem that you give going forward, I'm excited for. Even when it's not my ren, I'm like, oh, that's another thing for each of us. It's such a beautiful thing. And weaving it more into this teaching today, you talked about school, right? And you talked about the advancing, and all of us for the last pathways, we're a school. Like we graduated, like we ascended together. Obviously we still have the work, but that's like a really potent thing, right? When most people think graduation, they think the school matrix, but in Ma'at, the Ankh, our life is school. So to have a group, you know, a nice tight group, and obviously more people will receive their rens, but to have that special group, and you gave us a name, and you know, my voice is cracking up because this is really what it's about. Like everything in Ma'at is sound, but if you don't know your ren, how are you going to play your organs right? How are you going to be an instrument? You could go out thinking you're a drum, but you're a windpipe, but you're a flute. You're never going to sound right. So it's a key to life, and that even builds on the fundamentals class today by Annie Patah. Two as well for everyone in the House of ATTON that prepared and had the foresight to see this, because SABA has the podcast, and this was something that, you know, the brothers and Menkora, he's not on the panel right now, but I believe, and I could be wrong, but that was a part of his conception, right, and the conceiving. So it's you know, shakes up my voice carrying over from the Ren ceremony, but it just gives me the biggest smile. It expanded, it made me more nefer in having the capacity to feel more joy, to really be in Ma'at. And I don't even know how long it was. Like, time just froze. That was a day? I don't know about that. I don't think that was a day at all. And then the offerings, SABA being able to give you the offerings, being able to give you a hug, because you are a real person. You are an example of a netter existing on the planet, and each of us echo that. However, a netter is unique, or a netert is unique to each of us, is possible because of the House of ATTON. So I could keep rolling and going and going, but I'll just chem it there. And
Wonderful. I'm listening in the background. I'm gonna you all build. I'm gonna let Petahati go. I'm gonna come off the screen, but I'm back and forth. I'm listening. I just want everybody to just to build and vibe, like as if you're still there for a little bit until we close it down, like we're still there in the building. You all just build. The Petahati had a very unique offering. He actually did what I showed on the temple wall. So he actually did the he actually reenacted the offering positions that. I'll let him tell a story. I'm going to be back and forth. I'm listening. All right, peace. I'm listening though.
Hotep Meri, everybody. Yeah, it was a Usert ceremony, a mighty, powerful ceremony. Building with everybody, getting to meet everybody. It was literally like the moment everybody met up, it was already like the family was together. It was like you would think we were all family for years. Like it was never like anybody being shy, any timid energy. It was just a strong bond right away. Yeah, it was fun. We were cracking jokes, cracking up, building, having deep talks about our adolescence and youth age and stuff like that, all the experiences we went through. Shoot, while the ladies were inside preparing and everything, the brothers, we were all moving around the furniture, getting the feng shui set up and everything, you know, getting everything flowing right. Shoot, Nukpu was back there. I swear that man was looking like a chemist in the lab. He was doing some real hekau, like he was mixing that ember with the kombucha. You would have thought the man was a chemist for real. And then it went from one point of all that to all the brothers was in the garage. We was working out. We was hitting the incline bench, doing pull-ups. Man, this man, the Jet Gem, threw on every single weight and started just banging that thing out. I was like, dang, this man is big. It was just powerful. You know, me and Hush Nation, the day I got there on Saturday, I was just out and about at the beach, and then me and Hush Nation linked up around like 11, 12 o'clock. We spent literally like 5 hours just chopping it up. It was super deep. And the Judge Gem, I don't know why, but the whole time I was around with you, like you just gave me that big brother energy. So shout out to you for that. Let's see. I was in the kitchen at one point, you know, mixing it up. Angela Gates had asked me to help her with something. You know, I hopped in the kitchen right quick, you know, handled some business, put my hekau and energy in there for a second. Oxafek, he's not here right now, but yeah, Oxafek was also with us, busting out the bench, hitting the pull-ups. Nukpu was going crazy on the pull-up bar. Yeah, it was just super powerful. We were in the backyard building. And there came this one point where somebody noticed some weird thing in the backyard, and we was all going back there checking it out, and we were like, "What the heck is this?" It was the weirdest scenario, especially for all us being there. It was such a random like moment. Yeah, and it was powerful. I was seeing Nefertatan, like I would catch her by herself like every once in a while, and she was like just speaking to herself, and I just noticed like the powerful energy gathering she was going through from time to time. Everything was beautiful, man. Meeting Nanny for the first time, it was, even though I've never really spoken much to Nanny before, like voice to voice, person to person, it was like once I got to talk to her, it was like a very bonded energy. I felt very comfortable around her. She gave a very mut energy, a very mothering energy around. It was very beautiful. It was beautiful seeing everybody's abut, all their family, the children. Tehuti was trying to get ATEF's sent one of her daughters to come over. She came down. He was like, "Here you go." She turned right around. She was like, "Nope." That was funny. I wanted to hold a 10 more. I didn't get to. I got to interact a little bit, but I didn't get to hold it as much as I wanted to. But that's all good. Things will come in time. But yeah, it was absolutely never. Let's see what else was there. The build from when Tehuti first got there, I swear when he walked through that door, you would have thought A-list celebrity hit the door. Everybody was there. Everybody was just excited. Everybody was crowded around. We literally, if there was a red carpet there, a red carpet would have been rolled out for that man, for real. Let's see. And yeah, the build on the Ren ceremony, it was literally like 5 hours. Like he first got through Oxafek, and that one I want to say almost went for like an hour and 30 minutes. He was breaking it out. It was straight Podclass session, straight up. Yeah, it was powerful just seeing everybody's friends get bestowed upon them. Like I said before, congratulations on everybody evolving and coming into that power of their Ren. That was absolutely beautiful. I'm proud of everybody. Yeah, man. It was just never, absolutely never.
As a side note, within the purr of the pathways, there's a TV there playing The Matrix, and man, we were so immersed in Ma'at. Nobody was watching. No one was giving that movie any time, because we are truly the creators of our reality, and that's such a big pivotal movie in this modern society. And it's like, for me, the part that, again, the expansion of Ma'at and love and family is just everybody wanting to help. It's not like a Matrix event where I'm just here to take. Like, no, like every single person was helping and was willing to help in multiple ways. And for me, I'll speak for myself. Anytime somebody asks me to do something, sometimes your family, quote unquote Matrix family member will ask you something and you kind of roll your eyes like, all right, I'll do it. Like, nah, there was none of that. Like, anybody asked me something, like, I want to do it. There was just an extra willingness, an extra pureness of just whatever you need, whatever you want, ask, and it's done. So that's the beautiful thing of all of us being on one accord, and there's, the Heka, there's one of the Matrix or the Terminator arcade was randomly coming on. The cause were just... They came and shut that down and then took down stuff in the house that was reminding of the Matrix. So it was definitely Ma'at through and through. And again, like everyone's just building on, we are a nation and we're growing together. And yeah, it's not going to be just a yearly thing. And allowing that manifestation, allowing that Kepra and that transformation to come forward, that Ma'at be, just like Saba's teachings, a daily thing. Ma'at is an everyday thing. And we all, for everyone who is called to what the House of Etem provides, deserves Ma'at every day. That's a possibility. That's a reality, to live Ma'at every day, to be in a community every day, to be a member, to truly be Voltron, whatever, you know, they want to call those things. Like, we are the first singularity, so we're going to make it happen and just keep on with the process.
Hey, shouts out to Hush Nation, man, traveling across the country, coming to hang out with us. It was, hey, to me, that's maximum effort right there, brother. Maximum effort right there, man. Coming through. Man, your energy is phenomenal, great brother. And I just, from the first day as soon as the moment you showed up, like it was just great energy, great brother. Definitely enjoyed you, man. Nukpoo, got to love Nukpoo. Nukpoo is, man, he's hilarious, man. That's a great energy, great guy to be around. That was just that was, like I say, you gotta be there. These are moments where you just gotta be there, gotta enjoy. Definitely enjoy chopping it up with you as well, great brother. Upashahati. That was definitely good energy from you, great brother. Your Eve is wonderful. Definitely good building with you. Moon, you already know, man, it's it's good, brother. Just being able to be at your age. Yeah, man, you're on the right track, man. And it's a beautiful thing to be where you are consciously, at the age that you are. And hey, you and Amunet, just keep it up, man. It's a beautiful thing. Nefertatan, just too off for the time I got to spend with you as well, in the build. You know what I mean? I love moments like those. To me, those are real family conversations. You know what I mean? Those are those moments. You know what I mean? That's that building moment. You know what I mean? And I love moments like those. That's how just real family energy. That's how you really connect with people. That's how you build. And I love that. And especially to Tox Effect, man. Tua to you, man. I hope everybody got to talk to him, because he's a super chill. He's a really great. His Eve is super pure, man. If you have to chill with Ba, just be around him, man. That is a great guy to be around. And of course, man, since he popped on the screen, I'm happy that he's here. Hey, I got to build with Ani the day before the pathways, and while at the pathways, right? So that's hopefully y'all got to spend some time with Ani. It's an honor to be a part of this, and Ani's passion, his foresight, and all of this, like, it makes me excited, right? It makes me feel like I already know I'm on the right path, but man, when you're standing beside another person who is very, very passionate about the movement and about the future and where this is all heading, it lets you know you're in the right place. And I'm excited just for the House of ATTON, just in general, like just because I need, man. I appreciate that time, great brother. That's real build right there. That's real, like, brother build. And all I'm gonna say is loud and clear. You know what I mean? Loud and clear, most definitely. And I appreciate it all. I appreciate it all. Nani's in the building. Nani.
Greetings. Can I be heard?
Yeah.
Yes, we can hear you clearly.
Oh, beautiful. A cruise I'm seeing here. All this shining light. I need my sunglasses right now. I need my raw glasses. See all this beautiful light shining here. All these beautiful names. Oh, thank you so much for all the kind words and gestures. Yes, this Pathways was an amazing, beautiful, amazing experience to meet all of you. Some of you again and again, and some of you for the first time. And that was very, very nefer. And ladies, the SWG just did their thing. I'll be definitely, if you have that hand clap sound, definitely that needs to be heard. Give it up for the ladies. They really came in handy and helped. It was like I kept telling them it was like one of those cooking shows where you have like the main cook, and then you have the people under him, I guess, but they don't even, they're like some of these things they've never even done before. These women were flying through the instructions and doing things they've never done before, making things that they might have heard of, and some of them hadn't, like Raquel and Shante made bread pudding. They never even heard of it. They never heard of bread pudding before, but they did a good job. And I asked them both. I said, "Hey, now you can make this for your, for your husbands, for your mates." They just laughed and said, "We just added things. We cannot recreate this by ourselves without a recipe." So, but I appreciate all of you for the help. Just that help was amazing. And brothers too, Nupu, he cooked the plantains, and Hush Nation did he did the peeling and the cutting. But all that was very helpful. I needed that help. I did see you there, Apashahati, helping out and doing things. So thank you for all of you that helped in the kitchen, and then just outside of that, of course. And yes, I did see that creepy baby doll thing, crazy weird thing. It was possessed. I'm telling you, it's crazy. But yes, it was a beautiful event. The circle beforehand. The day before, amazing, beautiful energy. It was very powerful to do the hands-on portion of it. And so yes, thank you everybody for that, showing up and showing out in a good way. So that was very, very nefer. And while I'm on, I just briefly want to just a little reminder for the The next circle is going to be November 24th, and it's going to be the final one for this, what I call Renpet, or the season of. And it's an open one where it is going to be open for the brothers. If you're interested, it'd be open for the brothers. Also open for sisters as well that have not had a chance to attend. And I will say this, that it's for participants and supporters of the Podclass, and also members of the House of ATTON that are welcome to come. But you must be a supporter of the. You don't have to necessarily be on the panel, but you do have to be a supporter of the Podclass, and or at least a member of the House of ATTON. So so we'll be having that. As it gets closer to that time, because there's some things that I also want to speak to Ani about in regards to this particular circle coming up. So after I have a conversation with him, then I will speak a little bit more about that as we get closer to that time. So again, beautiful people, I'm gonna move out the way so we can get the wonderful SABA back in here. And so it was just good to see you all again and again, and I look forward to the next pathways. I'm very, very excited, very excited for the next one, and anything else before that, that's to come. Okay, so Tua.
Okay. Great, Nani Aset yes, Tua for your wonderful MEDU and for coming on the screen, and it was a pleasure being able to create with you, and yes, Tua for all that you did over the weekend, the SWG, and just all the Marie that you placed within this event. So much dua and gratitude to you for your just continued neferness that you allow us to be a part of, Tua.
Oh, yuck.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention my Hotep to SABA. So I have an outfit that I got in 2022. Fit me just fine, perfectly. But this was the second time I've ever put it on. And through my working out journey, I couldn't even pull up my pants no more. It didn't fit around my thighs. I couldn't button up the button. I broke the zipper trying to zip it up. But yeah, the pants were so tight I could barely do anything in it. But I still got down in the kneeling dua pose for SABA to give him his Hotep and his Henu and dua. And when I got down on the knee, I swear, and my thighs almost busted out them things. It hurt a little pop right quick, but I still stayed dedicated to give him his Hotep and Henu, because I really saw that it was something important that I wanted to give to him. But yeah.
Yes, it's a beautiful thing to be able to hear everyone's experience of the pathways. As I was the owl flying around silently, observing and organizing certain things, it's just wonderful to hear how everyone received all that went into creating that, and that's why it's done. Is for that, is to hear just the experience that everyone is able to take from it, by creating something that allows the gatherings to allows the temp to come together, the gathering of the members to become whole and complete within one structured place. And there is there's so much that that goes into that months prior to be able to create something like that. So much dua and Marie to everyone who came and participated in this, and it shows the importance of doing something like this, and how, you know, here everyone's speaking about you know, let's gather more, and that's a beautiful thing. That's such a beautiful thing, and shows the importance of actually when something don't exist, you have to create it. And in that process of building and creating something, there's a lot of learning that comes with that. There's a lot of trial and error, and there's a lot of work that goes into that. So for each of us to just to see everyone come together and everyone assisting wherever it's needed was just such a beautiful thing to witness. Next year, I'm a message everyone. I'm allocating everyone a role in the Pathways to Awakening. So that was a beautiful thing to see and to be a part of. I was able to, as the Judge Jim spoke about, that Friday, I was able to, me and Nefertatin was able to go visit him and Gabriella and meet his children, and we built, you know, for a few hours there, and that was wonderful. Anytime I'm in the vicinity of those who are within the House of ATTON, I always make sure that I take time to build, and that's something that I want to do with everyone, and it's so important. So Tua and Hinu to the great Dejez Jim and Gabriella for inviting us into his for that time, and the wonderful build that the sisters were doing, and that me and the Jed was doing, preparing the gift bags that everyone was received, and putting together the bags, building. Took us probably about 2 hours to put together those bags because there was so much fire happening, a lot of deep conversations. So Saturday night, no sleep. Sunday night, no sleep. But it was wonderful. I don't pure Aku is the only reason. I'm sure many of us were walking around able to do what we do and stay ordered and organized. The itinerary shifted maybe 12 hours. You know, if we look at the regular itinerary, it stops at 10 p.m. And I think that's it went in, it didn't stop. It was 24/7 pathways. It was 24 hours nonstop. So it's just such a beautiful thing, and just to be able to see everyone and hear everyone's and voices. And we had the Ankh Awards where we gave out literal Ankh Awards. I don't know if any one of you have one next to you to show it, for some of the great members who helped in participating in building the House of ATTON. And so we gave out 5 of those. Oh, there we go. Yeah, let's big screen that. There we go. There's the lovely House of Atten first edition Ankh Award that we gave to Nukpu, Amunet and Amun, Nefertatanet and Basatut for Nukpu for his just activity. His activity. He's always, every day, I see him in the Discord posting MEDU, posting images, and in every class, he's in everything that we're doing and showing that that support. So he definitely was acknowledged for that. Amun for giving the most classes as a Kuru member on the House of Atten. As a member of the House of Atten, you're able to utilize the platform to come forward and bring something that's important to you to the public. And Amun took advantage of that the most, so we awarded him for that. Amunet, she is our social media manager. She's been wonderful, extremely consistent in making sure that our social media platforms have the content to be able to grow, to bring in more eyes to the teachings, to the Podclass, and to the House of Atten. So we awarded her and acknowledged her for that and her works in that. Nefertatanet for her secretary work and making sure that all of the Podclasses and all of the classes on the House of Atten, when you come back and revisit these classes, there's detailed timestamps there, and that takes and I've seen her method in which she uses to be able to do that, and it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work and a lot of dedication and time to master something, so you can do it consistently. And so she used to just do the House of Atten or the Podclass, and then she took on the House of Atten as well. And these are hours and hours and hours of classes that she goes in and details out through the timestamp. So when you revisit, you can look for something specific and click it, and you're right there. That is something that is wonderful, that she's acknowledged and appreciated for, because there's a lot of work that goes into that. And the great brother Basatut, for his the most consistent and active supporter. Everything that the House of Atten brings forward, he supports. We have a Patreon. He's a supporter of the Patreon. He's in every Ma'at fundamental class. You see him getting the MEDU classes. Everything that the House of Atten does, Basatut participates in. So he was acknowledged for that. So he got a HOA Ankh Award for his consistency and just dedication to the House of Atten for that. So it's a beautiful thing to be able to acknowledge those of you who within the House of Atten, that we recognize you all for the roles that you all play in assisting in the building of what's taking place. There's always things to be done. There's always open positions for anyone to say, hey, what can I do to assist? There's always something, and that's part of building. The House of Atten is being built every day, and we need each individual person who wants to assist in that to come forward and let us know. And so it's very important that we acknowledge those who do that. So those 5 Nefer Bas received the House of Atten Ankh Awards, which was beautiful. So Tua to you all for that, and those who participated in a talent show. Nefertatanet, she did a spoken word poetry, which was very Nefer. I was able to catch some of as I was working in the background, but it was very nefer to hear your tones and a different side that you brought forward. That was wonderful, and she was writing that and memorizing that up until she performed it. So that was wonderful to see the artistry in that. Nook Poo did some Heka U Chi. He said, I need pictures of Nefertiti and Akhenaten. I need them on the walls. I need a blue light flaring. And so he had a whole production going on while he was doing his movement and his energy flow, which was beautiful. I was looking forward just to looking back at the footage of the complete process of that. That was very nefer. And Hush Nation, he performed 2 songs, and it was wonderful. I had to peek around the corner. I seen him up there on stage like he was born for it. Before he started, he was reading from the Perm Haru with force, with passion, and that was very wonderful to see and hear. Yes, this was just nefer. All that took place. So much dua to Menku Ara Mary Ma'at for his works in building this wonderful event where we all can gather and enjoy each other, and Atefrim Kim Ma'at as well, the Jet Sajem Ma'a, everyone that played a part in allowing this to exist. There's so much work that goes into this, so make sure you all give your gratitude and tu'a to the great brothers and the great sisters who build this thing for us to experience. And so for us to meet on more than one occasion, for everyone who speaks that, I want to receive a message of, hey, what can I do to help make it happen? Because we need everyone to participate in the building of this, because there's a lot on the backside that no one sees that goes into creating these events. So much love and gratitude. Dua to everyone who came out. I'm happy that everyone made it safely and made it back to your PERS safely, and take and utilize this energy. I got some images of the Jets the Gym interview in SABA. I have that in my little vault. Got some great footage. So we're working on the footage for that, and that'll be available very soon. There's a lot to go through, but we're going to make a movie out of this event. We have some wonderful footage. So tu'a to everyone who just assisted and supported in this. Hotep Ma'at, Uncle Jasaneb. Peace and love, great Saba Tehuti. Hotep.
Hotep. Wonderful. Move the seat up. Hotep, wonderful. I'm glad everybody had the chance to build here. I wish Nook Panook was on. And is there anybody else at the Pathways that's not here on the panel? Just Nook Panook, right? Where's I haven't heard of it. Has the Tef been on, or his screen is just on?
His screen is just on. I know he's in travels.
Okay, beautiful. I'm glad everyone got to build. And yes, Nefertatan, Saket, great observation in the evolution from the first Pathways to this one. If it jumps again at that same evolutionary pace, the next Pathways is going to be even more incredible. Because that difference in both pathways is
is they're like light years apart. It was really, really great. I'm really glad that you all got to meet each other in the physical. It's actually the only way I knew how to build. The internet thing is new to me. I only knew about building in the physical and building structures and meeting people, and I'm glad everybody got to meet because we got to touch each other, hug each other, build face to face, look at each other's eyes without the internet. And I love the connections that the Jed made with Annie and other people made at the Pathways. A beautiful, beautiful thing. Anyone who's watching this, come join the movement. Come to the classes. Come to the House of Attend. Come to the Podclass. Come to the Sunday class, and become a part of this family that we're building here. And you'll be a part of this great energy. There's no need for contention. No need for screaming, arguing, and all things you see that happening on other channels. There is a source of love and purity, and that's existing here at the House of Attend. It is definitely 1:16 in the morning, and I'm going to definitely get some closing words from everybody and close this out. I am still catching up on things that I've missed. I'm actually a week and something behind in certain schedules because of the injury. So I'm going to get a good night's rest, and I want to hear everybody's peaceful words, and then bid everybody a great rest. So let's hear some closing words from starting with Annie and then onwards, and I'll do the closeout, and we'll see if ATEF comes back by that time. If not, I'll do the affirmation and we'll close out. So let's hear some beautiful closing words from Annie.
For your attention. Without your attention, this does not exist. Henu to the great SABA Tehuti. Henu to you, great SABA, for all that you're doing and all that you're creating. Henu to all of these supporters who support this, and those who are in the background. Much dua and henu to you all. Continue to support this, continue to spread this around. There are many ways to do that in this day and time. So utilize what we have. Tua for just being here, being present, and giving your Ebe the opportunity to know itself. So Tua Hotep. And with that, I'll end with the Medu. Sakim im Barit, Murder Ka'a, Simu Hatuna Tiru, Pert Entetep. I obtain the power to do what pleases my Ka. May the hearts of the Natiru lead me. I come forth in offering. Hotep.
Hotep, beautiful words, good brother. Hotep to you. Wonderful Marie. And harmonious opening, closing. Awesome. Amun and Amunet. Give us some powerful words. I haven't heard from you all since. I haven't done the podcast. It's been 2 weeks actually, so let's hear some great words. I missed the great words from you too.
Hotep, Uncle Seneb, wonderful SABA duty. Hotep Marie to you for your life and all that you do. Hotep Marie to your ladies for putting up Brother Jed, for healing you. Hotep Marie to all of your animals, for all that they do for you, for this podcast. Hotep Marie to everybody on the panel, to all the supporters, to the leaders of the HOA, to everybody in the chat and everybody who watches this later. I'm happy you're all alive, that you're all healthy. 12 for this class, SABA. This was very powerful, very impactful. I know you said you're gonna go over the classes and see how long they are and stuff. I love the length they are. If they have to get shorter, though, I still love them. I will definitely dissect every class and learn as much as I can. So, to all very much for that. I look forward to what the future holds. Seeing you more in the future. I'm happy that you are healing that you are still basically fully recovered. So that's very good. So to very much to you, your Ka, your Ba, your immune system. The ladies are helping you, the Neteru, and everything else that is helping you as well. Looking forward to the serpents when the time is right. Thank you all very much for that opportunity. Very much to offer my Ren. I appreciate it very much. There's a lot I could say. I'll keep it short though, because I know you need your rest. So I will end off with this adoration to you, wonderful Saba. Mat Ip Neteru Ib En Asar Tehuti Makeru Nef Sakem Im and Tef Sakem En At Techef Satem Nef Ib and Tef Neb Yuk Em Kat. Pleasant is his heart to the Neteru, the heart of Asar Tehuti. Victorious is he. He has gained power over it. He has gained power over his limbs. His own has obeyed him, his heart. He is thy Lord. Thou art in his body. Tua Hotep Meri, Neferu Pesh. I hope to see you in the double realm in Ementet.
Wonderful, beautiful, good brother. Excellent, excellent echoes. The veneration in Henu. Absolutely wonderful. And things should be in the process with your reptile by hopefully by Tuesday. So we'll discuss that. But excellent, my good brother. Beautiful words. And let's move on to your echo. Lynette, give us some great words.
Hotep Mary Tua He Saba Tehuti, my great Atef, my great father, Tua for rebirthing Amun and I, and raising us up continuously every day. And I appreciate you very much for loving yourself first and healing and doing all that you do every single day in the intensity within Ma'at. I appreciate all the past sacrifices and the daily sacrifices that you are making for everything around you. I appreciate all of the work you're putting into these classes and how you get the answers and when you get them. I appreciate you very much and everything that has to do with you and your beautiful family. I appreciate your Netzherz for holding your Dejed and raising you up and making sure you're sustained in the most powerful ways possible. And I appreciate all of you very much, Tua, for doing everything that you all do every day. I will end with an utterance to you, Amun and Amunet, Shestu, Ket, Tehuti, Pertz Netter, Oset Ement, Kutsen, Her Out, and Tehuti, or Hetep Her Ma'at. Amun and Amunet, the divine followers, are following him, Tehuti, coming forth of the Netter from the secret place. They rejoice at the ways of Tehuti, the great one established by Ma'at. Hotep Mary He.
Beautiful, beautiful words, and I love again you two bringing the ancient Medu to today. So that's instead of it being ancient, it's just continuous. So to it for the beautiful Nefer words, and you have a great wonderful rest. What time is it there? Like 3:23 or something?
2:24.
Oh, you're only an hour ahead of me? 2:24? You sure?
It's 3:20, 3:23.
Oh.
I'm not sure why.
Okay.
Oh, that's because it's daylight savings summer. It went back.
I thought they were moving closer. I thought they already getting closer to Cali or something. Oh, you're just an hour away now? Okay, but yes, you all get your beautiful rest and beautiful words as always. Very, very smooth as I look over there. I see something of yours there. As I look there, there's your red writing from the gift you sent. As I look over there, There's what you gave me last year with the red writing. Up here on my wall is the you all gave me the what did I call it? The box picture. What is that called again? What do you call it? The jet? The canopy? Is it called? the box. You all gave me the box picture, and that's over here. And so you all, the things that you all have given me is actually surrounding me on almost all four corners. So appreciate that. You're all over the room. So thank you.
Me you too all very much.
Okay, wonderful. And Hush Nation, give us some good words.
Yeah, so much SABA for more light, for more Akko again, for more knowledge, more fire, more wisdom, more rebirth. Second to you, everything in your presence, everything around you, everything in your Opesh. Second to your church, second to your animals, more prosperity, never healing, more wealth to you, and prosperity to the whole house of ATTON, and Tua for everything. Hotep.
Hotep, brother, stay strong. You're doing great out there, far away, but yet very close. And you continue to grow and expand. You're the only light out there. So you have a big responsibility on your shoulders. You're literally the only light on the whole island. So it's up to you, brother. Go do your best to save that island. Get them. We got a lot of Jesus to fight. You got a lot of Jesus warriors. So good luck, my brother, and you keep on with your enthusiasm. I love it. Thank you, brother.
Tua so much, Tabanini up. Tua so much.
Wonderful. And on to Jed, Sedem, Hemt, Haut, Jed, Sedem, Hemt, Haut. 11 syllables in this man's name. Let's go.
Peace. To a great SABA. Definitely it's great to be back here in the Podclass. Definitely happy that you're healthy and well now. And Tua, just for your consistency as always. Tua to your Naturts for definitely supporting your Dejed. I am grateful for you, Great Saba. Tua, for just for this creativity of yours. None of this exists if you didn't take on this challenge and this journey. So Tua for just building within us and helping us come forth as that conscious light, helping us Pekka Mku. And I am highly grateful for the love that, like Amun said, that you have for yourself. I mean, that Amunet said that you have for yourself first, and then echoing that love to us. So, to you, Great Saba. As always, may Ra grant you and your family health and prosperity. May your monument be established on the foundations of Ma'ad. And may you all rise and come forth as conscious light, like the divine Ra, who rises and shine forevermore on Ma'at. I am the Jed Sajim Ma'a Hemti Paud Ku Hotep Mary.
All right. Wonderful. Never tapped in Saket like that. That's power. I felt empowered there, and you felt that never you felt the power there. There's the power right there. So wonderful. Great, my brother. You have about a 60-day countdown. until you have another little being in your arms. Is it 60 days or so? But 2 months, shouldn't it be? Yep, you got 2 months countdown until you have another life there, and then you have your first direct student. That'll be your first. That'll be your first student. As soon as she comes out, she's you and Gabrielle, a student from birth with the truth. This is your first time having that, and I'm so glad that you acknowledge what you have here, so you can pass it right down onto that little one. You'll be the first voice she hears, and you're her first teacher, and Gabrielle's her first teacher. So keep up with this. I'm glad you appreciate it, and this will only grow and multiply. And yes, we'll talk this week. I'm a little bit, like I said, I'm behind certain things in schedule that I would have done. But this week we'll talk about what kind of animal we can get over to you. So we'll talk about that, and sometime this week we can text. I always have time to text. It's just hard to do other things, but we'll text and see what we can work out and get some animal energy over there. Since Gabriella broke her fear in 10 minutes. So 30-something years of fear broken in 10 minutes. So wonderful. Thank you, brother.
To a great SABA.
Oh, nice. Okay. You were told that, or? Okay. Wonderful. Okay, we're gonna go to Nefertatan Saket Au Kemet Safek. Oh, by the way, let me make an announcement to everybody. Not only is the naming ceremony, not only am I giving jewels on each person, on different people's names in each class, but in the next pathways, certain people will get one more attribute added to their name. I'll just say that for now. Your name's not done yet. But anyways, on to Nefertatan Saket Ahu Kemet Safek, who is one of the ones that have there's one more thing you know that bonus class I gave? I have a bonus. I did it with her. There's a bonus name. I was like, no, not yet. Yeah, she has another name though, but go ahead.
Very honored and as well grateful for you allowing me to grow into that Ren. This is, my Ren is already potent enough. I won't say enough. It's potent already, but it speaks to the generative power. So I'm so appreciative. And within the word appreciate, etymology is price. So when we talk about support, and Annie Pata has a class on this, what does praise cost? What does appreciation cost? And it's immortality. That's really priceless. And the beautiful thing is I look forward to giving more. I look forward to supporting more within Ma'at. And that's true appreciation. It actually increases over time. So it's such a potent thing to live, and I'm very grateful for that. As well, the bonus answer, the answer within an answer, and the KHEM being the completion. And the beautiful thing is, and as you were breaking this down, Saba, this came very clear to me that the KHEM, right, the black, is what surrounds us in the womb. That's when we're in the original womb, the Ma'at, the matrix, instead of the false matrix that kills us, literally. So just Tua for the womb that you create, Tua for breaking down, being a powerful being, and the generative power to create and conceive does come with the mind, and every class really does act as a placenta. So now you give me something to lock onto in the future of however that attribute comes forward. And this is another thing as well for those who, it's like a little tickle that you get about a Ren. The Ren is not something that Saba does in one sitting. it is a very lengthy process, and I won't go into the fullness of the process, but it's not he just sits there and like, no, he really gives his all. He gives his every part of him to come forward and give us the perfect echo and reflection of ourselves. And to me, there's no better example and there's no better honor to receive that from. So Hotep to everyone in the panel, and Ma'at continue to live strong, and may we all grow in our ability to give, create, grow, fortify, and stand in our greatness. Podcast.
Beautiful, beautiful. What's the last word you said?
Oh, you put that in there. Tua, yeah.
What was it? What did you say? Say it again.
Pa-chem.
Oh, she said Pa-chem.
That's yeah.
Pa-chem. Yeah, this is it's all magic, right? Everything's magical. Is everything scripted, or what? Scripted before we were born? What's going on here? So beautiful, beautiful, wonderful words again, and I like the appreciation part you've added there, and he did do a class on that, and it's beautiful. And thank you for telling people that the process. When people have their card and they look at it, and you have the rent ceremony, they actually look at the dates, what I have on there. You're gonna ask yourself the question: when did I actually start putting it together? Because the story flows from the first conversation that may go back years ago, and it perfectly matches what you're doing now. And it's just it is a process. And I'm glad you said that, Nefertati Saket, that it's not just a 10-minute thing I'm just whipping up. It's not that. I'm literally waiting from the first day until the very last day to add to it. It's a process from the day that I met you. That's why I told everybody from the very beginning. I said I have to know you. What did I say? I have to know you for at least a year or two or so, a year, before I give you your rent. That's because your rent started from the date that I started to know you. So thank you for pointing that on there for Tatin. And Uncle Justin, up to you. All right, and on to Upesh Ahati, the Incredible Hulk, legs busting through the pants. He can't fit his clothes. He's on the Tehuti workout program. His legs, these Tom Platts, these Lou Ferrigno legs. He's just go ahead, good brother.
Or Hotep Marie Abut. Yeah, just it was never seeing all you guys. Or Henu Dua to Tehuti, Amen Hotep Ra. Dua to your Neturts. Dua to the House of ATTON. I'm absolutely ecstatic that I'm a part of a foundational family on the spiritual level now. Shout out to Oxafek. I thought I was alone in Arizona, but now I have a fellow Boots that is only about 45 minutes away from me that I can connect with anytime I feel the need to. Yeah, just big Hotep Mehdi. I'll close out with saying Nefer Haru, Nefer Kut, Ankem Ma'at, Uben and Ruset. Good day, good night. Live in Ma'at, living for truth, rise in power. Makaru, Makaru, Makaru. Hotep.
Beautiful, nice. That's a nice affirmation there at the end. Hotep, wonderful words, and I'm glad you found Oxafek. Of a lot of the brothers that I would wish you to link up with, it definitely would be him. He's he's nothing but a positive peer influence. If you actually all meet up or so and spend some time, it's just gonna be he matches you. So you all, none of you are looking for impurity. None of you are into those street matrix, and it's a perfect match. So I'm glad that it's him. If it wasn't him, it would be Nook Panook. So I'm glad that it's him or Nook Panook, and it's him. So that's great. Definitely get together and build, talk on the phone. I want people to build relationships outside of just the internet. Talk on the phone with people, get together with people. If you're close enough, visit each other. Build a vibration. Have meetings if you want to have. I allow anybody to. If you have people in your city that want to come over and talk with you about the knowledge, and do that. Have a Podclass watch party. Get together in the physical with people. So I'm glad that he's there with you and for you, and you all get together and become good friends. Learn what a real friend is, because you probably never had one. So learn what a friend in Ma'at is. You'll see a complete difference from what you thought you had in high school or whatever those guys were. So wonderful words, Mupeshahati, and that is excellent. So that's everyone, right? Okay, we're gonna definitely close this out. I'm gonna go on big screen. I'm gonna close out with the affirmation, and everybody have a beautiful sleep. Peace to this brother here. I don't know where I am. I see him every once in a while, but he says peace and blessings to be all live chats. Nobody here. I come forth as conscious light. Holler back. Dawn to hear Tehuti speak at this hour, no less. And piece of that I think it's a brother. Pops up every once in a while with always something positive to say. So I'm gonna go big screen, close out. Peace and love to Ani Patah, Aten Tehuti, Amun, Amunet, Tefrem Kema'at, wherever you may be. Hush Nation, Salawasiga, and the Jad Sadem Ma'ahem Paut Ku, and Nefertatin Saket Au Kem Safek. Peshahati. Peace and love, everybody. I'm going to go big screen and close this out. It's time to rest and recover. Peace. Okay. Okay. Peace and love, everyone. I'm not going to do a big closeout. You saw what the class was. And I hope everybody absorbed what they had to from the class and showed appreciation. Whenever you happen to watch this, even if it's the next day when the class is complete, if you observed, learned, and benefited from what you saw, then support with the reciprocity, which keeps things happening here. And it keeps me in a situation where I don't have to break attention from this that it is that I'm doing here in the House of Atten runs smoothly, and you all get your 1 hour answers, 1 hour plus answers, with the dedication and vehemence and preciseness that you get only here at the House of Atten. Peace and love, everybody. We are the House of Atten, the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Netiru. And today's class, the questions that were asked and the answers that were given were actually more than the questions that were asked. The Temple of Karnak, see through duality principle, neuronic shared dimensional brainwave transference in Ma'at, power of conscious unity. Is it black unity? And this was an extremely deep class, and we had a big section for over an hour and a half on this section down here, which was the students. Tehuti students have received their new names at the annual event. What a beautiful thing that's taking place. And let's focus on the positivity Let's focus on the immortality, the biological imperative, and let's focus on the origin of what brought you to consciousness, the original origin when you were more innocent and pure. Let's go back to that stage before you got corrupted with the arguments and scuffles and all the negative things that happened during your journey. Let's go back to the origins, the pure state, and that's what you're going to get here at the House of Atten. And that's why the frequency here is always like this. It's always one frequency moving throughout the entire 10 hour and 31 minute experience. Peace and love, everybody. Shout out to those who assisted, which are none other than the moderators: Nania Setmer, Ankia Ma'at, Pata, Aten Tehuti, Scribe, ATEF, Ram Kem Ma'at, and of course, the wonderful good brother. Where is he? There he is. Menku Ara Marie Ma'at. These are the great moderators that keep things coordinated and smooth. And not only are they moderators on the internet, outside of the internet, in physical real life, all of these people have specific ranking systems, specific responsibilities, and things that they have to do to upkeep the House of Atten in the physical world. This is not just an internet thing happening here, and all of them have responsibilities because I teach structure, accountability, responsibility, and ranking systems, and everyone here respects those positions that they are in, just like our ancient ancestors, which are us, built in the past based on a collective unity of consciousness first, and then everything else comes after that. Peace and love, everybody. I'm glad you all enjoyed the Tehuti Podclass. It was another beautiful event that took place. There's my AI moderator, support with Cash App, TTM Moon, PayPal at RockySV. I'm going to go ahead and do the affirmation and then close out. Everybody who is watching this, if you're brand new to the affirmation, you can say it along with us. Let's turn the music down a little bit, and I can put it on. We'll put it on the screen. Those who want to say the affirmation, who's never heard it before, here it is. We'll start on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Ankia Ma'at, Un NS, Nin Tet Aset and Ma'at, Min Hebapet and Ma'at, Her and Hu Kiwi, Per Ikut. I live for Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. Peace and love, everyone. See us next week. See us tomorrow for the Sunday presentation. And when all is said and done and archaeologists come to look and see what was left after we moved, they will see